Ah. Okay. I decided to take a shower before streaming. I hardly slept last night, man. Hey, Joan Win. All right, on the clock. Gotta win 2 battles really quickly. I'll first rematch this guy. How was my day? Tired. I've been just been doing FGO, trying to cram as much time in as I can. All right, who's an active unit? That's an active unit. Stop Peony.
Lord Asker, guide us.
Like this.
So hungry.
I'm still my blessing.
Time to feed. Maybe
As long as
there's
wait.
treats. Ready.
The choice is clear.
Good morning. Yes.
I think range-wise are okay. Just gotta make sure I can beat use Aether to win here.
Hungry. Time to feed.
Tread carefully.
As long as there's treats. Truly?
Forward. The choice is clear. It will be done. Tread carefully.
Maybe this way. So hungry. The glimmer of life.
All right, I gotta focus. We don't have a lot of time. Got 31 minutes left. Oh no! Oh no, the extra movement! Uh-oh. I just missed both waters. Which means I gotta do an additional battle now. Okay. Don't panic. That's just unfortunate.
So this died.
Okay, I can get both waters here. This one's the easy one for both waters.
I bestow my blessing.
Oh wait, the teleportation's gonna be cool.
Death's caress.
All right.
I do not object.
Like this.
Lord Asker, guide us. Ready. Truly?
Oh my god, that's so cool. That's honestly so cool.
Let's go. This way?
Lord Asker, guide us.
I smell sweets.
How do you do this?
Of course. This way?
She has flashing, so I gotta actually get the kill on her right now.
Boo. Let's go. I smell sweets.
Good morning.
This way?
I bestow my blessing.
I smell sweets. Boo.
Like this.
I'm still so new to using her.
I smell
Still so new to using
All right.
still way too new of a user for 40, 38. Still too new of a user. I can't even speak right now. Too new of a user for Ash.
Do not object. Maybe this way. The glimmer of life.
This way?
Tactic, thanks so much for resub. Sorry for not paying so much attention. We're on a tight clock here.
Truly? Ready.
And we just messed up and have to get both waters now. Good news is we got an easy match. I mean, honestly, most of the matches are easy anyways, but still good news.
Lord Asker, guide us. Good morning.
Boo.
Truly? Yes.
I smell sweets. Of course.
I do not object. The glimmer of life. Death's
5 of 8,
caress.
26 minutes.
It will be done.
Of course. This way?
Truly? Maybe
I I bestow
This
my
way.
blessing.
The glimmer of life.
All right.
Mordasker, guide us. Ready.
All right, we got it.
Do not object.
Okay. One more battle. Oh, there's only 25 minutes left. I wanted to take my time against Tacho, but I can't. Gotta just go for it. The cab line. Yeah, I can't really take my time. Yeah, I just gotta go for it. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have time for this.
Do it! Make your dreams come true!
I know, I'm just gonna do it. We have way too little time. If I don't win within, if I don't win quickly, I'll just leave.
Treats.
Got only 25 minutes.
Time to feed.
I don't know if I can take on Leg Yarn. There's odd recovery, so I need to engage on turn 2.
As long as there's treats.
Forward.
Maybe this way. Good morning. Ready.
All right, here we go.
Like this.
I want to avoid Leg Yarn.
So
I bestow my
hungry.
blessing.
Time to feed. Maybe this way.
It will be done.
I don't have a choice. I can't avoid Leg Yarn.
Truly? As long as there's treats. Yes.
I can't avoid Leg Yarn.
Mordasker, guide us. I do not object.
Well, here we go. I think Leg Yarn breaks Ileana. Yep, she breaks her. I want to avoid her, but I didn't have time to really double check myself. "22 minutes. I still have AA after this, so I shouldn't have messed up on that first battle. Otherwise, I would have had time to properly play that.
You'll get no treats here.
All right, this one. His team was pretty simple. Just avoid Leg Yarn for the first battle, and I'm all right. It's just I didn't double check, but whatever. Because I could smash to the left side. It's just not the. It's just the Leg Yarn, and I got just. It's pretty simple. Just wait till turn 3, Bolt Tower, and kill the Leg Yarn. But whatever. Let's see.
So hungry. Mordasker, guide us. Ready. Good morning.
Wow. I didn't refresh because I didn't think the battle was starting, but then I didn't realize the catapult was hitting my, That's what happens when you're rushing. He died because I didn't even bother refreshing, but alright. Alright, this one should be fine.
For Lord Asker.
The choice is clear.
Maybe this way.
About 20 minutes. I'm gonna give up on AA at this rate.
Tread carefully.
Ready. Truly? Time to feed. Lord Asker, guide us.
Forward.
Good morning.
Might be in my best interest to sack. No, not yet. It's too early for plays like that.
I do not object.
Is she supposed to kill Aether? I don't know.
Lord Asker, guide us. Maybe this way.
Alright, we won. Okay, 18 minutes. This is gonna be great.
Might have fucked myself and gone into orb debt by chasing so many Fae 4/5 heroes I missed recently and refunding. Wish me luck, cack.
Well, it's not a bad time to go into orb debt. Alright, guys. We made it through, but that's not the problem. The problem now is... how the hell do we do this quick enough? At least we're tier 39 again, but come on. That took way too long. So, real quick. Tonight we're going to start our new game. Yes, we are sponsored, but it's a game that I've seen for a long time. And some of you guys might not know this about me, but these things do interest me. But we'll get to it later. I didn't sleep last night. Oh, I slept like 3 hours? Something like that. Didn't sleep well. There was a lot of stuff to do. And I was rushing my FGO stuff as well. To make sure I get Nightingale. But yeah. It's a pretty messy couple of days. And now we're about to get an even bigger mess. 7 battles in 15 minutes. Alright, let's just go. Yep, the FGO event ends today. That's why I was pretty. It was pretty rough trying to make sure I got everything done in time. Oh, she might mate in Solus.
Care to play? So big and strong. The choice is clear.
I'm in.
Oh boy, that's not good. Yep, that's not good. Ashe is so hard to maneuver around. It was either a refresh or a maiden, refresh via maiden Solus, or she jumps in.
Care to play?
That's so rough, man.
Where to
Ashe really makes things a lot more difficult in terms of everything.
Certainly.
Not a problem.
Care to play?
Forward.
So big and strong.
Tread carefully.
Care to play?
I'm in.
Yeah, and she's bonus right now, so she hits extra hard. This is why I love the AI against of E-Tree. The AI doesn't use E-Tree well at all, so she just kind of gets stuck there.
So big and strong.
And then by the time she's ready to fight, she's alone.
Where to next?
Certainly.
14 minutes.
Forward.
Okay. 14 minutes for 6 battles. You're no cake. Ill. 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 Why the hell would you call yourself Urinal Cake? The hell is wrong with you?
Why not? Okay. I'll do it. Time to kill?
This way, Lilina. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yes, father.
That should be good enough.
Die.
Time to kill? Close your eyes. Okay.
All right. It's cool that we got to use a preset team that I had from last time. Are we just presetting another team? I'm just trying to clear in time, man. This ain't got nothing else to do with anything else. Light and fire. Okay, it's not the crazy good Marth. I'll just need an armor slayer. Who kills armor? Tobin kills armor. Tobin's bad though. Oh, it's no DC, so I gotta just shoot from afar. Alright, just get anybody. Hey Nugles, what's up?
Good morning. This way?
My favorite Nugles.
Yeah. Ready. Over here?
Marth is so stupidly good. Who do you think that is the TT plus unit?
I have hope.
Honestly, I would be so happy.
At your command.
I'll be so happy if it's Leith or something, you know? Or, not Leith,
Not so loud.
what's her name again? Starts with L as well. The sister. It'd be so cool if it was her, but I think we all know she's gonna sell well, so they're probably not gonna do that. Liar, yeah. If Fafnir's free, that'll be interesting. But you know what I'm most interested in seeing? It's the potential of seeing, there's 11 minutes. There's the potential of seeing Wind as well. Potential of seeing, like, Dagger or not as a special hero with Pathfinder. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? But, yeah. Who really knows what the chances are with stuff like that, but it'd be really nice. I shouldn't use Ash yet. We don't need the hyper movement.
We're all right. What's next? A gift for me? Did you call for me?
Nope.
Now what?
I will find. We dance.
Orders.
A gift for me?
The sky is my stage. I'll clear a path. Did you call for me?
I can't believe this guy's using base Marth. How
Now
brave.
what?
We're all right. I will fight. What's next? Did you call for me?
A gift for me?
9 minutes. 3 battles. Ooh. Professorial text. And there's 2 armor heroes. I should use this team. This is not the best scoring team, but in terms of time saved, it's pretty good.
For you.
I am the answer.
Look! Snow!
Certainly.
Who shall I begin with?
Yes.
Look! Snow!
Close save? Why?
One future. A little nervous here.
Oh, right. Let's go together.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, his reach is crazy.
For you.
8 minutes.
Yes.
Look!
Certainly.
Snow!
We're just tearing them apart slowly.
Let's go together.
A little nervous here.
Let's go together.
Sun's up.
Uh-oh.
Certainly.
Uh-oh.
A little nervous here.
Oh, we have relatively the same speed.
I am the answer.
Oh, cool. He's pretty good at killing Colas. Two battles. Okay. That actually gives us a bit of time to actually check things out. 2 reds, 2 greens. Yeah, it's the trailer's tonight. That's why we're gonna check it out. Is this team gonna be okay? I think it is. Don't need Sothis. I think I'd rather have a refresher. Just play it safe. Play it safe. Don't screw this up. 2 battles left. Who the hell? Where are my refreshers? Six minutes left. Azura? No thanks.
Truly? Alright.
Oh, crap. Whoops.
I'm off.
That was awkward.
Over where?
This way?
All right.
All right, sure.
Lord Azur, guide us.
I must be careful.
Sleep well.
I do not object.
Okay, this is... Whoops. That was not really what I wanted to do, but whatever.
I'm off.
We pay a small price for it.
I will go.
Ash doesn't have Pathfinder.
Lord Azur, guide us.
No. I didn't think she would have Pathfinder. No.
Truly?
But clearly you can't teleport afterwards with the trace, so yeah. Okay. Final battle. E3 would be pretty fun to run. Steros would be fun to run. One of our best heroes remaining. Gotta make sure I kill Erica, which isn't that easy. Camilla would be really good here. And automatically that makes it so the last heroes are refreshers, so Azur it is. Okay, you know what? It's not so bad.
As you command.
I'll consider it.
Oh crap,
On the
doesn't
way,
reach.
I'm listening. Let us sing.
I wonder. That's logical.
Malphulp's pretty good.
Challenge.
I'll consider it.
Orders? For me, if that's what you want. It's over for them. Of course.
I wonder.
Three minutes.
I'll consider it.
Okay, we're not gonna screw this up,
On the way.
which is
As you
great,
command.
because I'm sick of screwing these things up.
Quite a challenge.
That's logical.
Let us sing. Orders? For me?
I wonder.
It's over for them.
I'll
2
consider
minutes.
On the way.
it. I wonder.
Oh boy. Okay, we did it. Oh man. I was worried. Oh my god, really? Really? We're gonna be top 1k off of a rush run? Holy shit! Okay. I'm excited now. Okay, we got 2 minutes. These are all probably massacres. Alright, let's just watch these really quickly. We're probably watching Tacho for the last one, right?
Play against the guy who is not Tacho and defeated you.
Oh, you want me to watch that? Wait, what? Usually you always want to watch me lose. Why would you want to watch me win? That's so weird. Usually you're all for me losing. I'll leave this battle before timer's up. All right, guys. This week I went 9 for 11. I went 9-11. A gold gamer.
Are you fixing Solana's server?
No, I'm bullying him. Solnar, guys, I want you guys to know that as a person, I've always struggled. Duo Peony, I'm aware who he is. Don't worry.
Duo Peony guy.
As a person, I've always struggled to show how much I adore and love people. And one of the ways that I've consistently shown that I like someone is by bullying them. Now, funny enough, I'll bully people if I don't like them as well. So, the fun part is figuring out whether I like you or I hate you. Anyways, I've been bullying Solnar a lot. He's been great. Check him out sometime. He's been real sweet. This Christmas, he actually donated 800 presents for the kids, and he's always cared about the kids because if you guys were there for our last couple of charity streams, he was the biggest donator, or among the biggest donators. I think he was the biggest. He's the biggest donator overall. I think he's donated $2,000 towards our charity streams, which is an insane amount. But he says he does this anyways for the kids anyways. But yeah, he's a really great guy. Check him out. But yeah, I've been just bullying him a lot. That's because I love him and hate him. All right, anyways, so the Tacho match, a lot of you guys already saw the sneak peek of it. He has a really high level Milla, and it locked down my Eldigan. It's a plus 10, plus 15 Eldigan, plus 10, plus 15 Milla, which allows him to lock down a plus 10 Eldigan, which usually doesn't happen, but because it's bonus season, it actually works. I took off Fortress Defense Res off my Eldigan because I figured I wouldn't go up against plus 10 Millas on bonus seasons. I was wrong, and he locked down my Eldigan, and there's no chance of winning after that. So, but usually that doesn't happen because most people don't have plus 10 Millas. So, anyways, it's not that exciting of a match. It's normally you have a refresh, and I just didn't have it. So, yeah. With that said, this match is a lot more fun, I think, because there's a lot more cancerous to watch. So, yeah, I beat everybody pretty cleanly, so I think we're going to go with the Peony guy. All right, and let me see. Sorry, I'm going to read the chat for a second because I need to catch up. Leaf Hulk, new game. Nims is finally going to play Husamo. What's Husamo? I know I don't know your schedule, but can't you do one battle per mode throughout the week so you don't have to rush? One battle per mode? Wait, what do you mean by one battle per mode? What does that mean? For Aether raids, I always do it. I do it 1 or 2 battles a day, and I try to take a day, 2 days off of Aether raids a week. So I try to do double battles. Auntie! See, I didn't ignore you, Auntie. I'll send you the game later, Nims. Okay. All right, let's watch the battle. This is, I think this is pretty interesting. One arena, one AR, one AA. Am I not doing that already? I did Aether raids and arena assault today. I did arena yesterday, and I did resonant battles yesterday. Doing it one, it's more, look, personally speaking, if I watch someone, I mean, I've explained this before, but personally speaking, when I watch other people do like content in Fae, if there's no pressure, it's no fun because I already know they're gonna win. It's the question is like, how are they gonna win? The chance of screwing things up and the chance of failure, I think, is personally makes things more interesting. But that's just me. But yeah, personally, I see it that way. All right, anyways. So, chat. Do you want to see a whale? Do you want to see a whale? Oh my goodness. I hate whales. But they are the reason why Fire Emblem Heroes goes on strong and will survive for many years to come. But seriously, guys, look at these whales. Plus 10, plus 5, fluoreted, aka maxed ninja core on 58 HP, 59 attack, 57 speed, 29 defense, and 26 res. You know, most cases of Corrin, she's already a busted unit. But when you get her to this level with this much attack and this much speed, she will quad everybody. You can't stop her, and her base build's already really good. This guy's just missing Ruptured Sky, but I honestly don't even think he cares about it, so. Yeah, does he even need Ruptured Sky? I don't know. Either way, this unit's busted and will be a top tier scoring unit for a long time to come. Scores is a 195. How stupid is that? But wait, you thought Ninja Corrin was busted? Don't forget, Ninja Lin is still pretty busted. This guy also has a plus 10 dual Lin. I hate people like this. How? How can you... Like, losing against these, like, extra turn ninja heroes has always been dumb. But when they have two plus 10 versions of them, like the current gen and the last gen together, and of course, it's really nice to have those two together because you got the flexibility of having Disarm Trap. How dumb is that? The whale's defense, the floret is still a rare sign of commitment. Yeah, I know. It's not that easy to get florets. There's only so much right now, but still, it's a pretty big.
I freaking love female Karen.
I mean, he can
She's
afford it.
stunningly beautiful, and she is a wholesome dum-dum.
Okay, sure there. The Lin has 61 HP, 57 attack, 56 speed, 28 defense, and 33 res. Still very solid stat lines with Swift Sparrow and Death Blow, still very hard hitting. So he has two quad heroes with two double turns. With Peony, the best support partner of Bonnet Alpha, attack plus 6, drive attack, joint drive attack. Peony can by herself add an additional 13 attack. And if she refreshes, even better. But yeah, this hero's busted. Milla. Now, look at this Milla. This Milla is pretty good. Minus speed plus defense. But I'm surprised this guy doesn't actually have a plus 10 Milla. But to be honest, I think he scores well enough, right? I think if you have a plus 2 Peony and a plus 2? Plus 1 Dagger, I think that's probably good enough with a team like this to stay tier 39. As long as this defense team is up to par. Anyways, prepare to watch me get massacred because these units are dumb.
Good dreams are born.
Oh, that's a really good practice, by the way. Hey guys, when you have a hero like Peony, always refresh. Even if there's no reason not to refresh, always refresh. It usually manipulates the Bright Shrine and Dark Shrines to target the same unit, so you don't mess up the unit. You don't get messed up, and all of a sudden a unit you want or don't want to get debuffed gets debuffed. So in this case, buffing up Dagger is usually the best thing. Though at this coin at plus 10, completely maxed out and floreted is going to get debuffed anyways. Either way, generally speaking, it's a good practice. And if just in case if something goes wrong and your opponent can attack, in case you forgot something or there's a trap or something that you didn't notice, you have the extra stats. So usually this is a good idea. You know, it's no surprise that this guy is actually using Dagger. Because I think Dagger is better for these like Gale Force teams than Ashe. Though Ashe would do very well by herself. So the reason for that is because Ashe really doesn't offer anything for Corrin. Does offer stuff for Lin, but doesn't offer anything for Corrin. So sometimes that's better. Anyways, here we go. Turn 2.
Lin, you're a wonder.
Yep.
Accept your punishment.
32 times 4. It's not like my knots are bad. My knots are actually pretty good, right? But they're one's plus attack, one's plus speed. But yeah, that's so dumb. Doesn't have to respect my traps. And now he gets into a fun little spot because he's so far forward. He can target Sigurd. Could he fight Leaf? I don't know. He does true damage. He could just fight Leaf? That's stupid. What? That's green versus red. I still have my distant guard support. And I'm still... I hate people like this. Anyways, yes. It doesn't... He pretty clear-cut kills me in 2 shots. Thanks.
Pleasant dreams.
Dual Leaf's usually pretty good in green versus red situations. Or, sorry, red versus green situations. And refresh for the extra turn. What are you gonna do next? This Corn is so dumb. Can do whatever she wants. The really dumb thing is when you smite a Corn in and she gets a kill and she backs off. But because mine's a Cavline team, he can't back off. But still. There's no way. Come on. Come on. I'm using Sigurd's B skill. What the heck? You guys remember what Sigurd's B skill is? It's supposed to like have magical damage, right? And it's again green versus red. And she just like slaughters him. Alright, whatever. This is so obnoxious. This Corn's just one-shotting my heroes. 39 times 4. That's such good damage. Refresh? Refresh. Refresh. This is so dumb. I hate this. I personally use Dual In with Dual In. I already thought that was pretty obnoxious, but I think Ninja Corrin X Dual In is even better. Even more so at plus 10. Yep, and that's it. Poor Eldigan. He's just gonna go around trying to whack somebody. My man just stood still as all his friends died. Ugh.
A skilled Ninjoran can defeat any duo with 4 legendary Sigurd with her mesmerizing ninja mystique, which VTuber, in the Japanese version, is actually written as seduction techniques.
We're so dead. Yep, that's it. These units are so busted. Man, it's so dumb because you prepare yourself to fight like what? You don't prepare yourself to fight plus 10 Dual In, plus 10 Ninja Corrin. And even if you try to prepare, like what could you do about it? Couldn't she beat Fjorm with that like at plus 10? Either way, that guy was ridiculous. He kind of beat my butt. There was nothing I can do about it, and therefore I lose. So yeah. That's it. I've never felt this way in a well, not never felt this way. I haven't felt this way for a long time now in 2021. It's nice to get smacked by stupid ninja refreshers. All right, well, ultimately it doesn't really matter because 2328. I did it. I'm tier 39 still. So it doesn't really hurt me, but still it irks me to see me lose like that. You're 39. You beat plus 10 with your own plus 10. If only I were such a whale. I'm not a whale. So, yeah. You know, with plus 2 and plus 2, I really think if you have a perfect Aether Raids defense season, or you lose one time and you just have 2 merges, then you can make tier 39.
I can't stay for long, but I came to briefly give you your hate.
Gmo, thank you so much.
Now I go.
Take care, man. Thank you so much. Have fun with whatever you're doing. It's still holidays for everybody. All right, well, it's next season. I have Saros. Just run both Deflect Magic and Missile with a plus 10 Fjorm Nims. Thanks. I usually like not using that stuff because it's... if they don't use those ninja heroes, it really doesn't matter. All right, so next season, Saros, Thor. Yeah. I just got to put the catapult in. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I use one less structure last season? Chat, I think I just... what? I think I just straight up used one less structure last season. Did I really do that? Okay. I don't think it mattered, but like... weird. Did I seriously not notice? Usually want the structures for at least cover. It's okay. We made tier 39 last season. But still, that's just weird. Catapult. I gotta get rid of... No, I gotta add catapult. Oh, I gotta get rid of healing tower. There you go. All right, we're good. All right, let's cook something real quick. Okay, so we got a lot of things to do tonight, man. I hope I have enough time to like take a quick break before the actual trailer comes out. But chances are, guys, we're gonna just stream straight to the trailer at 10. New Year heroes. Final predictions. Who do you guys think it'll be? For me, I think it will be Liar, Fafner. I really hope. Chances are Regan's gonna be here. And it's gonna have to be. I think it's gonna be Regan X. Odor makes a lot of sense, but I don't want that. It's really boring. But they wouldn't. You know what? What if they skip out on Regan and they do like Dagger X not? Wouldn't that be really cool? Maybe that'll be our dual hero. I'll say that then. And then we'll have one more beast hero, but it could be from a different game, so it's really hard to guess. So yeah, I'm not gonna guess. Maybe another Raven from Radiant Dawn. Maybe we get the old guy. Noche, the Noche, whatever his name is, like the old crow guy. All right, whatever. But that's what I think is gonna happen. Maybe Mika again. She is cute. Wait, who's Mika? All right. We didn't watch the Tacho match. That's because the Tacho match is Leaf didn't kill Fjorm, which is dumb. Leaf should be able to kill Fjorm, but he couldn't. Just dumb. But even though it was Tacho playing it, it was just one of the rare occurrences in this game where you can have such a situation. Usually Leafs are pretty good at killing Fjorm. Usually. Leaf shouldn't be able to kill units with BFU. Leaf needs a dance to kill Fjorm. Well, as I mentioned, against a +10 Milla, he actually managed to lock down my Eldigan. +10 isn't good enough by itself because Eldigan has... Hey, Master Cats. Right? Oh, wait, it's missing... Whatever. It's supposed to be around 66 defense. The point is, Leaf should be able to do it. If you think Fjorm can take a hit, sure, she can take a hit. If you think she can take 2 hits, no, not really. She's supposed to be dead in 2 hits. Hey, Solnar! Which trailer is it? It's for New Year Heroes. Alright. Anyways, let me cook real quick. And then let's update this team, because I gotta merge the Alm. Merge Alm. What else? What other upgrades do I got left? Maybe capture a few more flowers, but Innis is done. Yeah. I think it's just for Alm. Should I do one more merge on Saros? But I think I should just use Dragon Wall on somebody. All right. Anyways, let's start. Let's cook real quick. Not worth the merge. Yeah, I'm already at +1, but I actually don't even really want to do it. All right, take care, cats. Oh crap, I also have to pick a team. Because of I just realized because the trailer is at 10, chances are I'm gonna forget to do voting gauntlet. Oh crap. I actually have to pick a team earlier. Oh crap, then I should have picked a team way earlier. Oh crap. This doesn't really work. I'll try and pick a team. Someone remind me to pick a voting gauntlet team by like at like 9 p.m. or something. I think that way it'll be good enough. With enough accuracy to like decide on these things pretty well. Jaros needs more mobility to be threatening? Yeah. That's why I usually run her Wings of Mercy. Alright, let's just burn her stamina first. Just pick a team, it's literally that easy. No, if you want to do... Hold on, do you think I don't understand how voting gauntlet works? Come on. No, the point... If you want to do well on voting gauntlet, guys, here's the trick. The first battle... the first round, what you should be doing is... In the first round, you can easily get the top 2 ranks, if not the top rank, by waiting till final hour and going with a hero that's losing. Going with a hero that's losing who's gonna win. All right, so you get a bunch of feathers there, and then you go on from there. And this way, you save as many flags as possible. So for the next 2 battles, you're actually in such a good position to go for top ranks in voting gauntlet. That's why you guys see me with like voting gauntlet ranks of like top 100. That's how you do it. So it's not, I'm not like confused about how voting gauntlet works. So yeah, it's definitely not the problem. I know how voting gauntlet works, don't worry. It was a joke. Okay, I can't tell. I can't tell, jeez. Do you though, Divs? Thanks. All right. Anyways, let's do some quick cooking because today's Aether Resort. It's our last time. By the way, I ordered a new router, which by the way is thank you guys so much for helping me for all the sponsorships and whatnot. It's allowed me to afford things like a new router. So the new router is gonna be Wi-Fi 6, and with that, I can finally do some IRL streams from my phone because it'll actually be stable enough to stream. So the 2 streams I want to do IRL. First of all, we have to promise actual real life cooking stream. That's one thing. But the other one is PC building stream because I actually haven't had the time to do it. I've had the pieces forever, but I think that'd be pretty fun. Just like hang out with you guys and build my new PC. I've had the parts for like 1.5 years now. But yeah, it'll be good content. So we'll do the PC building stream first before the cooking stream. That's sometime in probably sometime in January. Depends on when I get the router. VTuber IRL streaming. Yeah. All right, let's make them some food. Wait, I gotta be the chef.
Together.
Or you could be like me and not sleep for 32 hours just to get rank 1 on an army. You really do that? I hope not. Like, wait, I just want to see what bread looks like with some egg. No. That's jam, isn't it? Let's see it. I've never just fed my Azura's bread. Let's see what happens. I would have been really pissed off if we screwed up a piece of toast. Can you imagine filling bread? Tart bread, yeah, just... It's still a 3-star. They're not very thrilled by a piece of bread. All right, let's cook them for real. Squash souffle, berry custard, fruit salad. Egg in a nest. Oh, that sounds good. With some spice. Wi-Fi 5 sucks, man. Yeah. I also want to do some, once we have Wi-Fi 6 on the router, I want to do some virtual reality streams as well. All right, what we got? I think they liked it. Both flavored egg in a nest. Every time we do this cooking stream, it always makes me want to like watch Shokugeki no Soma. Squash soup. Super squash. Hallow treat with a tomato. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the Spice and Wolf VR as well. I really want to do these things, man. It's just, I can't wait. We're making some upgrades. Bright Hal treat. It's very bright. Oh, the small one really liked it. Yeah, man. I miss watching Food Wars. I like Resplendent Azura's sprite. Yeah. Don't these two look so good next to each other? I really like this headgear for PA Azura. It just looks so perfect on her. But these two look so good next to each other. Alright, it's time to give them the big stuff. Steak with steak. Juicy, Niffle style jumbo steak. It's a small Azura again. She's the one who is enjoying the food the most. By the way, how is Death? He shows up once in a while. I see his personal, I see his like, ad message. So, presume he's dealing with stuff. Wait, what? I'm that bad at squash quiche? Bacon and eggs? Bacon and... Wait, what? Why does bacon and eggs have a tomato in it? Okay. Steak with berry sauce. With some spice. Let's try that. Oh god! Okay, we screwed it up. It was only 40%. Can you use Ledgering Azura or PA Azura for cooking? I like cooking for the Azuras. I feed them once a month, so I want to do it myself. You poisoned the poor children. Flame breath with extra spice. I still haven't guessed like every possible combination, man.
Of course.
I thought they literally went to heaven because it was so spicy. Let's see. How many am I missing? I am missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. There's a 3 combo I'm missing and a 5 combo. It's probably like double. Stamina stack steak. Oh, that sounds good. With some spice. I just wanted to have +1 Luntalithia for my Christmas gift. Aww. Hey, if you get 1, it's already pretty... Wait, you're guaranteed 1. Spiced Askar style. Stamina stack steak. Askar style. Now that we know that he's a man. What the... Young Azura is just spazzing out on this cooking session. Oh, by the way, we're not doing Fate Reddit tonight. We're doing it tomorrow. Because tonight is so busy. And tomorrow, we will have reactions to the trailer as well. So it actually makes more sense to just wait. I wonder what I'm missing. I presume it's a double up. No, it probably is a triple combination. Something weird. How do you tell what you're missing? I think you just keep guessing, right? Zesty tomato salad. They really like this? Alright, let's just try it. Zesty tomato salad. Just 3 stars. Alright, it's fine. It's perfectly enough. We hit 30 and we're done. Cooking for another month. Did you check Genshin 2.4? Yes, go on YouTube. I put out the video art for it already. It's super cool. Okay. Let's grab our stuff in a moment. Oh no, let's grab our stuff right now. All right, guys. So we're gonna do some confessions because I actually leveled up a bunch of heroes recently. All right. Summoner duels. Wait, no, there's no reward for this yet. By the way, I need to play more. I've only played 11 matches thus far. 2 against viewers, which I won, and 9 against whatever. Need more time on it. Resonant battles. We stayed in 21 because I had dual Dorothea. I had 2 dual Dorotheas. Thank you. Arena. Are we going up? 6, 4, 8 defensively, and yes, we're going up. I hope we can stay. I have Ashe. I have Yanfei or Yanfei is Genshin. Yanfei, and I have Roy. Hopefully that's enough. All right. What's your highest favor? 166. I haven't had time to play. Oh my god, I can't believe we actually made top 1k. No, seriously, chat. You saw me just rush this in like 20 minutes and we got top 1k. I can't believe it. Like, I didn't even try to get top 1k. I just tried to survive. I just tried to finish. And we actually managed top 1k? That's insane. Well, pretty cool though. Oh, and the final part of the story. Oh, I don't even know what happens. Did we win? We won! Hey, we beat Kempf. All right, chat. It's time. The final part of the story. I'm gonna put in Farm Heroes music. I wanna do it properly. $1670. I gave up on top 1k. Huh, you put on quite the show, dog. Look at me. Now look at you. Wait, what was that commercial with that deodorant and was it the not wrestling? Footballer. Okay, great. Let me see that face now that you've murdered that little friend of yours. Wait, she actually killed Fjorm? No way. Curse you, Muspel. Did you really do it? It is you who is cursed. Cursed to do exactly as I command, lest you forget. And I have a new command. Kill Niffle. What? Okay, yeah, Muspel's not very likable, huh? Do not think you can turn on me with your job left unfinished. Now be a good dog and sick. Kill her. Grah. Top tier voice acting, I know. Tja. Is it time for me to join in on the fun? 2 against 1 seems like some long odds, Niffle. What will you do? Whoa. Whoa. Did it just turn into a hentai? I mean, he does look like a super villain in a hentai. Your champion is dead, but what else is there for you to do? But die. Muspel. I'll savor this, taking you apart. I only wish you had a better view so you could watch it happen. Kinky. That woman of yours, Hervgel, yes? I always was disappointed you missed seeing her die. Tragic, really. She didn't have the endurance I'd hoped, and my flame burned right through her. Oh, she's immortal, wasn't she? The screaming ended before the fun truly began, but not before she cursed you. Oh, she did? No way. Muscle was screwing with her. You, the god that drove her to her death. Liar. Yep. I don't believe him either. Ha! It's the truth. The only lie is the love you claimed you held for her. Now it's your turn to feel the lick of my flame and die in your regret, entirely unloved. What? You have nowhere to run, no allies to turn to. You have no one. Yes, she does. Is Fjorm actually alive? Come on, that's just corny. Huh? Oh, she looks so divine though. I am her ally. How are you alive? Come on. Do you guys really believe we can trick a god? Like a canine god on whether you're alive or dead? I would think his senses are so keen he could tell. Fjorm. Wait, Niffle, you didn't know either? In Niffle's name. Really? You're doing this for Niffle? Muspel. Become ice. Wait, what? There's no way you can turn Muspel to ice. What? What is this? Is this actually working? This. You. You were dead. That's right. Princess Fjorm died. Wait, what? Wait, why is Leger not in her ascended form? You said it yourself, Muspel. Two god war, their champions spill blood. Ice melts while the flame remains. Pierced by frost, the flame gem rekindles, the champion renewed. Look, this is very shonen and all. They're like, hey, we're using what you said against you and all, but like, the story hasn't built up properly to this, so it's just coming off as corny. Grah! Damn you all. This is not what the prophecy was meant to foretell. Wait, what? No, I don't even get it anymore. Fjorm gave her life up, pierced by her own frost. Again? God. Remember, just suicidal. Does she, like, not value her life at all? This is the second time she's killed up her life. She could not strike her trusted friend and ally. She entrusted her life to that friend without hesitation. And then she killed her. Because she did say she's dead, so... Muspel, your foul influence ends now. Wait, that doesn't explain anything. All that you are dies here. Remember this, you three. Never forget. I will return, and I will settle the score. That's it. This is so corny. In the gathering twilight, I will return, and no one will survive. Is he a werewolf? No one. I will rain death on this world. What the hell happened? It is done. Okay. Am I just bad at reading? But they like literally never explained how Fjorm came back to life. They said she gave up her life without hesitation. But how does that explain her coming back to life and then imprisoning Muspel in some ice? The flame will fade and ice will return to land. I too may now fade away.
So
Thank you, Lady
basically,
Niffle.
Fjorm is very small. So basically, Fjorm killed herself, and Legjarm consumed the flamestone to revive her.
That's corny as heck. Thank you, Lady Niffle, for everything, even if I... Silence. Mortal gratitude is no consequence. Man, she's still such a cold bitch. That's the best thing about her. If you still see things so simply, perhaps it's best you live out what life remains in that threadbare body. Oh yeah, she barely has a life. Be happy, Fjorm. Wow, Niffle cares. Marginally. Lady Niffle. Princess Fjorm. I also want to thank you. Even facing me as your foe, your belief in me never wavered. I really don't understand how Leger and Fjorm built this relationship. I don't understand it. You were not my foe, Princess Ledyard. You remember the last thing you said to me? Yes, I remember. Suppose we had chosen a different path back in Nifl. Could we have been friends? Yes. Didn't you say you already were friends? That was the moment we were no longer foes and we became friends. What? Didn't like Legar immediately die after that? Because she went on this suicide mission. What the hell was that? What did you guys think of Ice and Flame finale? That was a letdown. The power of friendship? Yeah, basically it. Ugh. You need to have more dialogue to build up to these things for it to feel right. But they don't. So it feels very shonen. But even shonens have build up, so I didn't like that. That was pretty lame.
So, does Leggy just go back home now?
I guess she does. Alright. Let's do some confessions. How many months do you think this took to finish? 1 entire year for book 2 and then 5 months.
Creature of the night. PW, Blood Pack.
I don't have time for it, Toy Anarchy. Not today. Today I have to do my sponsorship and grind more in FGO, all before 10 p.m. in which case it'll be the trailer. So, not today. But yeah, that's what I've been talking about. It's been hard finding time for everything. Confused to the max. You are Anthony J. Max though. Alright, let's do confessions. And then we can upgrade our Aether Raids team real quick. FGA? How many boxes are you on right now? I don't know. I have her. But it's the question is like how many more boxes? How many boxes do I have to do? What's FGA? Oh wait, I gotta restart again. Yeah. Five minimum? Okay, then I'm fine. I thought it was 11. FGO auto farming? Wait, how do I set this up? I didn't even know there was a thing. How do I set this up? How does this work? Is this legal? I'll send you a vid. Technically against the toss, but we won't tell. Alright. Alright, let's finally do this. Alright, hero confessions. I got Bila, man. Top 3 belly buttons in Faye chat, go. Who has the top 3? I think Ba is definitely in top 3. At number 1, I think I still have Noe. Yeah, Noe still looks. Howie Noe still has like, well, both Noes actually have really distinct belly buttons, and I think Soth has a really distinct belly button. I don't know, but Bob's definitely in the top 3. That much is for sure. Anyways, even in this world where so many heroes have band together, there's still no end to psycho conflict. Okay, cool. It's hard to take her seriously when she looks like this. My heart is heavy having seen this. How can I hope to quench the flames of war engulfing Folin? How can I wield my blade and seek peace? You're using a tome now. Even so, I know a hero does not yield. A hero fights for their dream, even if they may not live to see it. I still struggle to see myself as such a hero, but despair is not an option I will allow myself. I'm with you to the end. Allow me to demonstrate how my experience can be applied in here and now. Wait a second, didn't she say she wants to go do... She says she's here with us to the end, but didn't she exactly also say she has to go back to Folin and solve the stuff there? Sounds very confused to me. That's it, of course. Alright, the assassin. My work. If I have to answer, I'd say I do whatever is asked of me, but only if the pay is good enough. Whatever is asked of you? I wonder if we can ask Vogue to, like, clean up the bathrooms or something. No, he probably would charge you more than killing somebody for that. I'd probably even take a job to assassinate you. Whoa! Not like it'd be hard, given this castle's defenses. Whoa! First of all, he's talking shit. So much shit about our Order of Heroes castle. And second of all, he's saying it's easy. It'd be easy to kill us. Wow. This is why we can't, like, dismiss Vogue. As soon as we unhire him, someone's gonna hire him and kill us. It'll be fun. That's not a threat. It's just how committed I am to my contracts. Wow. Can I contract you to not kill me? Lucky for you, I never take 2 jobs at once, and I never quit a job early. Yep, so we just keep him hired, and then he won't kill us. So yeah, if you get rid of him, he'll kill you. The smartest move you could make now is hire me first. Doesn't matter to me what the job is. Yep, we have to hire him or we're dead. I see. Only reason I brought it up is your skills have probably made you no few enemies, but suit yourself. Wow. Vogue, what a dick. Well, what a cool dick he is. I exist to serve a specific purpose. What is that? To be steak, dinner? In that way, my existence differs from that experienced by you mortals. Hopes, desires, dreams, and other such things that fill the lives of mortal kind, I do not experience. That's why you talk like such a weirdo. I can, however, feel the happiness of mortals, almost as if it were my own. That like her special ability. Everybody's so dorky. Christ. Sorry. And because of that, if I were to have a dream, it would likely involve the happiness of mortals, I believe. My dream is to have you in cow form and tip you over. Toward the end, my plan is to use the full extent of whatever power I can muster to further your cause. Oh, that's it? Jeez. Is it me, chat, or are confessions just getting worse? Like, they don't even feel like confessions. They kind of just happen. That's it. Ah, it's you. I was so entrenched in my thoughts, I didn't notice you approach. Oh no, you didn't leave? Wait, why are we leaving? I would never consider a subject of my fascination to be intruding on my time. Please stay as long as you like. Especially since your being here means you won't be summoning any more heroes. Wait, what? Does she want us to not summon more? The arrival of a new hero always leaves me vexed. On the one hand, it's another specimen to study. But on the other hand, I find it irksome to have your attentions directed towards someone else. Oh my god! Does she like us? I like Mirio because she sounds like Edelgard. What? That's called jealousy? I see then. I suppose I'm jealous. What the heck? There's something about jealous girls that I find attractive, but it's not healthy. Oh well. Who cares if it's healthy or not? That's interesting. I will make a note of how troublesome this emotion is. What is she?
Send me home, you may die. Kieran with literal gods. Bet.
No, I'm pretty sure Volk can kill a god. This guy is amazing. Okay, maybe he can't, but like Volk feels like he could kill God. He's like the coolest assassin in Fire Emblem for me. There. Oh my god, she literally made a note of okay. But surely this emotion must have practical applications as well. Okay, I guess we're marrying Mario. Well, that was pretty cute. I actually really like that confession. I have been interested in what lies beyond Finland borders ever since I knew there were borders. Oh, is that why you took forever to come to Fae? What would such lands look like? Who were the people?
Who are the people living there? I used to daydream for hours. In all those imaginings, I never thought I'd be able to join a foreign festival, much less as an envoy. Oh, he's an envoy? Whatever excuse you want for delaying you coming to the game for so long. Such events are special because they only come around once a year, when the weather and time are right. All the more reason to capture the moment in painting, yes? Well, if I can do it proper justice, that is. Chad, I really want to make a plus 10 Ignatz because he's such a good unit. I find Ignatz such a boring character. I'm sorry for his fans, but like... he has such great stats, but he's so boring, I don't want to do it. Of course, such a painting wouldn't be complete if I didn't include you, Sanguine. Wow. No need. Oh! Genfei! I'm grateful you gave me a place and reason to fight, for I am a man who's become no more than a blade. And you also score well, so you're more than that. I lost my parents to conquerors. I could have cast all aside and resistance, but I chose to do the opposite. You know, a lot of people throughout history have done exactly that. They joined their conquerors. I know the truth of who I am. Call me king or blade legend. I still have my own homeland. No people to call. I still have no homeland. No people to call my own. So I put such matters behind me. Now I simply wield my blade and slay my foes. It's the only reason I live. I am the demon's edge, walking a path of carnage. I offer up my blade to you, Sanguine. Wow. Alright, chat, which one was your favorite? I'm really glad that Yenfei's in this game. Gonna make him plus 10 pretty easily. Alright. I think my favorite... I think Muriel's was the one that felt the most human. Even though it was so goofy. I like Muriel's. I think that's the one for me. Even though it was really weird. Ash Blossom. Had to say he have Sayuri. Yeah, he does. He kind of just wants to ignore his sister. Guy trying to kill us. Oh yeah, Vogue was really memorable too.
Forward.
Ignatz was pretty boring, yeah. Alright. Alright. Oh, 37 minutes left. Okay, okay. I better conserve my time and my efforts today. So much to do. Alright, let's do the big thing. I gotta upgrade my team real quick. I'm getting upgrades. How many of you guys are making plus 10 phase? Miro gave us 2 super cool accessories so she won. Yeah, I actually like the hat. I think it's really nice on like Note. Oh my god, I also have so many flowers. Alright, let's make some upgrades. Upgrades. The final 2 flowers for Catriel? Sure. Wait, what? Pokemon this week? Yeah, I'll try. I'll try. So after this, we're gonna try out the new sponsorship and the new game that I'm pretty sure you guys will be pretty surprised. And then after that we have after that it should be around time for the trailer. So yeah. Let's make some upgrades first though. Okay, Pokemon, which Pokemon are you gonna play? The Pokemon on Switch. Is that one? That one I have Brilliant Diamond, I believe. I got it a while ago. Just haven't had time.
You play Metroid Dread yet?
I really want to buy Metroid Dread during Black Friday sales, and it sold out immediately. So it's not like I had a choice, but yeah, it would be really cool to play Metroid Dread. Just unfortunately, no opportunity really to do so. Impulsor. All right, let's upgrade real quick. I can't believe I pulled all neutral arm. All right, one more attack, one more speed. Ooh, for those of OCD, 57 to 58, 39 to 40. Looks good to me. Plus speed, I think has the damage. He just needs more speed. We'll build Yanfei after finishing plus 10 Shamir. I'm actually gonna make plus 10 Yanfei before Shamir. I was originally gonna do Shamir first, but makes more sense to go Yanfei first. All right, more upgrades. Catria. Two flowers. It's just defensive flowers, but he's my Aether Raid's defense hero, so she needs every stat she can get. 30 defense, 25 res.
So I saw you guys playing Mario Party the other day without me. The betrayal Nim discussed.
Well, here's the thing. We had so many people wanting to play, it was gonna be hard to fit everyone in. So we'll definitely do more Mario Party Superstars. I'm actually surprised. It seemed like you guys like watching it, and I enjoyed playing it, so we'll definitely do it more in the future. It's just a shame it's only 4 people. Leaf Hawk also didn't get in, for example. But yeah. Body Sweeper, I'm sorry. It's so hard, like, keeping up with everything. Alright. Don't want to hear it. I promise you will play. Come on. Why are you being so fussy? Ah, come on. 760s for extra attack. Is it possible for me to get 760? 40, 40, 40, 40. Oh my god, it is possible. Okay. I need to blow through these real quick. Wait, let me count it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's possible for me to get 760. 4 times 4 is 160. Yeah. How much to reserve for next Mario Party? I think we let Regilord play because he put in 315 bits in, so I guess that'd be a fair amount. But yeah, if you guys ever want to play Mario Party, let me know. I'll try and like find time to host some nights for it. It was so much fun. The first, by the way, I was so irked. The first time I was playing, yeah, I didn't expect to win. But a second time I was playing, I actually did really well. I only lost because of bonus stars, which was really rough. But yeah, it was really cool.
I'm with you.
Understood. Fascinating.
Choose your path.
Enlightened.
Oh my god, we can't win this.
Understood.
Orochi's too good. Mario Party is fun, yeah.
Be gone,
It's so good.
Hellboy's creation. Enlightened.
I'm with you.
Fascinating.
So many ads. Yeah, unfortunately, there's still so much ads automatically. Oh god, I can't hit her. I can't hit her. The debuffs, they're too much. What the hell is this? I need to get a special. What? Why are we struggling? I don't have time for this. Why are we struggling? Muriel, please. It's okay. I'll go back to my normal hero that I usually run here. Surtur. Orochi thick. Don't make me look through the VODs. I was so unhappy about it because I totally won. I totally did.
Understood.
Bonus stars are BS. But that's how it always is.
Fascinating.
I was talking to Yanni. Oh. Okay.
Understood.
No, it doesn't really matter which dancer I use. I just switch to... I usually go Surtur. Alright, 1. You really shouldn't even need anything. Oh man, his SP cost is so high because of lethality. He has so many tier 4 skills.
Let's get to work.
That's why I don't get mad. Listen, I don't think I've ever seen you be mad at anything. I think the closest time I've ever seen you be mad was when people started fodding off leg yarns. That's the closest time I've seen you be mad, and that wasn't much of anything.
I see.
All paid up.
Choose your path.
Got it.
I see. I'm with you.
Got it.
Oh my god, he can kill Kajil. Woke hits too hard. Alright, 2 more. That's the one cool thing about pulling new heroes. You get so many new flowers. I'll kick your ass when you come to New York. You're making it very unappealing to come to New York. I love how Voke just has Young Innis's ideal kit in his kit. Yes. Except you don't want to kill him for lethality because it'd be silly. You don't want to kill Voke for Young Innis because of lethality. But yes, that is the ideal kit. That's the kit I have on my Young Innis. But I go Flashing Blade nowadays. Over Sturdy Blow. Or Sturdy Impact.
I will protect you.
You owe me pizza and ice cream. I do!
Are you sure?
Choose your path.
Leave it to me.
So surprised you remember it so well.
It is done.
I see.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god. Alright, 1 more. Surely Yenfei should be good. Should be nothing at all for him. It's okay if I get a... Guys, would you rather have a Super Bane with the proper Super Boon? Or neutral? Or just random IVs? Because honestly, I rather have the... I rather have the bad Bane, but the good Boon. Because of the merge system, right? This makes more sense.
I see.
Ah.
I'm with you.
Why are you coming this way?
Choose your path.
Into the fray.
Okay. Positional wise, that got messy. I keep getting shit boons and shit banes. Well, some people... Look, somebody has to be unlucky out there, and I guess it has to be you. There you go. Hey, you abandoned this game for a bunch of times, so I guess that's fate getting back at you.
Forgiveness.
Also, I'm weird that doesn't mind having neutral if my unit has no merges. Neutral bothers me a lot, but I see what you mean. Yes, you are a weirdo.
I am flame. Into the fray. At once.
I'll get back at Faye for quitting again if it keeps doing this.
All will burn into the fray.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
I. At once.
There you go. Alright, final upgrades. Chad, isn't he beautiful? 60 attack, 41 speed, 40 defense, 21 res. That's a huge swing in additional attack. I got like 3 extra attack today and 2 extra speed. I think I just can't go over, I don't think I can get any more HP though. I have to stay 1 HP lower than Young Innis. But outside of that, it's so perfect. 60 attack, 41 speed. It's my Aether Raids Alm right now that I'm working on. Okay, let's refresh that team. All right. It'd be more beautiful at +10, +20. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not a whale, so I can't do that. So yeah, I have to keep him 1 HP lower than Young Innis for the infantry pulse to be meaningful. Alright, I made some quick screenshots of the heroes. Then we're just gonna put them in. Two, three. Okay, cool. Let's reset it. Not even drive attack 3. Well, I can't afford it. I would like to give it, but yeah. All right, Young Innis. Distant Guard Blade Session. Is that true? No, that's not his build anymore. It's Infantry Pulse. Flashing Blade 4 Novel Infantry Pulse Blade Session. So nice. All right, correct. Your build now is Brand attack speed? No, this is wrong. Drive attack 2. I wish I could afford 3. Moonbow, Send skill, and no positional skill. Nope, not Draconic Aura. Moonbow. Oh, it's Flashing Blade. Guaranteed Moonbow. Should I just go for guaranteed damage or guaranteed Moonbow? I think guaranteed Moonbow is probably better. All right, looks right, looks right. Right, and Atria looks right to me. Swap in Moonbow, and now she has max flowers as well. No Gale Force Alm. Should I be going for Gale Force Alm? I really don't think I should. Huh. Yeah, you know what? Gale Force Alm would be pretty... Yeah, with Times Pulse? No, it's not Times Pulse. It's close enough. Infantry Pulse. You know what? That probably does way more damage than Moonbow. Especially one Dancer Wings of Mercy. Yeah. I actually really like that. Okay, we're gonna do Gale Force. You can kill Gustav with Gale Force and Sensko. Yeah, you know what? The more I was thinking about it. Okay. Thanks for delaying everything. But thank you for telling me at the same time, because I think that's really cool. Did I do Heavy Blade? No, do Flashing Blade. Flashing Blade's safer. Do you do Flashing or Heavy Blade on yours? With Lull Speed, Defense, and Draco Falchion, I have 5 plus 5 plus 3, 14, 55 speed. Whereas attack-wise, I have 5 plus 5, 70. Yeah, 70 is too low. But mine's plus attack. Okay, I'm going Flashing Blade. I think it's safer against Gustav and whatnot. Okay. Wow, thanks. I really like that. It does way more damage than Moonbow if I can get an extra shot in. The only problem is if they have guard. If they have guard. You know what? Let's just try it out. If they have guard, if it's not as devastating. Yeah, with the dance. The problem is they might be too far to be danced if they can't get hit. Oh, Senskill drops rage. Is that enough? It's only 7 damage. The Annie Artist works about 75% of the time. Yeah, it's not guaranteed. It works really well if they have no guard of any kind, but everybody has guard at this point. What is your slowest unit here? The slowest unit is Edelgard. 7 damage x 3 turns, counting Gale Force equals 21 HP. But I'm saying, what if they have guard immediately? Because I don't have Gale Force up immediately. That's the problem. Use especially well if you don't proc the Wind Sweep and survive their counterattack. Yeah, if I get the refresh. Oh. You know what? I'll watch another week and I'll decide next week whether I need to get Gale Force or not. I already like upped the Cordy for it. It's just not so guaranteed for me because I'm only at 4 cooldown. I attack, and they can just null. They can just guard against me, and I don't get nothing out of it. A Loki could stop that build. Hey, that's great. No offense, but Lokis are kind of rare right now. Even though she's so good now, I still have yet to see a single Loki. There's no point in like guarding for units that don't really show up. Do I have these backwards? I think I do. Is it better to switch them around? Have this have the distance save. That way Fjorm has the best chance of surviving. Yeah, I think it's better to switch it around. Hey, Smoltenko. And switch it around. Let's see it that way. Pika.
It's been 20 months. How many babies is that songs? As always, keep being our little goofball, and here's to many more.
Thank you so much. Well, our first kid was just 1, but then we had triplets, so it's now 4. And we're working on another one, I guess. Thank you so much. Welcome back, Pika. Epic Anubis? I almost completely said that wrong. Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, I think that's my team, chat. I think that be the team. Pretty good to me. All right, Innis correct. Correct. Katria correct. Pharaoh's correct. Maribel's correct. Edgar correct, and Form. Unless they make a bet and just smite Reagan into Norm or something. I think this is fine. I think I did close guard here because of specifically because Katria. Because Edelgard can still lose to Reagan. It's her season and whatnot. Alright guys, but this looks fine to me. Looks fine to me, looks fine to me. Looks fine to me. All my Aether 8 guys, for Aether 8's defense, always try to max out our flowers. If you're serious about using these units, max out the flowers so they have the best chance of doing their jobs. The only hero I haven't maxed out flowers are Maribellis, but I can't do because his HP has to be 1 lower than Innis and Saros. But all right, the defense team is good to go. Let's see how it does this week. Last week, made tier 39 pretty easily. Woke up with a sore throat. Aw, bro. I hope you get better. Alright, chat. It's the time. It be time. It always takes so long, but finally it be time. Actually, I'm gonna grab some water first. I'll be right back, and then we can do our new game. Trailer is in, I'm invisible right now. Trailer is in 2 hours and 40 minutes. Grab me some water. I just realized. Hey, I'm back. I just realized when I left, I should have put myself on this screen. This screen with the appearance rate up, so that people who drop by probably think like I went off to I had a bad summoning session and now I'm gonna end everything. All right. Anyways, big stuff for tonight. Good night, Rembor. Okay. I'm gonna try and clear up my rate within the week. However many orbs I can scrounge up for it. So what's the new game? Let me start adjusting for it. All right, so a trailer is in a trailer is in 2.5 hours, so I'm definitely not gonna get any rest between everything. It's always how it goes anyways, so that's fine. Gonna show up? It shows up. It's not this. Alright, wait one.
My friend plays the recorder better. Hey, fuck your friend.
Thanks, Ferdy. Play some warriors. Marth. Really cool that these things actually show up in like the proper dashboards, because you would expect them not to. Oh, it's a different screen. Wait a second. I want to see it. Okay, let's see it. What does it look like? Oh, it's just that. Okay. I thought it was gonna be a lot more impressive looking, but all right. Oh, it is pretty cool looking. Join the fleet. All right. I can actually use it on another screen. If you guys, in case you guys ever wondered what my screen looks like when I'm playing, this is what it looks like. I'm on a tablet, so it's okay. But it is a bit weird to have like have things be so small. Not necessarily small, but smaller. It's still bigger than my phone because it's a tablet, but still. Bet you guys didn't expect this. I think the bot message spoiled it. Go away. Did I play it on this screen? I think I covered too much of the screen here. I like the screen. Wanted it. Alright. I've actually wanted to start this like gacha game. Well, actually, I'm not even sure if it's completely a gacha game, but I actually wanted to start this for a while now. I've actually been a big fan of like Star Trek films. And as a kid growing up, I always used to catch them, so this is always really cool to me. Of course, I think as time went on, I preferred Star Wars over Star Trek, but still. I actually recently watched the film, the second last film before things stopped, and they went into that TV series, Future Generations or something. But yeah, it's been a while, but I actually do quite like Star Trek. All right. Oh wait, it's already started. Hang on, you're not the Starfleet. You're clearly not with the Romulans or Klingons either. Well, whoever you are, I need your help. I'm picking up a distress call from a nearby colony. We're going to have to take your ship for a look, Commander. So, there's also in the future, I wonder if you guys ever seen it, but there's a Star Trek VR game as well. It's super cool. Okay. Gotta add it real quick. If you guys are interested in playing with me, I think I'll put it. That's pretty big. Put it here. Put it here. Bottom left. No, bottom left is gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be hard either way. Put it here. That's fine. Is it on Nintendo Switch? I'm not sure. It's on Android and iOS for sure though. Travel here of your ship to find the source of the distress call. Cardassian vessel. Cease your bombardment of this colony, or we will be forced to open fire. Georgie de LaForge. You stand between us and our right to conquer planets as we see fit. A foolish endeavor, human. You will provide a meager opportunity for target practice. I'm diverting power to your weapon systems, Commander. Red alert. Prepare for battle. Tire shield and shields, torpedoes, and lasers is usually how these fights go. Cardassian scout. Can we scan it? Yeah, I've always been a big fan of like these sci-fi star galactic traveling games. Oh, it's an auto battle. Oh wow. Target destroyed. Great job, Commander. Open a channel with the colonists. Thank you for intervening. I'm covering him. Should we even be playing on this screen? I'm gonna keep covering these guys. We've had trouble for weeks, typically in the Kardashians. Typically the Kardashians. Kardashians, oh my god, I'm sorry. Send hired thugs, but today they came in full force. Hopefully you've seen the last of them, Commander. Let's head to the station. Recall your ship. Alright, we're still in tutorial. This is the start of the game. I'm sure you're aware that you've been flying around in the middle of a war zone. Surely you haven't survived out there through sheer luck, though. The Federation, the Klingons, and the Romulans are in constant conflict. Independents like you will be caught in the middle of it all. Oh, we're independent. Oh, that's really cool, though. If you yeah, we can choose a side. If you have to choose a side, I know you'll make the right choice. I'll let you guys pick which side I end up on. What's this? I'm detecting wreckage nearby. It's from a Klingon vessel. Let's go see if the computer core is intact. So I bet there's a balance between like exploration, combat. Oh, are those other players? I'm running a sensor sweep of the wreckage. There are some clear signs of Romney disruptor damage here. I'll beam what's left of the computer core on board. Let's head back to the station and analyze it. Okay. What is it called again? Browser source.
Sorry, chat. I'm still... What is it called again? What is it called again? Oh, I think that's what it's called. Here? There it is. Alright. Thanks for helping me out here, Commander. I may be able to decipher something useful from this Klingon technology. Human, you have stolen the spoils from the Klingon vessel that we were investigating. Hand over the goods immediately. Back off, friend. We didn't see anything to indicate that, and we're not handing it over. Then I'll just have to take it from you. You know, it's not very scary while we're in tutorial. If you die in tutorial, that's really depressing. Great job, we scared them off. It looks like we blew them up though. We should head back to safety. Oh, there's so much hand-holding right now though. You seem to be a magnet for trouble, Commander. A bit like myself. Really? Conflict. I've been trying to get this abandoned station up and running. Maybe you can give me a hand? Help me build a par steel generator. Wait a sec. Hey guys, this link works, right? This link works, right? Tap on this area to show what can be built here. Timers under 5 minutes are free. Oh, but that's pretty hard then. To even download the game, because the game is on... Should be on... Actually, let me try scanning with my phone. Great job, it's up and running. Collect parsteel from this generator every once in a while, and you can build everything needed to make the station powerful. Haven. Now that parsteel is flowing, we need a place to store it. Build a parsteel warehouse. Wow, that was really loud. Build a parsteel warehouse. Now we're talking, Manor. This place will be fully operational in no time. Warehouse. Proximity sensors are detecting some unknown ships circling the perimeter of the station. Maybe we should take a look around. Oh, come on. When is it gonna stop holding my hands? Yeah, we're trying out the Star Trek mobile game. It's some Nasian mercenaries commander. They'll want to claim the station for themselves. Attack them. Then we just tap. And we just tap attack. Alright. I think we've seen the last of them. Recall to the station. I'm in the sector to conduct an astrometric survey, which I can finally get started on thanks to your assistance. Before I get to work, can you help me with something? I need a hand with upgrading to the upgrading operations building. I wonder if you can skip the tutorial. Oh, and can we just, we're level 2 now. Oh, there's an in-game chat. Looks like the power is coming online. The operations building is responsible for unlocking all the areas of the station. You know, Commander, this sector is right in the middle of contested space. There are reports of increasing Klingon and Romulan patrols. If I were you, I'd group up the other independents and go with the strength in numbers. Find others to join an alliance with. Oh, we can make our own alliance! Okay. Always been fun. Alliance.
Oh, the boys. Patate, Silver March, the Wolfez Pack, Kashyyyk, A, B, C, D, E. That's so boring. Raiders over Empire. Guys, what do we call our alliance? What do you guys want to call the alliance? Such a different experience from what we usually do. Call it Villain Hub. That sounds slightly, just slightly wrong. The Sang Gang. Doesn't that actually sound pretty bad? The Galactic Alliance. Nah, that's too boring. We already have stuff like that. Red Hub. Sang Mafia. We're gonna be a mafia in space. Should have better aspirations than that. Dead Space. I like that actually. It's fitting because I'm a vampire, I'm dead, and it's a great franchise. Oh, cool, that's... And we can call... Our tag could be DS. Public info. We are dead. We are dead. Come be dead with us. Yeah, come be dead with us. All right, and what emblems do we have? Wow, there's so many official emblems too. I like this one. Or this one? I like that one. Oh no, it's already in use. Oh, fine, I figured. All right, the Nimdom Alliance. Sigmas? No, Sigma's the worst. Blood Pack. Blood Pack might have to be it because we can't go of anything. Red Hub, Villain Hub. I like Villain Hub though. That might work. Villain Hub. Oh, they should tell you that it's full earlier. Gather villains. Gather super villains. And we'll conquer the galaxies. I don't know. This is super bad. We can change these later. Ah! Galaxy. Alright, anyone joining me for this? Hmm? Where's the... What the... There it is. Please. Oh my god, what? Alright. Everything's taken. Oh. Okay, that's weird. Everything is taken apparently. What's something we can't screw up? Oh, I misspelled villain? Wait, what? I misspelled villain and it's still taken? Are you kidding me? What if we spell it right? Nope, of course not. Wait, maybe it's the DS. Oh, it was a DS. Okay, we are Villain Hub then. It would have been really depressing if even a misspelled Villain Hub was already taken. Yeah. Banner up. Yeah, the game is on Apple Store and Google Play. I put the banner up as well. Okay. Smart move. The more friends you have out there in the void, the better. Complete the mission to collect your rewards. By the way, if you guys are interested in helping with the campaign, just use the link and then register from there. This place would be better off in your hands than going to the scavengers. Build another power steel generator to keep it running smoothly. Okay. Fast track it. Good job, I really need to finish my work here, but there's something important I have to deal with. Wait, did someone join us? Looks like it'll have to wait. I'm detecting a Gnostian interceptor coming to sensor range. Let's show them that you're no pushover. Before we battle the incoming ship, we need to repair the ship. Our ship busted. Oh. Oh, we can... Oh, this is normally supposed to take a bit of time. Wait. Villain Hub. I'm level 2. Oh, we get rewards. First time Alliance chest. Hey, we get some stuff. Eliminate the Gnostian interceptor. There it is. Is there any point of ever scanning? Oh, that looks pretty cool. Wait, that's us? Wait, that's us. Next gen Troy. We're a woman? Okay. Nice work. You make short work of them. Head on back there, Commander. Oh, let's claim some stuff too. What is this about? Server transfer token. Oh, there are different servers. 10-minute free chest, 4-hour free chest. I wonder if there are gacha functions in this. Do we pull for ships? Return to station. We're busy today. Another ship dropping out of warp. Ah, there's my beauty. Thank you for the unexpected compliment, Jordy. Oh, it's Data. You were referring to the Enterprise. Were your attempts to reactivate the abandoned station successful? I wonder how many characters from Star Trek can actually show up here. They sure were, Data. It's all thanks to Commander here. I should have the astrometrics data ready shortly. I'll inform the captain. Standing by, Data out. Okay, I'm gonna move it to the right side. Because I feel like it's harder. I keep blocking the people, so feels bad. Elgato. Here you go. Now, I think that's a bit better. Boldly go. We are going to boldly go. Hey, listen. There's another reason why I'm out here. It's not just for some star charts. I've got something that Starfleet can't know about. It's a prototype artificial intelligence construct I found when I'm hoping to leave with you. Meet Maya. Hello, Jordy. Hey. She's bald. I hope we can customize how she looks. Right on time, Maya. It looks like I've been able to integrate your systems with the station. Commander, it is imperative that this construct doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Can you keep an eye on her for me? She'll help you out with the station while I'm gone. Jordy, the Enterprise is retrieving another nearby
away team and wishes for us to take you to the rendezvous point. Better not keep them waiting. Let's make a move. Can we attack the Enterprise? Enterprise to La Forge. We are ready to depart. Acknowledge, Commander. Thank you for looking after Maya. She has some quirks, as you'll soon understand. I have lots of advice for you, but duty calls, so listen up. Attack the hostile ships you see flying around the star system and for loot. They appear in red. Keep improving your ships and station. It's good to be prepared. And last but not least, space is big. There are plenty of people looking for your help. Accept missions from as many planets as you can find. The rewards will be worth it. Now I guess it's time to depart. I'm leaving the station and Maya in your capable hands. Make me proud. Alright, are we finally done the stupid introduction tutorials? I do... A game like this should really be dependent on freedoms. So you can do what you want. Jordy has instructed you to maintain my core construct here at the station. However, I'm able to reroute your ship. I am able to reroute your ship at any time. Okay. I'm programmed to respond to emergency situations and must inform you about the weapon fire on short-range sensors. Perhaps we should go investigate. Alright, probably one more thing to do then. Go. There's a Gnostian vessel that matches the configuration of no Gnostian warlords who operates in the area. I will open channel to him. You insult me. I am sister of Gavalar. Look like a man. My name is Urquin. Urquin. Commander, they are attempting to hijack a light hauler. The independent crew aboard will be powerless to stop them if you do not intervene. Okay. Go to the ship. Am I heading towards it? I think I am. Yeah, I'm just really far away. I think they need to work on the combat system. They would have killed every last one of us, but you saved us. Thank you. All our cap. Whoa, she's pretty cute. What the heck? She's the captain? Feels really weird to see a cute character in Star Trek. Alright. What? You get no reward? There's a large warship approaching. Its configuration is unknown to me. They have sent a request to communicate with you. What have we here? You are not Starfleet. Nothing actually. What a quaint little ship you have too. I'm Sub-Commander Senolis of this Romulan Star Navy. A bounty hunter wanted for high crimes against the Empire is hiding somewhere in the station. Maybe you could bait him out for us. Before we trust you with that, I would like to know that you can handle yourself. Go and find and defeat a Regalian destroyer. Even you should be capable of that. What? You have so many doubts from us. Why are you asking for help? I don't think we've taken a lot of damage thus far. They really need to let you skip. Ah, come on. And move it to one more to the left. There you go. Maybe I underestimated you, but you said anyone should be able to do it. Okay. So you can aim a torpedo after all. Very well, the bounty hunter we're seeking should be nearby. If you assist us in his capture, the Empire will allow you to remain in this sector. Look for the renegade bounty hunter. Okay. Are these all real players? I wonder how you can interact with real players in this game. There's clearly a chat up top. There's a Stinky Pepega. Hey Genesis, what's up? You're Stinky. I'm conducting a sensor sweep of the system for a target. Target located. I'll plot a course to intercept their ship. Disable the bounty hunters. I wonder how you level up really quickly. I'm level 2 right now, am I not? Level 2, villain hub. Let's see. Start building. I think we should be building stuff. Extra builder. Yeah, we should always be building something, I think. That's probably the smart way to play this. Upgrade. And upgrade.
Level 2. 3. No, I'll wait the 30 seconds. What else can we build? Oh, whatever. Let's just go here first. Disable the ship. Are we just gonna make him blow up? Our idea of disabling is to blow them up. You have my gratitude. Resourceful independents like yourself can make quite the carrier. The right contracts, you know. Perhaps you may serve us again sometime. Okay. Realta. Is that our automatic name? And it's done building. We're running out of time. For every repair we make, another rupture occurs. Save us. Oh. What? How are you still in tutorial? Why is tutorial so long? Okay, upgrade. Officers. Recruit new officers. Oh, that's my captain then. Premium recruit, ultra recruit, standard recruit. There's the gacha. They might not be called banners. They might as well be. I guess we're gonna pull some. Okay. Can I pull for ships? Commanders are cool and all, but I want more fancy ships. My ship looks pretty crummy. Let's see. Level 7, level 8. Level 1. Power steel safeguarding. Oh, requirements not met. Oh, this game is pretty deep. Have you guys ever played like those online games that you have to like slowly build up on? Like Ebony? Man, those games, when I was a kid, they were they're pretty big. That's why we have like the memes like Legend 21 and whatnot. But yeah, it's been forever since I've seen something like this deep for a game. Or like a mobile game or like an online game. Small favor, rescue Regalian captain. "13 seconds, we'll wait. Combat training. Attack. We have to rebuild the Orion Corvette. Don't we have to like repair this ship? Haven't we taken damage? Wait, what if we lose? Whoa, this... Oh, we're so dead! Yeah, I never thought about it. What happens if you just die? Does your adventure just end? That's really awkward. Okay, I can't fulfill your small favor because I'm dead. What am I supposed to do? Repair. Oh, you're supposed to... Okay, we're just gonna instantly repair. Okay, very awkward. How do I make my ship stronger then? What the heck? We need help. This is... I mean, I couldn't even impact the battle. It kind of just like happened and I just died. Alright. Oh, we can make a new Corvette. Orion Corvette. Shipyard level 5. Hull density. Operations level 4. Car steel warehouse level 2. There you go. Then upgrade this. Do it instantly. That takes us to level 3. And then, small favor, find the Regalian crash site. Okay, I don't think we were supposed to do that fight yet. Because there's no like reasonable way to win that fight.
That was my fault. We really shouldn't have fought immediately. We have come to assist you. I have badly wounded crew, and my ship is tearing itself apart. Her name? Her name's Researcher. That's not very immersive. Okay. Recruit Beverly. Treat the wounded. Recruit Data. Repair the ship. How will you help the crew? Chat, which one should I pick? When they give me options like this... I don't know. Data seems like a pretty cool dude, and if you watch the series, I think he's it. You've seen him there. But Beverly... Let's go with Data. Repair the ship. You're able to contain the hull breaches? That will buy us enough time to make the repairs. Let's get to work. Return to your station. We never would have survived this without you. You have my eternal gratitude, Commander. Okay. Select. Mission complete. Is that actually Spock? You know, it's always weird for me to see him as Spock. Has anyone ever watched Heroes? Like in the early 2000s or mid 2000s? These actors, they have so many roles that you can't even look past them anymore. You can enhance the ship's offense and defense capabilities by assigning an officer to it. Repair the Realta first, then manage the ship to choose an officer to assign them on board. Screwing up. Assign. Oh, we have Spock. The heck? There's no way you can have Spock that easily, right? Pretty major character. Upgrade. Recruit. I guess we are recruiting. Standard recruit. Oh, we can't even afford this. How do you pull in this game? As you recruit more officers, remember to assign them to your ships to strengthen your fleet. Okay. As officers gain more experience, they can level up to enhance their abilities. Choose an officer, increase their level. Okay. I'll level up Spock. Oh! What the heck? That's pretty cool. They actually have a 3D model of the characters. That's unexpected. I didn't think that it'd be that deep. All right, level him up. Level up Spock. Do they have voice lines? That's one thing that a lot of these games need to do. Make sure they have voice lines. Or do I have to keep going? Level up. Level them up twice. All right. Remember to level up officers regularly to maximize your fleet strength. I will. All right. Collect. I detect two Gnossian. I presume that's how you say it. Ships approaching. One of them is hailing us. You're trying to make an ally of the Romulans? You should have thought about that before you became an enemy of Gnosia. My champion, Barlak, is here with his fleet to destroy you. Okay, there's an ambush. Wait, didn't this ship sink us last time? But we have Spock now, so maybe we'll win. It would be pretty sad to go through all this and still die. All right, here's the battle. It's a lot closer. We're actually... Oh, we won! You are no match for my flagship. Defeat... What? We're going back to back? Do we need to rest? Strength 184. Okay, maybe I'm being suicidal. I'm just going from one match into the next. Oh. Okay, I thought we didn't even have shields for a moment. Oh, we won! What the? Didn't we lose? Oh, wow, Spock is such a big difference maker. Maybe it's all about your crew instead. Huh. You may have defeated me, but Gobbler will not fall so easily. We'll meet again, independent scum. Independent scum. That sounds a bit funny. First, we need to get the ship ready. Return to station. Once you get back, repair the ship. We can upgrade it. All right. Wow, this tutorial is so long. Noms, please. What? I expected to die. Once the ship is repaired, we can upgrade it to increase its strength. When you're upgrading a ship, you must first add new components to it. These will use the ship's parts you have accumulated. When all the components fitted, you can tier up the ship. Oh, you can tier the ships. Could have expected that. Okay, this game must be really deep because we're still stuck in tutorial. Once completed, this will make the real test significantly stronger. Upgrade your ship to tier 2. Repair. Repair. I don't want to use all my instant stuff. It's level 4 right now. Upgrade your ship to tier 2. I gotta repair first. Alright, I'll take a minute break. What do you guys think so far? So Star Trek Command. It's another one of those freemium games. It's free to play. But I wonder when, I mean, I haven't summoned or like built anything yet. So I wonder when we see the limits of being a free to play player in this game. I think it's more for people who've like, obviously any fans of Star Trek can get into it, but I think it's more for people who've like watched all the Star Trek series. And for me, most of my experience in Star Trek is like from 2000 and onwards. So there are a lot of stuff I can't recognize, but it's nice to see like Spock. Right now we're seeing is the new generation Spock from the movies. Aetowid. Soldar! How do you say that? Ugh. You fat whale. Fat whale of the fat thighs. Alright, 17 more seconds. I don't want to waste all my instant tickets, because I have a inclination that you can probably use them at any time. For however much time. In other words, we're kind of wasting them if we're using them now. For like just to save a minute. Upgrade. Ooh, components. Pulsed phaser. Pulsed phaser. Shield. Warp engines. Can we just get all these? Oh, I think that's what we're supposed to do. Get all of them. Level up. Oh. Tier up. Okay. It keeps making me want to... I don't want to use the skip tickets, but I feel like we have to. Okay. Maybe I should just stop being cheap about it. No, let's see what we can do in the meantime. Items. There must be a lot of items. Loot chests. Loot chests! They don't even hide what they are. They just call loot chests. Offer XPs and explorer parts. Oh, there's a store! Wait, start building. Oh, yeah. Upgrade. I think we want more resources, so we want to keep upgrading that. Upgrade? Free. Parcels generator A. How do we get more builders? I think... Man, it's gonna be hard to optimize then. Building looks like it's a one at a time thing. And tiering up is also gonna take time. What's the news? What kind of news would they have in a game like that? Part 3 of the Duality Arc is here. The third chapter of Duality Arc introduces new officers' missions, ballot pass, features, cloaking refits, and more. Throughout the month, you'll have chances to earn new officer shards, syndicate XP, territory capture resources, and more by completing events and battle pass activities. I have no idea about these things. Oh, the game has a battle pass too. Discover Season 4 launch. Reach level 10 by February 10th, and you'll be given the shards to tier up your Origins Warham to rank 2. STFC team. I think every 10 minutes we get something, and then on 7 days we get a big reward, like a lot of other gacha games. Sir, the movie. All right. 2 minutes more and upgrade more. Has anyone played a game like this before? It just makes me feel old to admit I have. Alright. This wants me to keep upgrading. What else does it want me to? Upgrade this to level 3. Let's keep upgrading stuff. Combat training. I still can't do that. The ship needs 2 more minutes. We're already halfway there. Just commit to it. What about other ships? Can we see the other ships? Yeah, we can see an... Oh, we can! Ooh. Actually pretty cool. Which ship are we trying? What's the best ship that you can build? Rare, Jellyfish, Ala, Envoy. USS Franklin! USS Franklin. Wasn't that in the movie? Star Trek Into the Darkness? Wasn't that the movie? Wasn't it in the movie? It was the downed ship. Franklin. No, it wasn't. USS Surprise and USS. No, maybe it's not this movie. Ah, whatever. I'm pretty sure I remember that ship. Botany Bay. $26,500 mining bonus for corrupted and unquote. That doesn't even seem like a real number. Okay. What's the highest tier ships look like? North Star. Wow. The progression must be insane then. To go from like these, from this tiny shitty ship to these giant ships. Bangor Devore. Seems pretty cool. These very bulbsy, bulbsy ships. USS Discovery, Meridian, Vidar, ECS Horizon, Stella, USS Franklin A, Sarcophagus, D3 class, Bortus, Birial, D4 class. Or, well, there's so many ships. USS Enterprise. Here's a legendary ship. Really sleek. Alright. Yay, we tiered up. Okay. Sorry for buying all that time. I didn't want to use the instant ticket. Okay, now equip tier 3 components. Better phaser. Better shield. Oh, we're out of upgrading stuff. Regularly, upgrading your ships will maximize the power of your fleet. I bet. Tune up. Man, I'm receiving a distress call from a Starfleet science vessel in a nearby system. We should investigate at once. Okay. I wonder when the tutorial stops. I really just want to do stuff on my own already. Thanks for responding to our distress call. Captain Marcona. Our away team discovered a strange artifact on an unpopulated planet, but we were raided by Gnostian pirates and now the artifacts belong to me. I'll fetch a fine price on the black market. Try to stop me and gruesome death will be your reward. Save the defenseless science vessel. Isn't that the same vessel that we have? That's not so defenseless. But now we have upgrade our ship, so definitely a better match. I thought you could warp in Star Trek, right? So why do we keep just traveling normally? Fine, take the artifact. Useless piece of junk. I like how they all say these things after their ship gets blown up. Isn't it too late for that? But the next time we meet Interloper, will be the last day you draw breath. Alright, sure. The enemy ship is fleeing. We should rendezvous with the Starfleet vessel and assess their damage. Okay. Enterprise sure is iconic. Maybe there aren't. Maybe you guys just aren't Star Trek fans. Surprised that not more people are talking about it. Thanks for getting rid of that nuisance. The nuisance and Gnossians, huh, are getting bolder in their attack. Kinda sounds similar. Retrieve the artifact, Captain. My initial scans indicate that it is some kind of unidentified technology. It contains fragments of a message. Fragments of a message. The lost civilization. The returned. Yep, okay. Always spooky about it. Be spooky. Find the beacons, or perish. Intriguing. You're welcome to keep it and continue your research. We're late for a rendezvous with the Endeavor. Let us know what you find out. But aren't we an independent? Why are they just so okay with us just like... What if I become like a Klingon or something? Add to your crew by recruiting skilled officers from across the galaxy, assigning them to ships. Recruit a new officer now. Alright, so here's what recruiting looks like. Is it a gacha? No, we have to do a standard recruit. One chest. Alright, our first pull. Wait, what? Wait, what? Chat, doesn't that feel a bit off? No, seriously, doesn't that feel a bit off? Because we opened the chest to pull an officer. So, was the officer just stuck in the chest the entire time? Alright, next gen Troy. Face an enemy empathetic. Wonder how merging works. And then Gen LaForge. I think this one's... Oh, wow, that's 4. It's 4. You get 4 captains. Next gen Riker. And Officer EXP. Cool. Crew members can be assigned to ships to enhance the vessel's capabilities. Yes, 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 I know. I've analyzed the device we received from Captain Marcona. It is unknown but ancient origin and appears to be some kind of power source. Upgrade the station's operations building and that will allow me to perform more advanced scans on artifacts to learn more. Regular upgrades will allow us to... Alright, one sec. Will allow us to enhance the station and expand its capabilities. I'll continue my research into the ancient object. Okay. Upgrade station. I have to do it the other way. We keep getting more and more missions. Independent Petaku, we know you assisted the Romulans in the capture of our ally. I will sheath my blade in your skull. Unless, yes, perhaps you can rectify your mistake by proving your worth to us. There's a traitor hiding in the sector. Oh, so we're now just helping them out. Okay. Oh, they're coming closer. A dishonored... Wait, can they attack us? And disgrace former member... Wait, there are 3 of them! Of the High Council. Find this worthless hunch. Deliver justice, and your life might not end this day. Wait, what if they run into us? They just pass by gracefully? What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna attack it. It chose to be nice and not fight us. And I immediately choose violence. Let's choose more violence. Is this game sure that they're hostile? They seem pretty cool about it. Like, it's not even becoming a 2v1. One more. Wow, they just watch me kill their friends. Very nice. You've defeated hostile ships, Captain. Commander, keep it up and you'll make a name for yourself in the sector. Alright, I will. It just feels a bit wrong to be like this bloodthirsty. Select. Upgrade. Oh! Harongi! Harongi, I think. Thank you so much for follow. For trying out Star Trek mobile game. I actually can't wait to try out the VR game as well.
Yeah, Star Trek Fleet Command. Train soldier. Lance is an answer. It's a question and answer is yes. Okay. Prepare the... I don't think it really makes a difference. Anita Santos, thank you for follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Gotta keep upgrading. Leveling up is not so easy. Search for a Klingon trader. Alright, let's go. I thought leveling up would be quite a bit easier, but it's actually fairly difficult, all things considered. What game is that? It's Star Trek Fleet Command. It's a free-to-play mobile game. It's on Apple Store and iOS. We've been sponsored, so I'm just trying it out. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about it because, generally speaking, the Star Trek movies, I've really enjoyed watching them. Commander, I've located the target, but they are arming their weapons and targeting us. I'd advise a proportional response. Alright, kill the traitor. That's our first. 261, 230. Oh, wait! I have more captains! I have more recall. Let's go back home. I have more captains to deploy. Oh, and thanks, Grapes, for follow. Not every day you get to play a game like this, so I'm pretty excited, but it's super different. Are we back home yet? Damaged. Repair. And at the same time, we can put in more officers, right? Yeah, I think you get 6 copies of the same character. If you get 6 copies of the same character, it's like a merge. Start building. Great. I'm just upgrading everything and anything. Yeah, as long as we destroy things, we get loot. Upgrade, officer stat bonus. Okay, Academy helps out. Ships. The Realta. It's the lowest tier ship, but it's our ship. Faction, exterior. Oh, this is our state. You know, for a mobile game, the game is pretty. You guys do realize, like, it's 2021 and the mobile games nowadays have, like, better, well, mobile things in general. Like, your cell phones have better computing powers and GPUs and computers you had, like, 10, 15 years ago. So it actually shouldn't be a surprise when you come up with something, like, pretty, all things considered. Alright. Almost done repairing. System. This is our home. These guys are, look, these are totally real people. There are so many players. Wow. Can we? That's us. That's another person. Wait, very hard. Can we attack them? Oh my god, I want to beat up a noob.
I come back to your stream and we're doing something space lol.
Jivo, hey. Yeah, we're playing, we're trying out a Star Trek game. Hey, this, oh, that's so cool. You would totally lose. I have 261 strength. Wow, you can attack people. This game has PvP then. That's actually so appealing to me, but I wonder how much it takes to break down a station. Oh, look. It's Mr. Glaive. I can't download anything. I have no space on my iPad. RIP. Hey, Ping Pong, what's up? Alright. I'm done repairing. Assign officers. I need to give it one more officer. Wait, we already recruited officers, did we not? Can I just not put another officer on it? Unlock more via syndicate. No, I seriously, I legitimately just do not have more officers. Swap ship. Build ship. Can we build a new ship? Shipyard level 5. Operations, R&D department. Operations. Okay, so you gotta keep upgrading stuff in order to make better ships, which makes a lot of sense, but it actually adds quite a bit of burden to like try and make this stuff happen. All right, whatever. Let's keep going. Keep fighting. Gmo, have you ever watched Star Trek? It's such a different experience playing a Star Trek mobile game. That's the super cool thing about being a streamer, that you get to try these things out. Alright, here's a fight. The smaller ships look so much more dangerous. But we won. Stop this assault. You have bested me. I have no wish to enter Volcar before my time. When did Star Trek first come out? It was like from the 60s? It's so old now, right? You were sent here by Kerban, were you not? The coward worm will not face me himself. He has behaved like a Romulan worm, lying and scheming to shame me at the council. Politics and intrigue is a big thing of the big part of these games. Big part of Star Trek. So what you say, human? Wait, what say you, human? Wait, how do you know we're human? Will you shame me further by dragging me back to that lying backtike? Or will you let this old Klingon live on a little longer and die with honor on my own terms? Or we could just like kill you, you know? Oh! Chat, what were we doing? Do we kill this man or Klingon? Or do we let him go? We're gonna be nice to him? Oh no, it's in your hands, chat. Ems, am I your bestie? No, you're a hoe. Red. Okay, put him through the brig. I don't really think these choices matter, to be honest. Not this early in the game. I think definitely later on they will. Be nice, I guess. Alright. It's 1-1 on both sides then. Who wants to be a tiebreaker? A hoe? Yeah, because everyone's your bestie. So it doesn't mean anything. It's like if I say you're my favorite viewer and I said that to like 10 other people, you know? Alright. Might as well just flip a coin for this then if no one wants to vote. Red. Okay, red it is. Commander, I'm transferring the prisoner to ship's brig. Oh, he doesn't even guilt you. Let's destroy this ship since we're here. Oh, we can just watch other people fight as well. Wow. I think this game is in real time. Like, these people, the other people that you're witnessing are doing these things. It happens as well. I like for you to murder him. Jeez, guys. You guys are so dark. All right. Alright, sorry. FGO wanted me to clear some stuff up. Excellent work. Here's your payment, Commander. There is more you could do for the Empire. I guess right now we're not really sure who we're picking up. Once you build an academy, you receive more officers that can be assigned to your ships. Build academy. Upgrade.
Oh, you have to go complete it manually. Okay. Level 4 operations. Upgrade. Oh boy. Sorry guys, FGO keeps wanting me to do stuff. I'm running out of time to get Nightingale, but I'll get her. I have like 3k tick. I have like 3,000. All right. Recruiting drive. Gotta wait for it to be reached level 3. Beat level 1 hostiles. So. Fight him. It's been a while since we died. I wonder how we died in like tutorial. Alright, got him. Beat more level 1 hostiles. Where are they? Alright, let's just keep fighting them to fight. This is truly a mobile game. Like something you pick up and play for short amounts of time. Keep going. I'm just going across the galaxies exterminating these guys. More? Our shields are getting low, but I think it's fine. You've defeated the hostile ship's commander. Keep it up and you'll make a name for yourself in the sector. Alright, you've said that before. Alright, let's go home. They don't attack us, do they? Call. I just found I can do stream announcements. Well, something else I gotta learn how to do. And we're damaged. There. Items. There's a huge benefit just destroying things. Explorer parts. Veteran training. Ready? Wait. We receive more officers each time we upgrade our academy. How are you all doing? Are you all feeling well? That's right, it is I. Come again, Archer, what are you talking about? I am simply one who soars through this night sky to save lives. I ask you once again to take good care of me. Alright, we have Nightingale. I was just clicking through it to pick her up. I'm gonna be able to get her, max her out. Alright, I'm glad. I was worried. I wouldn't be able to finish. I'll give you one more chance to prove your worth, Freelancer. There is a Federation outpost nearby that needs investigating. I'm gonna attack the Federation. A sharp knife is nothing without a sharp eye. Scan the outpost for me, determine its defensive capabilities, and return to me with your findings. Okay. Funny how I'm also here, but I still forgot to announce it. What? Auntie, please. There's still an hour and a half before we have wait, is this a different system? Oh wow. Oh wow. The world is so big. There's so many different systems, chat. It's not just like this little tiny place that we're... I mean, obviously the universe is infinite, but still, that's way bigger than I thought. Oh, wow. Wow! Oh my god, how are you supposed to go through this entire... Holy crap! This game is way bigger than I thought. I don't think it's possible. I straight up don't think it's possible to like explore everything. There is so much stuff. Holy crap. It's bigger than your PP? Obviously, it's a galaxy. If I had a galaxy-sized PP, I'd fuck the universe, but no. Okay, well that's super interesting to see how big the game is. All right, I gotta wait 1 minute before we can check it out. Would it be better to tag someone or just here when doing announcements? Oh, just at here. Or should I talk about this on staff? I mean, you're just announcing a stream, right? It's like no big deal. I'm sorry, I forgot I'm dead. You're my favorite dead person. For switching games, it's here, and for general streams announcements, it's everyone. Jelly terms teaching. Jelly. So proud of you. You're like the senpai now. Papega. Papega dibs. What? Not a papega. Alright, 8 more seconds. Every 10 minutes you get a chest. Wait, what are those skip tickets? Oh, here's the stuff you can spend money on. Ship pack. Station pack. Aw, man. Me no afford stuff like that, though. Okay. Ship's ready to go. Do some upgrades. You're up. Oh, I have 63 instant tickets. Why the hell am I not using them then? I thought I was supposed to be conservative with them, but I guess not. You keep upgrading it? No, I'm too broke. Can't. Okay. Set course for other system. I thought I heard the shit pack. My nose is a bit stuffy, but I definitely didn't say that. Wow, look at all the stream mods teaching Decken. Isn't that cute? Oh, are we in? View system. We're in a different system now. Game is so big. Greetings, friend. I see you've scanned our outpost. Is there something you need? Tell the outpost that you're spying for Klingons. Lie about your intentions. I wonder what the difference leads to. Rewards. Oh! Chat. What do you want to do? We're gonna lie? Good at lying. Tell the outpost that you are spying for the Klingons. Lie about your intentions. Do we want to be good people about this? Easier just to kill everybody. Fly? You too small to be in. Lie. Wow. It's nice to see how you guys, you do realize if I lie, I get that goofy looking guy. Alright. Flying it is.
Well, it's nice to have a visitor out here anyway. Careful on your way home. Word is the Klingons are getting more active in this sector.
Charging?
Oh, here. Warping. Oh, we left. What? Where'd we go? Return to your station for scans? What the heck?
Okay. Sure. Just kind of left, but alright.
More second. Good work. You have proven your worth. I'm glad I did not destroy you when we first met. We will meet again. Glory is yours to be had if you desire it. Why is he so sure he would beat us? We got Cadet Scotty!
There's something about Star Trek and Irishman.
Scotty's a pretty cool guy. He's an engineer. We are ready to upgrade the Realta again. Considering the threats we have faced so far, it would be prudent to enhance our capabilities. Realta is now upgraded to tier 3. Yes. Upgraded it. Oh, we got Cadet Sulu!
Wow. I think most of the characters are from like the more recent movie.
You have proven your courage, independent. Now prove your mettle. Hostiles have been foolish enough to attack our trade routes recently. That's your problem. Prove to me that you are honorable by slimming their numbers. 3 ships, no less. Okay. Like I'm just everyone's lapdog. Alright, sure.
Ooh. Oh, everyone has a different planet then, right? Because everyone spawns at a different location.
Kill him. Man, you guys are so bloodthirsty. Alright.
I want to build a Corvette already, but the game won't let me.
Upgrade. Rookie. Defeat a... Okay. Okay. Wait, I can't find one. I just... Oh, I can just plot a random course to go to. That's cool.
We got an hour and 20 minutes till Fae time.
Oh my god, guys, look at how many ships, how many players there are. Oh, we can write messages to the galaxy. Oh, these are real people. I need someone to stir up shit to this chat, because in chat, this is boring. You are boring and smelly. Oh, we're picking a fight. Huh. Let's see. Profile. Whoa! Okay. This guy is way better than we are. But I don't know how you can pick fights. Can anyone just like roll up on you and destroy you? Actually be pretty cool if you could. Alright. Hatton. Oh, there are the level 2s.
Wow, what a roast. I mean, he said he was bored, so I obliged him. Also don't know what gets you in trouble in this game.
You've defeated the hostile ship's commander. Keep it up and you'll make a name for yourself in the sector. Great, that's cool. For one more.
I need to put more commanders in my ship.
3, isn't it? That was not 3? Okay, let's find one more. Ready to collect? Trade. Level 4. It's impossible to catch up on all the training. There's just more and more. Another level 2. We're just exterminating this system. Level 1, level 1. I need to find level 2. There's level 2. Wonder what happens if like a real player just kills them before they kill you. Take care, Pika. You have a fire in your heart, it seems. These hostiles were no worthy foe. I have one last battle for you, Commander. We have 2 targets, an Orion criminal responsible for the sabotage of Klingon warship, and a Federation science vessel relaying tactical information to Starfleet. So we really gotta make a choice of fighting whoever the heck we want. That's pretty interesting, because usually these games force you to be like part Starfleet. Choose your target and I shall take the order. We shall split the honor this day. Alright guys, what do you want to do? You want to attack the Orion Saboteur, or do you want to kill the Federation? I mean, personally, I think it's more fun to go against humanity. Oh, I gotta stretch. Then do it. All right. Screw humanity. Yes. The Federation ship it is then. Make Callus smile upon you, Commander. Destroy the Federation ship? Where are you? Oh. Oh! Look at that! They're humans! We're about to kill humans! I always knew I'd betray humanity. Gonna kill humans, chat. We feel bad about that. Nah. We have chosen violence. It's only natural for humanity to choose violence. All right, here we go. You have done nothing wrong, but I will destroy you. I wonder if there are any consequences for doing that. Victory. Our enemies have vanquished. You have done well, Commander. All right, we killed humans. Deadlier challenges awaits you inside Klingon space, if you dare. Perhaps we shall meet again someday. Tithe of Honor. Greetings, Commander. It is I, Torin, legendary dealer in the finest of commodities from across the galaxy. So much stuff. The Kleinmon has purchased the Aloma Holo Sculpture. Holo Sculpture? Mine. It's ready for pickup in a nearby system. I'm gonna run off of it. I will reward your discretion with a generous reward. It's Holo, it's mine. Okay. Meet the contract. Oh wait, it was right next to us.
Oh, we can't just attack other people. You, the courier for Torin? I'll have the package transferred to your cargo bay right away. He told me to make sure it remains sealed. Don't even think about opening it or tampering with the casing. Even scanning the interior can damage the projection matrix. Oh no, the Rydian bandit is back. He's been trying to steal the holo sculpture for weeks. Holo sculpture! By the way, thanks Frenzy for giving me a holo figurine for Christmas. I appreciate it. She was way bigger than I expected too. Don't let him get this. Don't let him get his hands on it. Defeat the Uridian bandit. Deliver Torin's package to him on his planet. Yeah, which one do we do? Do we save these people? Genocide. It was just one ship of humans, but it always feels weird to like go against humanity in video games. It's fun. I'll take a picture of it sometime. It's way bigger than I thought. Alright guys, do we defeat the bandit or do we just deliver the package? Just leave these people to their fates. I don't know. It's the same reward. Oh, wow. Never mind. It's 250 for just for doing the right thing. Okay, fine. We're bribed. There's more benefit for being a good person in this game, so we're going to just be good people. Hand over the cargo. Destroy him quickly. Defeat the bandit. Wait, he's so far away. He's so far away. Okay. I'm pleased to see that you have not tampered with the cargo. If you had, you'd know the package is empty. This is merely a test of discretion. Apologies for deception. Oh, wow, that was not even a real thing. Then I know that I can trust you. I'll trust you with a particularly lucrative assignment next time. More Sulus. Powerful fleet requires an elite crew. Alright, cool. Promote an officer to Lieutenant Junior. Recruit. Ah, more recruiting. Wait, gifts. More recruiting. Gacha time. Who we get? Is it even possible to get a good crewmate in here? More next gen Troys. LaForge. Officer EXP. That's it. Okay. That wasn't very exciting. The gacha portion needs to be more sparkly. Get warehouse level 4. I need a recall. How's the figure going? I haven't taken it out yet. It's so big, I don't know where to put it. Hey Nims, I don't get the auto start perk in Fey Pass. Can you tell me? Auto start is more like for battles are continuous, like Tempest Trials. It'll just automatically start it and go. It's not really that big of a benefit. It just saves you some time if you care about doing competitive things like Tempest Trials, like going for top ranks in Tempest Trials. Oh, I mean, how's my Salter figuring right now? I have no idea. It's since November, it has not moved. I've sent messages to the guy, and he's just like, you should wait a bit longer. It must be stuck in customs or something, because it's since November, it has not moved. So, yeah, if it doesn't get delivered by January, they'll just refund me, and I'll just buy you another one, but it's super weird that it just got stuck. Maybe you're just unlucky. But yeah, I've been keeping tabs on it because I had a package that was stuck as well, but it was only stuck for like 3 weeks. Your package has been stuck for a month. That sounds so bad out of context. Why does it sound weird when I ask things like this? Oh. Does it sound weird? I don't know. This shouldn't be weird. Just asking a question is no big deal. Oh. Yes, please repair.
One more hour. Go Fate trailer. Wait, what does it want me to destroy? Level 2 or higher. I thought I already did level 2. Oh, there it is. Beat this one up. I'm still grinding FGO. Why is it so hard to find time for FGO? After everything. We should be fine. I repaired the ship before. What? I've defeated 3 hostiles, level 2 or higher. Let's upgrade somebody. Level up. Wait, level up Spock. Officer deployed. Oh, you can't level them up while they're here. Alright, let's do Sulu. I promote them. Can't even do this quest. Why so complicated? Promote an officer to the rank of Lieutenant Junior. Okay, how do I do that? Ensign. 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 It's not ensign. No, I don't have anything. Chen Gong combo is the best, especially at level 100 2k foe. I have no idea what that means, but thank you for letting me know. At what time is the trailer coming out? It is coming out in 1 hour. Maybe this is just glitched. Now let's speed this up. Alright, I'm speeding things up. Let's see how far we can go. Start research. Research. Wow, there's so much stuff. Combat. Let's try research hull density. Ah. Station? Construction speed. R&D level 2. Easy 2 million damage. Man, my head hurts. After the stream tonight, chat, I'm just gonna crash. My head hurts. I hardly slept last night. You only research one thing at a time? Oh. Oh, I need more stuff. Oh no. Got one speed up. Almost there for this. Alright, I'm gonna restart the game. It doesn't let me do this. I've defeated so many level 2s, but it won't count it. I also need to pee. Why am I telling you guys that? Ah. When you're sleepy and tired, your mind is so much more open and loose. There are no more level 2s. I've killed them all. Why does it keep making me fight level 2s? I'm just gonna restart first. Wait. Is there a proper way of leaving the game? Yeah, exit the game. Alright, I'm gonna restart the game. It's not letting me finish the quest. What happened to sleeping? Well, I had to make sure I got Nightingale, and I had to make sure I released the videos on time. So I didn't sleep very much last night. Man. How do you guys lead proper lives? It's always so depressing when I say it. But it be true. How to lead proper lives. Oh, come on. Starfleet Command. America. Is this what was that? Hi, Commander. How would you rate Star Trek Fleet Command? It's either 1 of 4 stars or it's 5 stars. They don't give a crap unless it's 5 stars. It's okay, I understand. Say 1 of 4 stars. Sorry to hear. We'd like to make the game better for you. Would you like to help us? Yes. Like 100 Nintendo account things. No. I'm not doing a survey right now. Promote. Can't promote. It's not that easy. Origins hurt him? How? I thought he had to reach level 10. CJ Miles, thank you for... Wait, CJ Miles? The basketball player? It might just be more common. CJ Miles, one-time Toronto Raptor. CJ Miles. Calvin Andre CJ Miles Jr. I remember him from like when I was just first starting to watch basketball. Oh, sorry. Yes, it's just 100 Nintendo account ones because the Nintendo account keeps wanting you to verify that's you whenever things change. Now, that's kind of my IRL name. Yeah. It's probably just a bit more common. All right. Game looks pretty. Hey, are we level 5? We reached level 5. It took us an hour? Did it seriously take us an hour to reach level 5? Wow, that's a lot of time, actually. Oh crap, I forgot to put this in. There you go. Also sub to you on YouTube. Thank you so much. Is it off of is it for Genshin content or Fae, or what is it for? Because I really want to put more time and effort into Genshin. It's just Genshin just has so many top tier content creators already. I feel like I'm just unneeded there. But then I enjoy the game a lot. I just want to share my thoughts and experiences. Either way, thank you so much. You have to see it also. Yes? Finally completed. I knew I had to restart. Defeat 5. Just keeps making you kill more and more. Who are you gonna call? You're gonna call us. Not for ghosts, but exterminating. Just exterminating all these guys. That feels bad. Alright, I think I can just do whatever I want now. I think we're finally out of tutorial because it stopped telling me what to do. Yeah, because you're kind of different from others, so I'm more interested. Ah, thanks. It's hard being normal. All right, let's see. Can we finally make this Corvette? I actually want to really upgrade to another ship already. Level 5 shipyard. What level is our shipyard right now? R&D needs to be level 4. Academy. Let's just speed these up. Climate speed up. Noms is different and unique. Thanks. I think from Auntie, that is questionable. Alright, Corvette. Corvette. Shipyard level 5. R&D level 4. Instant. R&D level 4. Corvette. Corvette. Shipyard level 5. Instant. Instant. Am I broke yet? And I'm a broke. Wait, you just ignore costs? Operations level 6. Operations level 6. Dry dock B. Fleet commander 1. What the heck? There's so much stuff. Construction speed 1. Okay. There's so much stuff before you can build a Corvette. You need 10 par steel. I'm so broke. I need to just destroy enemy ships and stuff. Par steel generator. And then just keep destroying stuff. Wait, can we pull? Let's recruit. Please, I want to upgrade. Oh, we have more options. Next gen Crusher, next gen Data, Cadet Scotty. All right, let's keep going. Keep pulling. I can't play Genshin, so poop, but I play Arcia or RC. It's a rhythm game. Okay. Actually, do you want to play more rhythm games? I feel like it keeps you like more aware. Still no upgrades. Fine. Start research. Thought I was broke. Construction speed 1. Par steel fusion. Can I upgrade anything? Too broke for these things. Alright, let's just find stuff to blow up. Level 1s, level 1s. Oh, that's really cool how you can just do that. Level 2. Attacking them. I just got the emote. Oh yeah, does the follower emote thing work for me as well? I don't think I ever got an invitation for it, but I think it works. I also need to commission more emotes, because it's been a while since we've done that. Oh crap, you can hardly see the battle from that far away. 1. Keep destroying stuff since there's nothing else to do right now. Why is it that Faye seems like the only nice gacha game? Legit can't stand the other ones anymore. Genshin, FGO, I really enjoy personally. But I know what you mean. I've played so many gacha games and most of them are just misses for me. I also enjoy Blue Archive. But yeah, it's a real question is like, how long do you play a game for? And today we're trying another one with the Star Trek Fleet Commander. Another win. 2. Keep killing the level 2s. You know Cookie Run? Yes, but I've never actually played it. I've just watched people play it. I don't get it. Get why people it's definitely one of those things I don't get why people like so much. Oh, there's another level 2. It's a cool game, but you need to buy most of the packs, but it's worth it. It had with a wonderful story and famous songs are also in there. No more music like Stay from Justin or Billy songs, only anime. I mean, I enjoy that personally. There are like these VR music games that I really want to try out as well. But alas, there's only so much time in a day. It's literally the same with Arknights when I ended up feeling the same way. Frenzy, I don't even understand like what gets you to be interested in a gacha game. You're all over the place. You know that? You're all over this place when it comes to like your interests. Level 3 or higher? Level 3? Where? What level 3? I don't see no level 3s. Alright, let's destroy one more. Maybe we should start exploring. You guys think we can like bump into like some superpower ships that are just way higher level than we are? And then Tower of Fantasy came in and played like hell till I got story locked. Good. I'm surprised you like it so much. I'll probably check out a review or something on. Alright, we definitely need to go back home. Recall! Repair. Then there's Death playing just about every single gacha game there exists. That's why his name is Death, because he's chosen death. Is that... I really want to ask about more origin stories for names, but like, maybe his name is Deathbringer because he brings death to himself. Anyways. 45 minutes more till a trailer for New Year Heroes. Isn't it coming out really early in comparison to everything? Alright, I need to go to the washroom. Little boy's room. Oh, that sounds creepy. But it's been a while, so... BRB. So the sponsor wants me to find 20 people for this game. It's gonna be really hard to do that. It takes a long time to get to level 5.
Oh, Pride Pog is my 36th month subscriber.
Auntie!
Noms you a pepega for going to pee right as I'm about to share jebeta def you in your small bladder.
What? I'm here! I was fast! I speed ran peeing so I wouldn't miss this. This great moment where you resub. How dare you say I have Pepega bladder? I finished so quickly for you! Oh man. You know, the key to speedrunning, going to the washroom is that you don't touch it. Because if you don't have to touch it, then you don't have to wash it. Sorry, that sounds so stupid. But that's the key. The key to speedrunning. The key to speedrunning. You know what? Let's not speedrun. Let's fast forward that because I want dock already. I speed it up. I'm back with a late present. Oh, congratulations. Those are times you either get it on time or you don't get anything at all, but cool. I'm just glad to have gotten presents this year. Last year in the middle of all that madness, yeah, didn't really get anything. That's okay. Wait, come on, duh. No. Can't afford anything. Shield modulations. Defense tactics, please let me. Yes. Here we go. Should be always researching. Hey, can I finally build the Corvette? Last year was definitely a bad Christmas, yup. I mean, this year we didn't really celebrate. Last year, at least we celebrated as a Discord server, though. We watched Die Hard. This year, I was going to do something, and then ultimately decided not to. Got so busy. I didn't want to, like, rush things. Build ship. Can we finally build it? Shipyard, level 5. Operations, level 6. Dry dock B, level 1. Fleet commander, level 1. Alright, fleet commander, level 1. Oh, we built a new dock. Well, that's really cool, actually. I want to build a Corvette before the end of the day. That's my goal. Shipyard level 5. Operations all 6. Grade. Operations all 6. Corvette. Shipyard level 5. Instant. CJ Miles, really? Thank you for following and deciding to subscribe so quickly, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome. That's really cool of you to do. Thank you so much. If we reach 200, I really want to do a holiday karaoke. But thank you so much for getting us closer to that goal. For you, silly. Thank you. I just want you guys to know, I don't even feel like I'm doing a good job of being a streamer right now because I'm so tired. It's been a long day. Okay, can we finally make the new ship? Build ship. Corvette. Shipyard level 5. R&D level 5. No, what? Academy level 5? Man, this is hard. Nim, stop ignoring me. Wait, how am I ignoring you? Oh, voting gauntlet. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. You are right. I was ignoring you. My bad. Wait, who's winning right now? Nims, what's this game? It's Star Trek Fleet Commander. I got sponsored to try it out. It's been really interesting thus far, but we ran out of stuff and now we have to do a lot of waiting. Titanium Generator 1. Warehouse is full. All right, anyone who's in voting gauntlet right now can you tell me who's looking like they're gonna be who's looking like they're gonna win, as in they're weaker now and about to become stronger. Presuming I can trust you guys on this. All right, let's find some level 3 ships and blow them up. Level 2, level 2, level 2. There's so many level 2s. Where are the level 3s? Let me just blow up 2 ships. 2 plus 1 is 3. No, I think we have to get out of the solar system. Or this system. Galaxy map. Algae. That course. How's this played? It's like, have you ever watched Star Trek? It really feels like Star Trek in the idea of like exploring and then taking on missions and interacting with like different species, different kinds of aliens and whatnot. It's pretty cool. All right, there's level 3. I'm kind of sad they don't keep making movies, but with the current environment, I can understand why they don't. But yeah, I miss watching movies, Star Trek movies. Please don't die. You've defeated the hostile ship's commander. Keep it up. You'll make a name for yourself in the sector. That Uhara from the movies. 3. It's definitely not in this system. I don't know why it keeps booting me up to my own system. There's no level 3s there. Well, lately I've just been feeling like a hired gun in this game because they just keep making me kill stuff. That's one. My shield is looking pretty good. Find more level 3s. Yo cap. Oh, we're supposed to explore this place. What? I completely forgot my mission. I thought I ran out of missions, so I just started killing stuff. I tend to watch Stargate more than Star Trek. Wow. You know, the first sci-fi thing I've ever watched was Stargate. And because it was made in Canada, like it reran on in Canada a lot of times. That's the one I love the most. Stargate. I think at this point Star Wars is my favorite, but like Stargate was the OG. Oh, hostile takeover. Lost vessel. Oh, I can take on missions. I've had enough of those hostile ships floating around and their junk keeps causing trouble for my customers. Head out there and take out a few of their ships for me, and I'll make it worth your while. I'm trying to run a business here with Romulans, Klingons, and Federation swapping photon torpedoes. I have enough problems. Okay. Sounds like it's a pretty stressful job. Oh, Commander, it's you. Beverly Crusher. Didn't we recruit this girl? She looks like a mature lady. Oh, Commander, it's you. This is fortuitous. I'm working with the ship to deliver extra medical supplies to a nearby colony, and it's broken down. I gotta just save her butt. Right. They've had a faulty supply of par steel ruin the recent repairs that have been done to the bulkheads on deck 2. If you could mine 250 par steel for us and transport to us here, we'd be grateful. Well, that's pretty easy. You there, Independent. You help a simple merchant in distress. Someone has taken my starship. All I have is my shuttlecraft, which is damaged. I need to find my ship and my cargo, or I'll be ruined. I have titanium to spare, but no par steel, which I need to make some critical engine updates with. I know it's a lot to ask, but could you spare 500 par steels? I don't even have that much right now. Okay. So I was supposed to go off and explore and pick up missions, and I didn't do that. Instead, I was just trying to blow things up. Try to find some level 3s. There you go. Isn't the sun beautiful, chat? Ever just think about how beautiful the sun is? And you just stare at it. And your eyeballs explode. But the sun, like, suns are such beautiful things. Stars in general are. I think you can kill, like, real people in this game. Like, all the blue names you see are real people, but I haven't fought anybody. I really do want to, but I'm clearly a noob, so I'm just gonna lose. But it'd be pretty funny if you just randomly attack somebody. Sorry, the first sci-fi for me was Stargate. Yeah, and the first movie, sci-fi movie I watched was Stargate, the movie. Stargate Atlantis was Pog for me. Yeah, I still remember watching that when I was growing up. And like, late middle school, early high school. Wanted to see who was the longest person watched. Oh. It's mostly bots. And then Blue William. You've defeated the hostile ship's commander. Keep it up and you'll make a name for yourself. Yeah. Build anything more? Do I even have 500? No, I don't. Hey, can we finally build a new ship? Shipyard level 5, please. R&D level 5. Titanium warehouse level 5. Aw, come on. It takes so much stuff to build a new ship. Shipyard level 5. R&D level 5. R&D level 5. One more. One more and then we can build a ship. Shipyard level 5. I need 11. Ah, come on. No. Oh, we can recruit again. Gotcha time. Alright, who do we get? I'm asleep. It's 4:30 here. Soon I might join Discord. Take care, CJ. Wait, what? How's it so late for you already? Montgomery Scott. Wait, this isn't Faye. Wait, are we in the right channel? We are. You just scared me for a moment. I was just like, what? We're going back to Faye Pokézone, don't worry. It's almost time for the Faye trailer. Noms, what server are you on? Wait, server? Did you actually sign up? You'll be the first person because no one has joined our fleet thus far. I don't know. It just put me in a server. But there's server, you get an automatic server switching thingy mabob. So it doesn't matter if you're in the wrong one. How do I check the server I'm on? Oh, here I am. If you guys are playing, I'm on US 75 Gameland. Pretty sure it's like Gomlin or something, but Gameland sounds funnier to me. I also get $100 for booster incentive. That's super cool. I wish I got bribed to take the booster shot. Battleships. Look pretty cool. Upgrade ops to unlock. There's some ships that are so new we can't even see. Hijacked Legionnaire. Oh my god. Doesn't that look so cool? I'm not sure why the middle frame is empty though, but it looks super cool. Oh, I ignored them? Whoops! Sorry. I'm trying to like keep up on everything, but it's been pretty rough. Augur. I can't wait to get our first battleship. Having 2 ships would be so cool. Can we finally assign another captain? Yeah, we can. That greatly improved our... Wait. You be the captain. Do we have any other better? Scotty. It looks so elegant. Faye has turned pay to win. With the Fae Pass being as good as it is, it might as well be called free to play, pay to win now. You need to stop covering for Fae trails and whatnot if you actually plan on getting sleep. I know, but it's only like 3 Fae trailers or Fae channels. It's like only like 3 or 4 instances a month. It's not that bad. It's just still, it takes up a sizable amount of time, and I need to like figure out what I'm gonna do about that going. Where the heck is it? It's definitely not in this system. I wonder if all of these are real. How big is the real Star Trek universe? Considering it's about galaxies and whatnot. Must be huge. My brother got me into Fae. That's super cool. I wish I had a brother to share things like that with. I'm honestly active during this time, so I appreciate having you to hang out with, to be honest. Oh, that's... I appreciate you telling me that. Most people don't share feelings like that. Let's see. Hey, is anyone else streaming this game right now? I do want to check out someone like who's played longer than I have. Considering I just started today. See how they how a more experienced player looks like in this game. I'll be your brother, Nims. Please don't. Not everyone is brother material, Jen. Just saying. iCards.
2 months sub, year-long fan.
Thank you so much, man. Welcome back. Thank you for subscribing, Prime. I know you should say it, but like, Prime subs mean extra because you can only pick one person a month, and you picked me, so thank you so much. All right, we do the mission now. We just Oni-chan me. All right, customers at last. It's been a rough week out there, so what's it to be then? Titanium, some crystals. Oh, you're actually here for the other thing. Right, go out and mine some titanium from one of the deposits. And keep whatever you mine, and I'll top it up with a little extra. If others see you using my consortium, they're bound to flock back. Okay, we paid him. Mine 100. Why does it keep sending me back home? So weird. I'm so lost. I think I'm supposed to go somewhere, but I can't find where I'm supposed to go. The navigation. Maybe I'm just bad at navigation. Exploring things is really cool, but I don't know where to go for these missions. Every single time I press the buttons, put me to other places. He says to go mine. Was I supposed to go mine here? Already here. So where do I go to mine? Mine 250 par steel from Dr. Crusher. Mine. Okay. Wait, did I just give up on the mission? Please no. Oh, I already hit my deal. Ooh! Dailies! Do I accept all? Like every true mobile game, dailies are a must. When's Fae trailer? Oh yeah, I should switch back to Fae now. All right. I hope you guys try out this game if you're interested. I'm gonna play a bit more offline later. Oh, we have enough. We have enough. I'm gonna do my goal of building. I'm gonna do my goal of building the new ship. Corvette. Shipyard. Instant. Corvette. Yes! Can finally build it. Orion Corvette. It's gonna take 47 minutes to build. I don't give a crap. I will wait. Ask for help. Please help me build my ship faster. Yeah, we're gonna do voting gauntlet. Hey Nims, did you get the links? If not, I hope you can soon. Oh, did you get to see the links? No. I have hardly slept last night. Alright. Well, I'll eventually get the ship, but I won't get to see it. Wait. Wait! It's ready! Guys, our new ship! Oh! It looks so sexy. Man. Look how curvy she is. It's pretty thick in the middle, man. My new ship! Orion Corvette. Alright, I need to give it a crew. Captain Scotty? Captain Scotty on the job. Cadet Sulu and Mr. Riker. That's my second ship. That's so cool. Let's blow something up with it. It would be so weird if they lose their first fight, though. Here we go. Oh my god, the attack animation's different. They won! They won so cleanly. Alright, I'm happy. Okay, well, we hit our goal for the day, which is to finally get to use the Corvette. I'm gonna switch back to Faye now. Hey, if you guys want to try out the game, please do. Here's my code if you want to support me while you're at it. But yeah, I'm gonna switch back to Faye because we only have 15 minutes before the Faye channel. So, but yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Switch it back. No, it. Why? Why is it having so many more issues now?
Fire Emblem Heroes.
Heroes. I want to announce we're finally gonna do it. You cannot tell me that ship does not look like a dildo. Auntie! You're naughty. Naughty auntie. I always crack up at the... Hey, I have a really bad story for you guys. When I was When I was a kid, I had a friend, and his parents was trying to help out like his mom's sister, his aunt, right? But he told me this, and I always cracked up on it. I don't know. Okay, I have no idea if this is true or not, and whether this is on purpose or not. But for whatever reason, we were middle schoolers. But for whatever reason, he said, whenever he's at home, his aunt would just change in front of him. So we have like this like 8-year-old kid, and his aunt literally just changes in front of him. And I think he talked about seeing her cooch one time, and we were just like so confused. But it was my friend Jin, and he it always cracks me up thinking back about that. It's just like, what's with your aunt, man? Oh man. But apparently like his aunt just didn't care at all whether he was there or not. So she needed to change, she just changed. And the thing is, like, his aunt wasn't even like that old. She was like in her 30s. I don't know, man. It was just so weird to me. And I think he described seeing her cooch before. And I was just like, okay, well, that's what it is, huh? Anyways, it was a really weird thing. I didn't know there was a Fae channel. Wait, who said it's a Fae channel? What? Hey, it's not me. It's not me. I'm talking about a friend of mine when I was a kid and what he saw as a kid.
That's logical.
Them's Admi and Fae. But why?
I'll consider it.
If you say so. As you command.
I wonder.
You said Fae channel? Oh! My bad. I'm tired. I'm sleep deprived.
Just die.
Alright, guys. Who's gonna win in their respective voting gauntlet battles? Let me know.
Got him.
I'll consider it.
Yeah. Quite a challenge.
Are you sleepy again? I'm hella sleepy, man. Na.
I wonder.
Technically, it's a Fae channel. Technically, my mind is broken.
I'll consider it.
Papega? More like tired ga.
Wonder.
Over here? Right, boss. I won't lose. It's over for them. Yeah.
Lola's winning right now against Garnet.
Over here?
Lola over Garnet, probably.
If you say so. It's over
We
for
only
them.
considering her round, I think.
Leonie should be winning her round. Is she losing right now? I'll play it safe and just wait.
Quite a challenge.
That's logical.
Just like Fafnir.
You feel loved. I'm pretty sure Lolina's winning, but I want to make it a crushing defeat. Okay. It's gonna be interesting for me. I haven't picked a team yet.
I wonder.
Got him. Right, boss.
I'll consider it.
No.
As you command.
How do y'all know there's gonna be a Fae channel? We don't.
If you say so.
I wonder.
We don't know there's gonna be a Fae channel, but we do believe there will be a Fae.
I won't lose.
I wonder.
Oh my god.
Quite a challenge.
We are sure about a Fate trailer. We heard Nim say that, but it's not guaranteed. No, I was sleepy. I didn't mean it. Me brain funny, brain off, not good. Bad ideas. Dead brain. Dead brain. I know, I'm just as tired. But Noms, your brain never works. Stop bullying me! I'm just tired, that's all. Alright, chat. I'll wait until the final hour before picking a side, but I am so dead. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours, but it feels way longer. When you're tired, things are so much harder. I get off in 8 minutes, I just want to sleep. Yeah, me too. I just want to sleep. But no sleep for the wicked. Only pain and misery. And a Fade trailer. Place mage. Place warrior. Place mage. Place. Hey, Dragor. Me tired. Oh, I just realized we have a bit of time. Will you stream straight to Sacred Seals announcement? Sigma Sensei, do you do this thing called listening? No, I'm not streaming straight to Sacred Seals announcement. I clearly do not have the mental capacity for such a thing. How are you going to use Voke in Arena Assault? What time does a new day start for you, Nims? 2 hours, 2 hours and 6 minutes. All right, since we have a bit of time, it is my best opportunity. All right. It's my best opportunity to fix something real quick. Okay, so I've been using this setup, even though I didn't want to use this setup. It's because I don't have my normal setup set up. We have 5 minutes, so there's definitely enough time to do the setup. I just said setup a bunch of times. So let's figure it out. By the way, final guesses for heroes, chat. I think it will be Flyer, Unknown Beast Hero, Regan, One of Knot or Dagger, or Dual Knot and Dagger, and of course Fafnir. Fafnir might be free, Lyre might be free, is what I'm going to say. They usually put a TT hero in, so yeah. Who really knows? That said, though, chat. It is 508,400. Oh my god, it looks so bad. 508,400. This is my old setup, guys. Before I was look, I'm not even here. 508,400. Chat. 508,400.
Get rid of the jar. Where's me?
Argo not do O. I'm calling it.
Okay. I'm trying to get up the other screen because I like the slimmer design. Please, I hope this doesn't crash the stream. Hey, there's me. All right.
Seasonal Ascended began. When Ascended units were announced, they said that those introduced in New Heroes banners would be added to the normal pool. That means they plan to introduce Ascended heroes outside New Heroes banners too, and they might as well start with the New Year's banner.
You said a bunch of words, but I'm too tired to understand any of them.
Sorry guys for making things look so weird. I'm just trying to fix things right now.
Sigma Sensei, I'm very clearly aware at this point that you don't understand this thing called stamina and being tired and having headaches and stuff. Maybe you're not a human being. Human being. Being human being hard. Hard bean. Hard bean. I think it was 145. 2 minutes. $188. $88. And viewer count. Oh crap, where's the viewer count? Ah, where is it? All right, we fixed it. 1 minute. 1 minute. Someone just remind me to do Tempest Trials in the background. I'll be all right. 1 minute. Banner is out? No. Wait, it came out early? It's not even officially 10 p.m. yet. It came out 1 minute early. What the heck? That's weird. They usually don't do that. Alright, I'm downloading it. Voting Gauntlet? Yes. Voting Gauntlet. Who is winning? I mean, who's gonna win? Who's weak right now? Who's weak right now and gonna win? I need to know that so I can win. Just want to cheat. Has anyone ever watched South Park and the cheating episode? It's so funny. You're only a cheater if you get caught. And if you don't get caught and you win, you're savvy. Hey. You're only a cheater if you get caught. Remember that, kids. I'm sorry. Don't say that to your parents. It's just gonna get me in trouble. You definitely didn't learn any of that from me. All right, I'm downloading it.
Oh, by the way, if you guys can help drop a like, that really helps a lot. It's finished downloading. We are about to start. Hopefully everyone has already announced it and whatnot. All right, let me get it out. Oh. Sounds really weird. At least I didn't say let me whip it out. That's definitely weirder. Oh. Now let's watch it. All right, it's been a while since we were on this one. Hey, it's back to the slim. I like it slim. It looks a lot more elegant with like the smaller black bars. All right, chat, we're gonna go. I just burped, but I don't think the microphone picked it up, which is good for me. All right, here we go. Our final teaser of the year. New Year Heroes. All right, let's see if we were right. Wishing for a happy new year. Special heroes to battle. Will it be Regan? Regan? It was. Bearing Dawn. But those aren't the ears, so Lyra's probably for real.
I fixed up my Gulin Bursty so it's sparkling.
Oh, she's gonna have to retreat Kanto. Oh my god, look at her. She's still in her armor. Cross spur attack. Grants attack plus 5 and cardinal. What?
Feeling lucky?
New skills. She definitely has a retreat function. That's so weird looking. Fafnir. Oh.
You are in
fresh
the presence
ambition.
Of Fafnir, Neithavalir's king. Greetings in this new year.
Sorry for interrupting him. He looks so badass. And of course, still has Kanto. Oh my god. Disarm trap.
Eternal night.
Disarm trap with a retreat function with 3 movements. That's busted. Lyre? Lap cat of luxury.
Happy New Year! Let's celebrate!
Is she the demote? Kaya 8 did her art. Oh, she looks so cute. Sparkling Fang. Attack speed catch 3. Show attack defense 2. Okay, she's her demote. So it was Lyre after all.
I want my New Year's gift!
I guess her ears weren't that small after all. And the final... Oh, I called it! I called it!
Wow, you look amazing in that kimono.
I know you only say that because we're twins.
I called it.
Failure
Chat,
is
go
not
back
an
a couple
option.
hours. I was saying it would be so cool if our dual hero was not in Dagger, because they would have Pathfinder. Oh my god. Dual skill, attack speed, defense, res plus 6, and Pathfinder to unit and allies within 5 rows. Wait, everyone gets Pathfinder. Oh my god, no.
Enjoy.
No. No, everyone gets Pathfinder. Everyone counts as Pathfinder.
Now
Bruh.
to
That's actually...
beginnings.
That can do some pretty ridiculous things, man. Okay. That's a heck of a banner. The new functions from the last book are all here, right? Kanto. And your free hero is... I forgot his name already. Oh, crap. But Lyre is your 4-star hero. And, of course, a Spark. Ooh, dual dagger. I love that. The Jotuns are your dual heroes this year. They look so awesome. All right. Hey, chat, what did you think about that banner? Oh, one sec. I am ecstatic. I really like the fact that our dual hero has Pathfinder. That is so cool because dual heroes score the highest in the entire game, right? Thanks to your dual abilities. Now we have a top tier scorer at the highest level with Pathfinder, which means, and with her dual skill, which means you can do some cool things in a lot of modes and score really well. That gives you a lot of utility, right? To have that extra movement. Not to mention that our new heroes, our special heroes, are still retaining their their special skills from their own books. So the Kanto functions are all here, and they're not Kanto permanently, right? Wait, is that Kanto permanent? Okay, I'm gonna have to read through that. But the fact of the matter is, like, this is pretty big. Kanto with 3 movement with retreat function, that's nutty. That's just absolutely nutty. And of course, I'm really glad Lyra is demoted. Of course, she'd be pretty fun. Oh, she's so cute. She'd be a pretty fun hero to make a +10 version of, and then having attack speed catch 3 demoted, and a perf weapon. Oh man, this reminds me of Kaden, New Year Kaden. Something like that, where you got the New Year hero who was like the demo was really cool. But yeah, I gotta check out that weapon, and of course, attack speed catch demoting it really helps with foddering in the future. Ooh, I love this look. Their boobas are still so big though. The wrappings don't really help. Sun Twin Wing is still there, and attack defense rain. Man, 40 HP, 55 attack, 42 speed, 27 defense, and 22 res. That's very similar to what she is already. She became an archer. And that's basically Dagger with rain skills on C slot instead. And yeah, everyone getting a Pathfinder is pretty nutty. Like, you can imagine what this can create. That's so much extra movement for an entire team. For modes like Harmonic Battles, not that you would use Dagger in there, or Arena, that's just so much extra utility. And for like GHBs and whatnot, it's just gonna be so easy. That's pretty good. All right, chat, no, seriously, who is that? I forgot who he was. I'm surprised Kublin didn't make Dual Dagger into an NFT. Come on, don't joke about that. All right, let's see. The Dual Dagger scores as 200. Are you being for real? Let's see. It's Kaiza? Kaiza. Like a Kaiser row. All right. So thanks for telling me, guys. It's Kaiza. From Radiant Dawn. Yeah, I completely forgot about him. Oh yeah, he's really stiff. Now I remember. His personality shows through entirely. That really looks like him. Did he even dress up for New Year's? Either way. Kaiza. That is very interesting. If he is like Keaton was last year, that'd be pretty impressive, because that would be another option for a hero you +10. I don't know if he's a Cav, but if he's infantry, he'll score 185. That might be a hero that you might... And if he is a Cav, that still gives him the impact function. That might be a hero you +10 going forward. Because I think last year's heroes, of all the last year's heroes, I think the most underrated hero to +10 was New Year Keaton. +10 New Year Keaton was such a monster. Huge attack, huge defense. Wasn't easy to kill at all. Great HP, very well min-maxed. I feel like of all like the free-to-play heroes to +10, he was among the most rare to see, yet possibly the best one overall. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Okay, but yeah, sadly he is red. It would have been cooler to have a blue, because I think when it comes to blues, we only have like what? What's the rabbit girl name? I'm so tired. I'll blank on names all day when I'm tired. And the worst part is I already have her merged up too. Kaiza's Tiger, so probably infantry. Yep, Pan. Yep, Pan. All right. Anyways, enough about that. Let's go into the current heroes. Regan! I thought there was a chance Regan was going to be on this banner, because it doesn't necessarily have to be the OC, but man, I used to love Regan. I thought she was like the best OC next to Fjorm. But with how the book ended, I no longer like her. Period. I don't like her nearly as much, but no. With how she treated Eitri and all that stuff was really questionable to me. She wasn't understanding at all. But with that said, she's gonna be an amazing unit. Cross spur attack. Did you guys believe spurs would ever increase to anything more? Seriously, chat. Seriously, does this make any sense? Any sense to you guys? I thought the natural progression from spurs to drives made perfect sense, right? From one being one space away to 2 spaces away is a huge difference maker. But now spurs have more range than drives? How does that make any sense? Cross spur attack. Grants attack +5 to allies in cardinal directions of unit during combat. In other words, making a giant cross. Spurs now have more range than drives. Does that make sense? It had to, I get it, but I didn't think they needed to do this at all. I thought these were just gonna be special abilities. By the way, give that. I wonder if there's a restriction, but there shouldn't be. Spurs don't have restrictions. If you can give that to your dual peony, my goodness. +6 attack on the weapon, +5 attack from your C slot. And then if you run drive attack as your seal, what is that? +14 extra attack just by being in the same direction. It's so ridiculous. Okay, so for dual peony users, maybe that's your thing. Though she's also good with reigns. All right, with that said, Swiss Barrel 3 is also there. I'll just say Senior Shell. That seems more funny to me. Senior Shell is still there, still the same special. Yep, at start turn 1, grant special cooldown charge -3, boost damage by 15, and calculate damage using lower of foe's defense or res. It's still the same. Nevalier Lots is the new weapon. Grants attack +3, enables cancel 2 during turns 1 through 4. Okay, so it is still restricted. In other words, she doesn't have infinite movement. But still, it's a mage cav, blue mage cav, so that's still a huge difference maker. With the amount of reach, if you smite her in, if you reposition her in, especially with a hero like Dagger, and then she goes in, kills something, and just retreats, it's so obnoxious. Especially if your opponent doesn't have refreshers or the refreshers are locked down. It really allows these cancel units to pick them off. And because she has a range attack and still carry Senior Shell, that is just so good. She is much more flexible than... Oh my god, I just realized. It's on the level of the 2 new heroes we got, Ninja Korin and Christmas Lysithea, Harmonic Lysithea, because she's just like them with the retreat function. If not a bit better, because she always gets 2 spaces. Okay, this is gonna be very interesting to see how she functions in Aether raids, but it's gonna be very deadly. Anyways, at start combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack speed +6 to unit during combat. So yeah, big boosted damage output. Additionally, she keeps... Wait, what? At start of turn 4, grant special cooldown count -3 to unit. What the heck? Wait. So they're saying, hey, Senior Shell is instantly charged at the start of the battle, but if you reach turn 4, and turn 4 you still have 1 more movement at Kanto, you just automatically get your special back? That's kind of unfair, isn't it? So she's even more obnoxious because she's guaranteed to get 2 specials off. And Regan doesn't hit softly. The special is already really good. She already adds attack speed +6. She already has Swiss Barrel 3. And she gets a guaranteed extra special on turn 4. If the battle goes to turn 4, you essentially have Regan powered up again. That's pretty nutty. Yeah, I think that makes her comparable to Yuri, but you know who's actually really comparable to Yuri? The next hero, but we'll talk about that in a moment. Yeah, guys, she's not hitting softly. 51 times 2, 66 damage. But these are like hard level CPUs, so it's not even that big. Oh my god. What do you think of Fafnir? Ooh. His art is actually pretty, like, it's really detailed. I like it. Fresh ambition. I like his epithet as well because, hey, going to New Year's, gotta have fresh ambitions. You know, I was one of those people who like every year is just like, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna lose some weight. Like, it's the worst little ambitions. It has to be more specific than that, you know? But yeah. I like him. Fafnir definitely looks better, and he's no longer crazy. I think he removed the crown. He still looks pretty. He looks like a mafia boss, like Yakuza. Yakuza going to the shrine for New Year's. Fafnir by Niji Hayashi. Red Dagger Cav? That's so weird. Was our last Red Dagger Cav, was it Elise? Hot Spring Elise? How long has it been since we got a Red Dagger Cav? That's a very, very rare class. Summer Lilna. My bad, you're right, Summer Lilna. But it's a very, very rare class, so... Damn. With that said, though, Nivelier Sprig. I was gonna write Spring. I'll thank everybody for sorry, I'll go over the comments and everything in a moment. I just want to get through this cleanly. But thank you guys all for the follows and subscriptions and whatnot. It's not that I'm ignoring it, not on purpose anyways. Alright, Nivelier Sprig grants speed +3, enables Canto 2 during turns 1 through 4, so there is a limitation on it. So good. It would have been really weird if all of a sudden they become New Year heroes and then all the limitations of their machines are gone and they just have infinite Canto. So that's good. If unit initiates combat or is not adjacent to an ally, it grants attack speed, defense, res +5 to unit. That's kind of like Dual Leaf. Neutralizes effects that prevents units follow-up attacks. Inflicts special cooldown charge of -1 on foe per attack during combat. Hold on a moment. He doesn't have an auto double. Hold on a moment. He has attack speed solo 4. Hold on a moment. Fafnir is fast? That makes no sense to me. Okay. But special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat. So he has guard. And he gets to break waries. So he has partial null fall up in his weapon. His weapon's actually quite good. Speed +3, all stats +5, partial null fall up, Canto, special cooldown charge -1. Yeah, that's a pretty good kit. Pretty good weapon by itself. Also has Glimmer, attack speed solo 4, disarm trap 3. You can already see what you're gonna do with him. Same thing with Regan. You just like, if you get like Dagger, reposition forward, he goes up, gets a kill, and because Dagger doesn't count as a space, you can just retreat through Dagger into safety. And he doesn't even have to care about traps because he's a Dagger hero. Now, he doesn't have instant special like Regan, but he still is going to be a pretty hard hitter. And considering he has speed now, which is weird as heck to me, probably going to do his job pretty well. The guy also has Rouse Attack Defense 4. Welcome to the game. Attack Defense +6 and Null Panic to unit for 1 turn so long as you're not adjacent to an ally at start of turn. So yeah, that's a very good kit. You can get Disarm Trap 3 plus attack speed solo 4 or Disarm Trap 3 with Rouse Attack Defense 4. That's really good for a lot of heroes. Yeah, that is really good. That makes him really comparable to Yuri. Really. Well, Yuri has instant specials. I think Yuri's still going to be better. Just because he's infantry and he can still move like this. So being infantry means he has less weaknesses. And he doesn't have a restriction on the amount of times he can use Canto, which is 4 turns for Fafnir. So yeah, I think Yuri is still overall better, but like if you're anywhere comparable to Yuri, you're in a good spot because yeah, Yuri's obnoxiously good. 51 times 2, he's a hard hitter. Yeah, Yuri can spam Blazing Wind. He has Slain as weapon as well. But still, if you can even be relatively in the same ballpark, pretty good. Okay. Liar. Man. I'm not a furry. I would like you all to know that. I am not a furry. I've just recently found myself falling in love with goats a lot. But outside that, I haven't really fallen for any animals. But damn, there's something about cat girls that always gets to me. Why are cat girls? That's my goal in life, by the way. I want to live long enough to the point where Elon Musk makes cat girls a reality. Anyways, cat girls always are the best. We actually played Nekopara on stream once. But it was so bad I couldn't keep playing it. Alright, by Kaya 8, it's a great choice. Our 4-star demoted hero, Colorless Cav, right? Colorless Cav. He looks so good. That's Ranulf. Oh man. Who wants to bet Liar's gonna be amazing and Ranulf is gonna stay crappy? You are such a liar, Nims. What? I'm not a furry. It's just you feel things for cat girls, man. Alright, Sparkling Fang. Grants speed +3. At start combat, foe's HP is over 75%. Grants attack speed +6 to unit during combat. And also if unit speed is over foe's speed, grants special cooldown charge +1 per unit's attack. Oh no. Oh no. Does anyone remember New Year Kaden from last year? I think New Year Kaden just has more speed overall, but this is not okay. Liar is basically the same thing. Anyways, Only highest value applied does not stack, and deals +5 damage to foe per unit's attack, including when dealing damage when a special is triggered before combat. At start of turn, if unit is adjacent to, she might not, I think he's just faster. I think Caden's just faster than her, and Lyra's gonna hit way harder and have special cooldown charge +1 per unit's attack, which is insane. She's gonna get off so many specials. If she had Slaying as well, she'd be a great Gale Forcer too. Anyways, at start of turn, if unit is adjacent to only beasts or dragons, or if unit's not adjacent to an ally, transforms and gets attack +2. If unit is combat, attack defense -4 on foe during combat, and foe cannot make a follow-up attack. In other words, it's the same beast ability, so it's only infantry beasts who got their update. I wanted to make sure that Cavs didn't get upgraded there as well. Anyway, she has Luna, attack speed catch 3, which is great for following off, which by the way, attack speed catch 3, I hope people realize this, but attack speed catch 3 by itself is a great A skill for flyers, for Cavs. Why? It's based on foe's HP. It's not like ideal skills where you have to keep yourself buffed up or 100% HP. Because it's based on your opponent's HP, and usually you go for one engagement for the kill, it works perfectly. That's one of the better A slots to have, even though it looks like it's not as good as attack speed catch 4, but it still works really well. Attack speed +5, it's missing the +2 and then the extra +2, but that's fine. Honestly, that's a pretty good A skill. She also has Cho attack defense 2, cool. So as a whole, I think it's mostly about the claw, and the claw is good, or the fang. The fang is good. I think she's going to be better than Caden. But yeah, as a demote, that's pretty good. I think if you +10 her and ran her as like as a pseudo Eliwood or something, that'd be pretty good. If you have a beast team, if she spawns next to, or not spawns, if you put her next to like a Fallen Edelgard Far Save, that could be a pretty interesting combination. She still transforms, Edelgard is like guarding everybody. It makes some pretty interesting teams of her as one of the killer heroes in the team. And yes, because she is of this generation, she has the enhanced BST, so she's gonna definitely be better than Caden. 52 × 2. Oh man. All right. Chat. It wouldn't be Kuboon, huh? It wouldn't be Kuboon if things didn't look obnoxiously big. Is it me? Is it just me? Or do those assets look bigger? Because if I recall correctly, in armor, they didn't even look this big. And armor usually is a lot of padding. Typical Kuboon. Ugh. I already thought they had like obnoxiously big boobs before, but now even more so. All right, well, let's go over the old things first. Attack, defense, rain, everyone knows what it is. Sun Twin Wing from Dagger, still here. She is now a green archer. Oh, wow, she replaces, oh, wow. New Year Fjorm, 100% power creeped at this point. I don't like it when they do that. Seriously? Seriously. New Year Fjorm. Do you guys remember her? 35 attack, 35 speed from year 2. Nobody used her, and definitely no one's going to use her now. There was like one guy who really liked Fjorm who made her, but that was basically it. Attack speed push 4. Cool. This is basically the same kit with a different C slot instead. And then Jotnar Bow. Slaying ability. Cooldown count -1. Effective against flying foes. If unit shoots combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally. Attack speed, defense -5 on foe during combat. Wow. Lots of minus stats. Oh, you're gonna want Glimmer on her though. Inflicts penalty on foes' attack speed defense during combat equals current bonus on each of unit's attack speed defense. Calculates each stat penalty independently. Hey. Isn't that Not's ability? Penalty equals bonus on each of unit's attack speed defense. Or am I mixing that up? Dagger's the one who can't be debuffed because it's unity for everything. And I believe Not is you can't be buffed or you get debuffed. That's just really good. They basically combined the two sisters together, which is hot. I mean, there's better wording for that. But that's pretty good. That's really hot. I mean, that's really good. Anyways, we're going to move on. But she obviously still has Pathfinder. It's a very clean kit. But this is a more utility hero rather than a more scary hero. I think she's going to be amazing for like arena. Using her in arena is going to be so much fun. Anyways, it's kind of awkward for her to keep her B slot because she doesn't have Trace. And if you use Trace, you give up her B slot. But because of her B slot being a perf skill, she can reach what? 200 BST? Because she's going to score as a 195, right? And then with the perf B, she can score as 200. Is this not our highest scoring hero in the entire game then? This is, I think that's it. That's our highest scoring hero in the entire game. Because of the dual scale getting her to 195 and then the perf B. Which is insane, actually. Alright, she also gets attack speed, defense res +6, and Pathfinder to unit and allies with 5 rows and 5 combat center on unit for 1 turn. Pathfinder for everybody just gives you so much movement. So much movement. Infinite movement. It's not infinite, actually, but it makes use of your tightly packed formation to allow anyone to engage anything. It's really nice, unless they're armor, I guess. But yeah, that's a huge range, and +6 to all stats is nothing to scoff at. That's a lot of stats. Yeah, I think Dagger is going to be a lot of fun to play with. I don't think she's overly absurd. I think Pyre Hinoka, for example, is a much more dangerous unit. But I think Dagger is just so cool. The Pathfinder combination, the damage output, the boobas. Anyways, those are your New Year heroes, chat. What are you excited about? I actually want to know the story here. Why is everyone here? Everyone seems pretty happy. And of course, our free hero, Kaiza, will be pretty cool. Anyways, this is really early. The banner comes out on January 1st, so it'll be a while before it comes out. But when it does, let me know if you guys are going to be pulling or not. But yeah, I like this banner, actually. I think it's pretty cool. Unlike other New Year banners, this one has a lot of unique things about it and really took advantage of the main features of like the last book to really differentiate itself. So I'm a fan. Hey, Phoenix. Romilla Toho. Okay, now I can read the chat. If you guys haven't dropped a like already, please do. If you are new around here, follow, subscribe. All the things help the channel a lot. I'm trying to really reach 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's so hard. All right, Romilia Toho, thank you for the follow. Jimo says, I mean, being a flyer in range no less and having NFU with range flyers literally only have trace is substantial. Yeah, that's true. You're right, I forgot that. It is full NFU with debuffs on stats, so it's not necessarily a big sacrifice because it's a really good B slot skill to have for her. And she is even drawn by Kai 8, the artist of most of Azur ults. Yep. Slums, thank you so much for a follow. Nijiber, thank you. Niji Gang, turn up. Thank you so much for 5 months. One more till half a year. One more to your silver star. Tact, thank you for gifting. Tiny Berry. Chase the Lights, thank you for the follow. Owodo, thank you for 9 months. Thanks for the baby. Sigma says you fell for it, fool. Cross spur attack. Okay, thanks. Cute and not crying, says Gamings. Dual dagger scores is 200. Yep, book 5 is booty. So what do? They mark them with good with ults. Yeah, I think the story was pretty bad, but the heroes themselves and the new abilities, and they have a lot of mechanic gaming concepts, fake concepts done correctly. Even the story wasn't done correctly. Odor and Duel, I'm calling it. Yep, nice to see Tarantula call it. Leonie should be winning her round, I think. Oh crap, I gotta do, sorry guys. We're gonna talk about this stuff and more, but I gotta do voting gauntlets. I still have not picked a team. Sparkle 200 BSC duel on the easiest color to pull. Expect a ton of her in arena. Yeah, I also do. She's also a fairly popular character, and if you can run her in other modes, it's actually pretty good. It's gonna be really make it difficult for people to deal with, like in terms of like arena defense teams and what. All right, guys. Sorry. We'll go right back to that. Hi. Did you know I have not backed the team yet? Sorry, chat. Give me just a moment. All right, chat. Really quickly, who is winning? Who is losing right now? I need to back a team. Help me, please. Look, I haven't backed anybody. Who is losing right now? AKA, who has bonus right now and is expected to win? Who? Garnif has last bonus. I don't want Garnif to beat Lilna. I'm not a fan of Garnif. Garnif is losing. Go time Lilna. Garnif is losing. Garnif. What's with all the Garnifs? Leonie, I think. Is Leonie losing? I like the Leonie. Join Garnif right now. Right now. No. No, I don't want. Guys, I don't. The final voting gauntlet of the year. You want Garnet to win? Come on. Evil must not win. Urk is tied. Okay, I can't do Urk then. Leonie is winning. Leonie is stronger, right? No, I gotta go Garnet then. Ghost Boy? What about Ghost Boy? The Shota fight. Wait, Len, are you here? Len has both of these heroes at plus 10s. Garnet is funny. If you don't go Garnet, I ban you, Nims. How can you ban me? I'm the admin. I'm your boss. I'm the street. What the heck? Okay. I know, right? Okay, Evo is based. Ghost Boy is winning by multiplier. What has become of our world? Leonie probably wins. Okay. Crap. I gotta go Garnet then. It'd be pretty cool to have Rolf win, but...
Darkness consumes all.
Are we really doing this, chat? Do you really want me to do Garnif? Good night, Perpendicular. Ranulf has... Rolf has 12-point multiplier. No, yes, do it. Do it, join Garnif. Yes, do it right now. No, no. Gordon versus alternate universe Gordon is essentially... Yeah, it's the green hair Shoto fight. Yes, no. I think most people are saying yes. You can't win against Garnif. You can't win against Garnif. Wait, so support Garnif, right? He's weaker right now. He has bonus. Garnif gets wrecked, don't worry. I don't expect him to win though. Are we supporting Evil or the Shota boy?
Do it!
Oh,
Make
fine.
your dreams come true!
Fine. Fine. Oh my god. We're supporting Evil to end off the year. At least he has pretty good hair. I hope this works out. Sorry, chat. We'll break down the banner formally in a moment, but just let me do this. Because apparently we're supporting Garnif. What? Wait, what? Where's my Garnif? Uh-oh. I hope you lose bad. Solnar! You're a supervillain. Who are you supporting? And why is it Garnif? You're a supervillain. You're supposed to support evil. There he is. Alright, chat. Oh. Chat, I barely got sleep last night. I'm so tired right now. I'm really gotta be doing this. Nims, I hate you. Okay, that's fine. You didn't even have Garnif. Okay, let's do it. Speed run. I have to make sure that each of these are different. Why don't you do Rolf? I wanted to do Rolf, but Len wasn't here, so you can just blame Len. I bash evil balls and I support this message.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Death's caress.
Your plan.
Len, it's all your fault.
Very well.
The glimmer of life.
The world will end.
But chat said he had bonus. Yeah, chat did. Just not in time.
Very well.
Yes.
Oh fuck, he's coming. All right, one battle down. Bro, why Garnif? I asked you guys to vote, and you guys voted for Garnif. What? He is weaker. I'm supporting Garnif. Noms, go sleep. It's too... It's too early to sleep. Alright, you know what? I'll just do this in the background. We can just discuss it while I'm just doing this in the background. I just gotta make sure I do every color. Alright, guys.
Here's the pull. Legion, how's your holidays been?
Oh, it's been very nice so far. I have been having a lot of
So
fun.
far?
Been very busy.
Ah, yeah, I expect you to be busy.
Oh yeah, and it doesn't stop. Still got more this week.
Mm-hmm. You can't win against Garnif. I can't believe you guys... The thing is, like, you guys told me to support Garnif, and then people are, like, upset I'm supporting Garnif. What the heck? Make up your minds.
I supported Asbel this round. I'd rather support Garnif at this point.
Oh, well, that's very unfortunate for you.
Well, I supported Asbel because I got him on accident last week before his rerun, so...
Oh,
I
okay.
was like, okay, game's telling me to get him, to support him. I guess I will.
Hey,
Too, but I want to support Garnif after this. If Asbel loses, which, by the way, I'm just saying Asbel and Urk is the most boring round of Voting Gauntlet I've ever played.
Were they just tied throughout?
Yes.
Okay, well, they seem pretty similar anyways.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I was going to join Asbel, but I figured Garnif would be more fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nim's got a minus attack plus res Yuri. What do?
Use him?
Hopefully you pull another one, or you fodder him off for his A slot. But honestly, I would just try to pull another one. He's so good.
In the worst case, I'd say it's even worth trade fruiting, but merge him if you can.
Okay,
Right.
guys, let's go over the new heroes. First of all, who did you predict?
Yes.
I predicted all of these except for Kaiza.
I did not expect Kaiza, or...
Nor did I.
No, actually, I had two suspicions. Either it would be the Jotnar duo, or it would be Reg and Oder duo, and then one of the Jotnar would fill up.
Yeah, when people were saying Regan Oder duo, I was like, oh, that's so boring. I really hope they don't do that. And then I thought about it and was like, wait a second. If we had a dual hero of Pathfinder, not to mention Pathfinder is actually not that easy to put into the game if you think about it. Like, if they don't do it now, how are they going to do it again?
Yeah, it literally is just the Jotnar, whereas Kato, I mean, you can literally slap anybody.
We did technically get a Reg and Oder duo, sort of.
Yes.
What, through the video?
No, because of the otter.
Yeah,
her
she has
otter
an
doll.
otter.
Oh, come on.
That is... I mean, I guess that's an accurate representation of Oder.
All right, but I gotta say, I'm really happy with these picks. Really, really happy. I go, like, come on. In the past years, we go into New Year's, and I'm just like, Christmas is always the banner to look out for. New Year's is just like, I guess it's there, you know?
Yeah.
I just don't know what they're going to do for the Tempest Trials banner, because the only ones I can see them doing are, like, New Year's, or base Leith, and then base Randolph, sort of. I don't know who else.
Mordecai.
Mordecai?
Oh, yeah,
That's
Mordecai
probably,
hasn't had his... He hasn't had his time yet, yeah.
Yeah, and Mordecai is a little closer in species to Kaiza.
Which, by the way, I didn't even want to guess... I didn't even want to guess who the new beast hero would be, because you think about, like... It could have been anybody, because they usually try to do different games.
I mean, well, they can't. Unless
well,
they
in this
do
case, they
Pan
couldn't.
or- It would literally have to be either Pan or Yarn, and I doubt they would do that so soon. So,
Right.
I just couldn't guess which Tellius beast. I thought it'd be Ranulf, but I guess he just snuck in as a puppet instead.
I thought, personally, I thought it might be one of the Ravens. Like, I thought one of the Ravens might be free.
That's true. It could have also been one of them. It could have been like Miolucci or something, I don't know.
That would have been nice.
That's because you like old people, so. All right,
Oh boy,
All right.
Besides being weird, overall, I'm really happy because New Year banners are usually pretty sleeper, and to get the opportunity to they really took advantage of all the special things that we got from this most recent book, right?
Oh, yeah.
So like Kanto through the mechanics are there, Pathfinder's there. Everybody basically pretty much stands out. The only thing I didn't like was Lyre basically killing Caden. I don't really know what the point of Caden is, unless the stat.
She would have killed someone regardless, I feel like.
Caden,
I mean,
I know, but it's like it feels especially bad for Caden because they're on the same banner. 1 year later, the better New Year hero.
I mean, unfortunately, that's just kind of what happens when you're at that very midway age gap where it's like they're kind of starting to get good, but they're not quite there yet for demotes. it just kind of sucked for Caden on the timing, but yeah, not much I can really say to favor him.
Yep. So at this point, man, that's a rip. But aside from that, yeah, that's the only hero that got to me. Oh, also, it's so unexpected. Whenever you get a red dagger, you're just like, okay, but why? But then it makes a lot of sense. Fafnir of Kanto.
I wish he was armor effective, just because of Ascended Fjorm.
Yeah, that would have been cool. I mean, not complaining either way. He's gonna still be able to tank her well, but if anything, armor effective actually might have worked against him because now, yeah, he would actually just die. Whereas
that's
now
the thing that happens with Volca, because Volca does so much damage to Fjorm that he can often just get killed by her on the retaliation.
Yep. It's actually better to wait out Fjorm's Ice Mirror and then hurt. So I think this is actually better for him. But Fafnir, I think, is actually one of the most interesting on the banner for the general player, alongside, of course, our duo.
Yep. But yeah, that unique factor of being a dagger hero and having disarm trap is just it's not really available to a lot of heroes. So to have that utility in Aether raids would be amazing.
He's basically Yuri, if you think about it.
Yep, that's basically what I said as well. Now I think Yuri's still the better unit because he doesn't have a restriction on Kanto, and he has Slaying.
Yeah. I mean, the first 4 turns usually won't matter in the content you use Yuri in, because Yuri's used for like turn 1 openers or early rounds of summoner duels, whereas Fafnir, especially in duels, will only fail for 1 turn. But
right, but there's no negatives of Yuri versus, because he should have more BST, right?
Yuri should have 5 more BST, yes, but on the other hand, Fafnir has
Yuri should have like 10 more BST, I think.
Oh yeah, 10 more. On the other hand, though, Fafnir does have an all +5 dagger, which does kind of work out for him. Plus, he can use, first of all, he can use Wind Sweep instead of Disarm to be more safe. Plus, Fafnir has Guard. So while Yuri is a better offensive unit, probably overall, especially because of Slaying, which, by the way, Yuri is still the better AoE spammer by far. There's no competing.
Yep.
But Fafnir is definitely a little hardier, won't die to a stiff breeze, and has a little more safety in this initiations. Plus,
Fafnir will probably struggle in the res department, though, even though his weapon can give the 5 to all.
Easily.
Because Fafnir's res is just terrible, generally, or at least in his other forms, compared to his other stats. So.
But still, he will absolutely, like, I still think Yuri is going to be better, mostly because of the fact that Yuri is an infantry with Slaying. But Fafnir is a little more consistent as far as, like, defensively, his defensive profile, and his flat free movement, which could be pretty useful depending on what you're using, especially against, like, Stall Ploy, or when you have movement +1.
Yeah, against Loki in particular.
Or
either way, it's just good to have somebody other than Yuri running around Aether raids, I guess. Even though he's going to be kind of obnoxious.
And put it this way, you literally don't have to do anything. Fafnir is already...
Oh, that's true. That's true. Unlike a lot of the Yuri builds, all the ideal builds actually take some commitment. So, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so I actually quite like Fafnir in that regard. And I think anybody who gets him instantly has a great opener. Just for having
All right. Yep. But yeah. Are you satisfied with this banner? I think it's a pretty cool banner. I still can't believe we got a dagger. Like, this makes so much sense, having a dual hero be Pathfinder. And it makes so much sense for it to be Kaboon.
Unless, other than the fact that Note isn't the lead of the duo, I'd say this banner's pretty good.
I think Dagger is at least slightly more interesting character, but...
yeah, I think people like Dagger a bit more. If you guys recall, we did a survey of which was the better Jotunheim princess. It was overwhelmingly in favor of Dagger.
Yeah.
I'm pretty split on them, actually. Like, I like them both almost equally, which is, I find, is kind of rare these days.
Yes, I would just find Note. I too would marry both.
Oh.
All right.
I find them both attractive, but you know.
Yes.
What does my
actually
matter?
I find Not more attractive, but I think Dagger is so much more interesting. Anyways.
I can see that.
This banner, this trailer is so early. It comes on January 1st, man.
Yeah, surprisingly early, though. I mean,
don't they all come out January 1st?
Well, yeah, the banner comes out on January 1st, but that means it's coming out way after the trailer.
Yeah.
Like, very. I mean, on the other hand, it does space it out a little bit more from the New Heroes banner, because, by the way, New Heroes are on the 7th of January, not even a full week after this banner drops. Just as a little notice.
Yeah, it's pretty cramped to start off the year.
Yep. It's gonna be very busy for us.
Yep.
But
okay.
Yeah.
But it is for an entire month, so no worries if you can't afford to go for it.
Yeah, I would say don't rush this banner, because we still have the winter banner. We still have this pretty good legendary banner with tickets. We do have new heroes coming up very shortly after this, so I'd say don't summon this immediately, but you cannot go wrong with 2 Gulin Borski Kanto Calves, Pathfinder, or at minimum, a really solid colorless Beast Calf.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, yeah, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, let's go through the heroes then.
Alright.
I'm already... Man, this is the first New Year banner that I cared about, like, legitimately cared about. I think all the other ones just were so inconsistent. Oh, also, if you have the Fade Pass, of course. Of course.
Yeah.
You're gonna value this banner a lot.
Obligatory. I actually thought I had it, but I don't.
Wait, you don't have the... You said you had the Fade Pass. What happened?
I thought I did, and it expired. Oops.
Oh, when did it expire?
I'll probably renew it later, but not yet.
All right, fair enough.
By the way, Kaiser's art is not up, but we have it.
Oh,
is it revealed on like
artist?
Twitter or a site or something? Oh, Reddit. Okay.
I don't know where it came from, but it's just there.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. For my used-to-be favorite character, or among my favorite characters in this game, Regan. She looks so precious.
Yep.
And it's really cool that they're doing this entire... I really think that's so cool that they're making the mages... Like, it's so much value. Because when in terms of, like, super strong units, like Tank Buster, Mage Calves with Tank Buster abilities, it's a really small pool. So it's nice to have Regan join that.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
We have one very famous, maybe not Tank Buster anymore, but who used to be a sort of Tank Buster, Mage Cav.
Who?
Who?
Oh, I was gonna say Reinhardt, but
oh yeah, well,
yeah.
If we're talking instantaneous pressure, I'd actually see. If anything, think of Regan as a better Happy in a lot of ways. Because while Happy does have Beast Arm, Dragon effectiveness and consistency in Time Pulse, Aether Shell. Nothing else needs to be said there.
Yeah, Aether Shell is pretty good.
This artist is new, by the way.
Yeah, I saw it. That name was so distinct. I would have remembered it if I've ever seen it. 8 Itchy B 8.
Here's their Pixiv. Good profile.
I'm scared. When I check most of these Pivixes, there's so much porn on it. Anyways.
Yeah, ain't about the truth.
Okay, so outside of that, cross skills. That's a thing now.
Man, Duo Peony would have loved that.
You know, it cracks me up because I was like, the natural projection growth from Spur is into drives. Makes perfect sense. But then all of a sudden, Spurs now have more range than drives.
Drives are
It's just such a weird turnaround. If you think about it, wouldn't it have made more sense if Spur attacks gave yourself attack and nearby ally, and then drives just gave infinite range?
Yeah. Well, not infinite range, but yeah.
Well, in cardinal directions or whatever the heck it's supposed to be.
I suppose. I mean, on the other hand, joint drives will still hit diagonally, which is something Crossbird doesn't.
Right, and Crossbird is just for allies. It's purely support. It's not.
Oh yeah, this is not to say Crossbird is objectively better, and it's purely support, whereas joint drives are, you know, selfish. Almost. But still, feels a little weird that the drive skills, which kind of imply a larger range, are actually shorter overall.
Yep.
All right, but with that said, though, this is a very clean kit. Swift Sparrow 3, it's basically Regan with the special and A slot, a new C slot, and of course, Nivelier Lots. Attack plus 3 enables cancel 2 during turns 1 through 4. At start turn 4, grant special cool count -3 to unit. That just drives me nuts. She gets 2 guaranteed specials, essentially.
Yep. It's weird. One of those few units who is not 3-4 star and has a on-turn blank condition, but having the ability to, admittedly late, proc Aether Shell twice in a map, pretty insane.
And it's pretty insane that it still overlaps. So you can have on turn 4 Kanto and your specials. So very deadly, very deadly. If you don't if you think about it, if you don't handle her correctly, like that's such a weird thing. Imagine like an Aether Raid's defense, you're going up against her, and all of a sudden it's turn 4, and she's like, oh wait, she's back online.
Yep. Granted, it's gonna only be for that turn because after that her Kanto shuts off, but usually by then you're just done.
Yeah.
Especially in duels, that just means it's one turn where she doesn't have Kanto, and by then you're probably already done with the fight.
Yep. Anyways, it's super interesting that they did that. She also gets attack speed +6. So this is just a really strong blue mage cav.
Yep.
Which, again, is a pretty small place. You think it's large because... Oh, what the heck? You think there's a lot of heroes there because of Reinhardt, but actually, when it comes to, like, blue mage cavs, or mage cavs in general, it's actually pretty small.
She completely dunks on Olwen, obviously.
Are you picking a fight?
Don't remind us.
Just mentioning something. That's all.
Yeah, just don't remind us. I mean,
It's Gen 1. It's not her fault. She's also trying to quad, not instant nuke something.
The classic.
I mean, if we're looking at blue mage cavs that have any form of meta relevance, it's really just Reinhardt, Selena, Happy, and Spring Catria. Like any lick of meta relevance, it's just those 4.
Spring Catria. I can't believe you even mentioned her. I wish I saw her. I love her.
It's rare to see her. She's not that bad. So.
She's actually good enough, like especially compared to like Pent, for example, or Soren. Actually pretty good with that 30% damage reduction, attack speed 8. Catria is actually legit. Just nobody uses her. Or is it attack speed 10? Either way, nobody uses Catria, but I think she's actually relevant. It's just, But
not her fault.
Yeah, it's not her fault. Nobody had her or wanted to.
The Hall forms also was poorly timed, so there you go.
Yeah, such is fate. But other than that, you just have Selena's super security and wind sweep, and Happy's instant pressure in a 2 cooldown special nuke.
Yep.
But neither Regan definitely sets her apart from realistically all of them in some ways.
All right. But yeah, I think she's excellent. I don't think anyone's gonna be upset to have Regan.
No, absolutely not. I don't think she's necessary in any stretch of the imagination, but I think that she is definitely going to have a particularly interesting role in like Aether Raid's defense as one of the more pressuring nukes that you could run.
She's super cute.
That too.
Oh man, just drop a giant fish on them. But yeah, there's not much to talk about. I think everyone can imagine how she's gonna function. It's basically another Kanto unit, but this time it's just a tank buster.
Yep. Just think Regan, base Regan, but ranged, not blessed, and probably just as good in Aether Raid's defense as offense.
Yep. Now, the fresh ambition. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's...
So Fafner's artist is new, right?
Let me see that alright.
Or it's a new artist for him.
Niji Hayashi? Yeah, that's a new artist for him. Pretty sure that's... Let me double check this
Yeah,
out.
I know that that name is familiar to me, so I know that Niji Hashi's done some art in Fae.
Let me double check if I'm right here. Nope. He did Soiree Eldigan, Resplendent Alencia, Dual Hilda, and Resplendent Raven.
Ah, okay. Yeah. And all those, I like all those arts a lot, so...
Yeah, good profile for them.
Alright, because I think he did a great job. So, this looks like... Is that Fafner's crown? I can't tell anymore. It looks like... It doesn't look like it.
Is that the Devaragar crown? Let me double check Fafnir. Because it would be very distinctly different. Like, subtly different if it isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the crown.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay. He still looks as demented as ever, though.
He does. Confusingly.
As expected, considering...
Okay, but then that's very confusing. It's just like, hey, you're crazy, but you're celebrating New Year's.
Yeah. It is a little weird. Not sure exactly what this Fafnir is supposed to be from. I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah. Can't wait. Can't wait to find out the story reason of Not Crazy.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, people forget this about the story, but it's not like he put on the crown and he just instantly went psycho mode. No, that's not how it works. Over time, he gradually became more and more crazy. So this might be like one of the earlier years, which he did rule for like a fair amount of time.
Yeah. Either that or it's like a post-ish. Something like that.
What? I thought post it. Isn't he dead?
Yes, but sometimes they make alts that allude to that.
Oh. Oh wait, we've literally gotten Ghost before, so
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hard
All
to
right.
say.
Alright, with that said though, Glimmer, attack speed level 4, disarm trap 3, rouse attack defense 4. Everyone already knows how these things go. But surprisingly, as a red dagger cav, coming with disarm trap, coming with attack speed level 4, which, my goodness, how did he get speed all of a sudden? I always thought he was slow.
Oh,
he was always fast. Always been very
Fafnir
fast.
was basically Regan, but slightly less speed for a lot more defense. And
Wait, he was always... Oh my god.
Yeah, he was always very fast. Yeah.
Fafnir is extremely physical, unlike Regan, who's kind of balanced, but he was always fast.
Okay,
He
then
always
I
had
completely
basically
forgot
high
about him.
stats, high stats and everything but res, basically.
Yeah.
Attack, speed, and defense, all quite high.
Yeah.
Because the only times you fought him... Wait, okay, it's not completely my fault. Because the only times when you fought him first, he was invincible. And then after that, you fought him for a short period of time, for like one chapter, and then he became a dragon.
Why am I getting a 27 megabyte update?
Yeah, there's an update, so the New Year's data mine should be out soon.
Wait, what? We're doing data mine today?
Should be soon, yeah.
Are you kidding me? What the hell?
That wasn't the plan.
That's not the plan, chat.
That could explain why Kaiser's art is out so soon. I mean, maybe not, but...
So weird.
I'm gonna go start looking that up.
I barely got sleep last night. This isn't what I want to be doing.
I
was not expecting this.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep you posted on that one because I'm not seeing much on it yet.
Alright, let me
Well, it
know.
just came out, so...
Yeah. I literally just went back to log into Faye and I'm like, oh, where's this from?
Well, at least it's not a New Year's Eve data mine. That could be...
yeah,
pretty
at least...
problematic.
Though this is weird.
This is still weird, but yeah, at least, I guess.
Yeah, we'll get it all over with at once. This may take a little while though because we have to get like seals and whatnot. Let's for now, while we wait for everything to come, since the data miners probably weren't planning anything, why don't we just keep going?
Alright, sure. Okay, with that said, since he's a dagger hero, he also has speed plus 3. No, he's so quick now. If he was fast before, he's so much quicker at this point.
I believe Hraithmar gave attack plus 3, I want to say.
It gave defense, actually.
Yeah, he was very physical. No res.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think his first... Yeah, no, he did... I can see why you would think that, because he comes with attack def solo on his debut. But, nah, he is pretty fast.
Yeah. He's always leaned into his defense, though, too. It hasn't just been speed, so...
Expect his res to be, like, 20...
something
more like
that.
18, 17 res.
Maybe not that low. I could see it being in the...
He's a dagger cap.
Yeah, I guess that hurts his BSC. So we'll see. It's gonna be low regardless.
Alright, well, with all that said, he does have Canto 2, turns 1 through 4, all stats plus 5, partial null follow up, this time preventing units follow-up attacks, and inflicts special component charge -1 on foe per attack during combat. So as mentioned, you can go wind sweep on him, but man, when you can use disarm trap and you're given disarm trap, usually is the best option is just keep it.
Yeah.
Unless you're getting foddered.
Or
Which, by the way, he's great fodder.
Yeah, he's amazing fodder. Attack speed solo for rouse attack def from Orson or Bertram, and then you can take solo 4. Yeah, that would be pretty beautiful fodder, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is a really good sized kit for foddering. And attack speed solo 4 disarm trap is just good for anybody.
Yep.
That's a dagger. So, very, very concise and very useful kit.
Okay, just wanted to say, sorry to interrupt, Garneth won, so...
Wait, what? People were doubting he would win? It was only 400...
He was losing the whole round.
400 million.
I don't remember a single hour where he had the bonus. Where he was
damn
winning,
it, Asbel won.
Oh, that's silly.
Asbel wins. I am stuck.
Oh my god.
Garneth beat Luna.
Yes.
It's so funny.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy.
You can't beat Garneth. What can I say?
You can't win against him, just like that villager famously said in Fire Emblem 1.
Also,
That's so amazing.
The units are in the catalog of heroes, so this will be a unit update.
Oh, great. Okay, well, it's confirmed. All right, anyways, with that said, my guy is quick, he hits hard, and very nice unit to use in Aether Raid's offense especially. It's going to be obnoxious.
Guard is very obnoxious. He's going to make Ascended Fjorm very angry.
Yeah, I mean, if you continue to run Dagger, this is one of the better pairings, right? Reposition him up, he attacks and just retreats through Dagger, and then just... If the enemy team doesn't have the right setup, if they're not capable of chasing, you basically just pick them apart slowly with characters like this.
Yep. He cannot instant special, but considering that he's still going to hit really hard, he can open up some holes. And again, someone like Fjorm will probably not like him at all.
Yep. Alright. Good for Fafnir. Now, our free enough 4-star demo, Liar, her art is so perfect. I'm really glad they picked a vet here. Kaya 8 did a great job here. I like how she has the Ranulf. Actually, is it Ranulf?
It's Ranulf.
Yeah, it's Ranulf.
Okay, because that headgear is very distinct, but it looks so dorky that I can't be for sure.
I like how it's a direct parallel to New Year Leaf. Same artist, just flipped. Similar design. It's really cute.
I also like how they bring up Ranulf because, let's be frank here, Ranulf got the short end of the stick. He was pretty good in his own game. Leaf was not. Leaf was amazing here. Well, she was amazing at the time.
Ranulf was actually kind of bad, surprisingly enough, in both of his games. I mean, he was not nearly as bad as Liar, though, for sure.
He was
leagues
no
ahead
one
of
used
her.
Liar. That's all I remembered.
Yes.
I was like, I'm trying to use her. She's awful.
She's terrible. She's beyond terrible. She's like mega levels of bad. I know. I said that just for you, Evan.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, but Ranulf in Path of Radiance was pretty good. It's when I think when Radiant Dawn when he just fell off a cliff or something. But overall he was still serviceable.
Yes,
Liar wasn't. That was the point.
Liar was it's sad to think that Har is going to be so much worse than Liar, and yet in their game they were the polar opposites of units. Har was
amazing,
and Liar was terrible.
Har will get his time soon enough, but for now it's going to be a very weird time frame. Let's just put it that way.
Yep. Yes. At minimum, however, Liar is great fodder. Attack speed catch 3. We currently only have attack defense catch, right?
Yeah, we have attack def catch on Sedgar right now. So attack speed catch is now available, and that is actually pretty common already. As far as 5-star law.
I'm glad we're getting this demo like really rapidly now.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, there's 2 sets of these. There's catches and ideals. They have to demote them at some point.
It's not just that. That's just a good A skill. It's just attack speed plus 5 without a solo restriction, without initiation. Just based on your foe's HP, or if penalty is active, that's you have 2 chances of making this work. So it's way better, in my opinion, of having this in the A slot.
I will say, Wallheart loves this A slot. Absolutely loves it.
Oh yeah, it's true. Wallheart would love this.
Yeah, he likes getting a huge amount of attack and speed from it because he can easily just get 9, and he gets. It's very easy for him to just debuff everyone around him.
Yeah,
so
he's designed with catches. Units that are made to generate penalties like Wallheart or Menace Calves are just designed for this skill. So,
and his speed is not bad. So yeah, it's pretty good.
It definitely increases a lot with a good kit. So.
Oh yeah, so definitely great fodder for anybody looking to build somebody like Wallheart, for example. And having Legendary Claude has speed defense rain to go with it. Not that I would fodder him. Farina has attack defense rain to go with it. Summer Sheeta has flow refresh to go with attack speed catch. And Scion Leaf has pulse smoke. All of them can take attack speed catch 4 and their extra skill as pathing. Really good.
That's great. This is... If you don't intend to plus 10 her, I think if you can afford the orbs, you're probably not going to regret this.
A future hero to fodder off for attack speed catch plus something else is usually very valuable.
Yep. And all of them already have great, especially if you're building flyers. Getting reigns between Claude and Farina is great.
Rinku, you don't care about this banner? It's actually fairly interesting as a banner because of all the unique abilities from Book 5 being here.
Yeah, it's, once again, especially same with like last year's New Year's banner, this is a really solid and probably long-term banner for meta.
And this time I actually like all the characters except for like Regan.
Yeah.
Oh, you even like Lyre?
I don't dislike her. I mean, it's
okay.
Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Evan, probably. Evan, why don't you love Lyre? She's a terrible unit. I mean, you seem
I don't
to
like them because they're terrible.
She's not an old man. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's probably part of the issue.
She's cute.
Fun fact, by the way, Lyre's voice actress also does Letizia from the new book.
Oh, I didn't even realize that.
Weird polar opposites.
I hadn't heard Letizia's voice. Isn't it on Faye?
It's probably on the website.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So that's her only other role, as a fun fact. I thought it would be somebody that was already in the game, but nope.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew she wasn't in the game.
All right, so let's bury Kaden now. This is the worst kind of power creep chat. I never want to see this. Never want to see a hero from the same series of banner just annihilate somebody else from a prior year. That's the worst kind.
It's not like a Ninja Hana Shamir either, where it's like just slightly better, and in fact, Hana at least can do some things that Shamir can't. More speed. But this is just straight up poor Kaden.
Yeah. Wait, what? Shamir is better than Hannah in every way.
Shamir has more BST, but because of Dragonflower gap. Shamir,
oh yeah, you're gonna Dragonflower this. Yeah, mister. You tell me about how plentiful they are.
It's not as, especially if you're committing to Hana or Shamir, it's not as bad as it is here, where there's actually no reason at all.
Yeah, there's no reason. If you make Kaden, I feel bad because I heavily recommended Kaden because he was Eliwood with damage output, but no extra specials.
Kaden was one of the, and in fairness, Kaden is still one of the fastest units in the game. His weapon gives him 10 speed plus 3.
Yeah.
He's still very fast, but
10 I think that's the only thing he holds over her. Better speed, but she'll be better in everything else. Because Sparkling Fang has speed plus 3 at start combat if foe's HP is over 75%, attack speed plus 6 to a unit during combat, and also if unit speed is over foe speed, special cooldown charge plus 1 per unit's attack. So the one issue that I had with Kaden was over Eliwood was that he wasn't going to get his specials up. Now, it's not just full special fighter, so it's not guard, and it's not on both phases. However, just having faster cooldown at all really helps, especially because the damage output is going to be far over Eliwood. So it's not like she's power creeping Eliwood.
It's both phases. It's just as long as the foe's healthy.
Wait, no, it's per unit's attack.
Yeah, oh, okay, not both attacks. Both phases is in player phase and enemy phase.
Oh, okay. I was talking about both
attacks.
Yeah, both attacks. So the reason why I bring this up is because she's specifically killing off Kaden. She's not touching Eliwood because if she had guard as well, then yes, then she'd be fighting off Eliwood as well. But no,
I mean,
just
you
Kaden.
can full guard.
That's true. That is true.
Well, actually, no. Full guard is a Sword Axe Lance thing, isn't it?
Oh, that's also true. You probably have to trace her.
Yeah,
Either way.
No problem with that.
Either way, she has impact, so unless it's instant specials, it really doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, and realistically, at the very least, compared to Kaden, she's gonna hit so much harder. Attacks plus 6, 5 true damage, still has the impact effect of Attack Def minus 4, and perf. Really, and plus she has attack speed catch. She's gonna hit pretty hard.
Yep. Yep.
And
so this is why I really like her. I think she's an excellent hero to put in here because when it comes to, I mean, she's colorless, so at least she differentiated herself from that respect. In terms of like power hitters on colorless, there really wasn't one. I think some people would argue, crap, what's her name? She has jeans and she's a flying beast.
Vika?
Vika. People argue her, but she's more of a debuffer. But there really wasn't somebody comparable to Lyre, and the fact that she's here and... Huh?
Attack and speed? No.
Yeah, attack and speed. So it's nice to see that we have somebody there. And yeah, the biggest thing is, of course, she's cute. And so, I'm happy about her coming.
Yeah,
even though
actually legitimately solid unit. I mean, if you have Summer Freya, there is zero reason to go for Lyre, in my opinion. Zero.
Oh, well, that's also true.
But if you don't, or if you just like Lyre, you certainly will get a competent unit out of it. And at the very least, great fodder or a solid merge project. Keeping in mind that colorless dual cavalry is a thing. You could technically run colorless dual 4, Liar, with catch, and have a very solid utility unit.
Okay, but the new year Jotnar and the final hero. Oh man.
Second I saw this art, I'm like, oh, kaboom.
Yep.
Didn't even have to think about it.
Boo buzz. That said, though, are you guys happy she's a green archer? I gotta say, that's among my least favorite classes.
At least she's not a blue archer like Pirate Hinoka. That would have been kind of like a...
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Bonoka is green.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Bonoka is green. Oh, I'm thinking of... Well, she's effective against blue. Okay, never mind.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, there's no color restriction here, but I think Green Archer is actually pretty good, mostly from the respect that it's neutral to Fiorm and effective against the likes of Vector and Inserter.
The problem with Vector is I think he still just one-shots, because her defense is not great.
If he has instant bonfire, otherwise he wouldn't.
If Note was the lead, she would be able to survive because of the damage reduction.
Then it'd be blue, and it'd actually be worse. Well, I mean, guess there would be damage.
Assuming there would be green.
There would be damage reduction, but it still wouldn't go great. It would be neutral at that point. But that said, Dogger's base 26 defense, attack -5, another attack -6 potentially, plus attack def rain. You could get Dogger to the point where she could live one shot.
Yeah, there's a point where she could potentially.
Yeah.
I hope she does, because that's the only benefit, not the only benefit, but that's a big benefit for her of being a green archer.
If you're a Vector, if you can at least handle Vector in any way, I'd say you're at least competent.
Especially if you use at least like 2 defense mythic buffs, like from Note or Oter.
Yeah.
The big thing is that Sun Twin Wing.
Yep.
Being a flyer of Null Up is really cool, and speed defense -5 is really, really nice to have. That's just a really ideal B slot. And because it's a perf B slot, I can't believe this hero is your highest scoring hero. It feels really weird.
God, that is cursed.
200. You know, here we are celebrating that with Yanfei. We get what, 185? Like, oh, we're so happy. And
Meanwhile, I expect to see these two a lot in Whale's hands.
Yeah, because a whale that commits to this wouldn't replace that hero for what, the next 3 years?
Yep, if even. I think
even.
It's gonna be...
You would basically never need to replace them, or at least for a long, long time.
Yep. And it's a fun hero to have, that utility with Pathfinder from the bow, having Null Up, having Rain. Like, there's so much this unit can do. And of course, the dual skill, but we'll get to that.
Yeah. The unit itself is just, it's nothing crazy. It's just stats on decent stats, which can be easily stopped with buffs, nullification, on a slaying bow. Not too, fancy. It's really just a matter of the fact that Sun Twin Wing on a flyer in particular is amazing. If it, I will say this, Sun Twin Wing and Moon Twin Wing aren't broken on their bases because they can already use dodge and no follow-up, but on a flyer, different question.
Yeah.
But
it makes them stand out a lot more as skills.
That part's going to be really annoying, but the unit itself is just okay. It's the Pathfinder that scares me.
The Pathfinder.
This is really making these banners difficult to not want to spark on them already.
Yep. They're trying to force you to get that Fey Pass, man.
Yeah. You want that utility.
Anyways. Huh?
I will say Duo Peony might still be the more, scoring aside, meta influential unit of the New Year's duos, but still, this is definitely going to have some...
The one thing I don't like about this is that you're going to fight daggers in arena, and it's going to be really obnoxious, because all of a sudden there's the extra movement, more things to account for.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as obnoxious as Ash in some cases, because
that's 2 movement.
And then there's Warp. But at the same time, it's still going to be pretty obnoxious, especially in tandem with Legendary Sigurd.
At least with Dogger, you don't have to worry about not being able to counterattack.
Yeah, and tanking her, again, isn't going to be that hard. You can double with no auto follow-up, but you're only dealing with a straightforward, no bells or whistles offensive archer.
And especially
Master
for the people
Luigi
who
says, dual dagger of Legendary Sigurd.
Yeah, I like it.
God.
It's gonna be toxic. Or
But the
like
people who build Yenfei in Arena will actually have a pretty good time with her, because he can just DC her.
Yeah, he should be able to handle her.
Advantage, yeah.
Yenfei should be able to relatively counter her. So it's not all lost fighting against Dogger at all. It's just gonna be what Pathfinder enables.
But anyone notice like the amount of stats she takes away from her opponents? Her bow is slaying, attack speed, defense -5. Sun Twin Wing is speed defense -5. Attack defense range is attack defense -4. She's taking away so many stats.
Yeah, that's part of why when I saw somebody mention with Vector, you're losing so much attack defense that even though Vector's bonfires still can hurt, his bonfires are heavily reduced and his attack is extremely reduced. You will actually have some hard times one-shotting. So that's important to know.
Yeah, most commonly you'll end up getting like a -15 debuff on at least attack, or on defense, I mean, if you have like a +6 defense buff.
Yep.
Oh wait, actually it'll be 20 because the regular defense -5 as well.
Either way, it's really cool that she also makes sure if you have inflicts penalty on attack speed defense during combat equals current bonus on each of the unit's attack speed defense. AKA, she's going to be amazing in Arena. She's just going to have such an easy time. Just assist skills are just getting spammed automatically, and then she's just going to take full advantage of that.
Yep. Exactly.
So is this applies to her foes' buffs? She turns them into in-combat penalties, or am I misunderstanding?
No, it's bonuses on herself. She turns into debuffs on the enemy.
I see.
Very
That's what I
weird
originally thought.
version of bonus doubler, like a very weird version of it, where your bonuses are becoming debuffs for the foe, as opposed to bonuses to yourself.
I see. So you can just rally her up, and you can.
Yeah, I think it's better than the bonus doubler, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't this based on not?
Sort of.
Pretty much.
Because I thought, because that's what I thought
doubler.
originally.
Note has bonus doubler and Dogger has penalty doubler, so
Right.
bonus double by adding penalties to them.
It's such a weird thing that they're doing here.
I mean, I guess it's a good way to mix up the two together. It's a very
Yeah.
weird way, but it makes sense.
Okay. In terms of her stats, which we'll probably know for sure soon, because data mine is apparently now, so yeah. With that said, though, she has 40 HP, 55 attack, 42 speed, 27 defense, and 22 res. In other words, she just looks like Dagger, so cool.
Yep. 41, 42 offenses with 27 base defense is not bad. The
Yes.
res is, of course, a weakness, but expect this to be kind of like Legion, Ascended Legion, where that defense is actually a lot higher than it looks.
Right, and this, although I do notice that this is a little less balanced defense res-wise than either Note or Dogger were. They were pretty close together in terms of defense and res. And this one is leans a little more towards defense, but yeah.
Which is fair, because honestly, I think that's a little more important. At least in my opinion.
I would say so, generally speaking, yeah.
All right, but that dual skill is really obnoxious. Oh my god, you're gonna have so much fun with it.
This is probably one of the most powerful and most worth using dual skills out there.
Yeah. If you guys watched me play through the start of the new book, I just did Dagger with double knot with Eitri, and Eitri transforming into switching into another knot. Like, and then with Regan, the entire point was like just make a giant train and then back off and retreat. It was so much fun, and now you gotta just do it with anybody.
Yep.
Oh man, and the Pathfinder is great. That's the big thing, but that buff, most of these skills do not buff that much. All stats +6. That's really ridiculous. All right. But yeah, okay, so let's check the poll because I want to know if you guys are going to pull. For me, I don't think I can. I like this banner a lot, but there's no low commitment unit that I can grab from this. Well, not completely true. Regan and Fafnir are really good for those reasons. But yeah, I don't think I can actually go for this banner reasonably.
I'm already halfway to Spark, so probably not.
Yeah.
On the winter banner, that is. So I probably won't bother, but I still am totally down to put into orbs later.
I mean, that's the exact reason why I can't do it, because I have some rate on that banner and I want to clear it up.
So Legion, is the data mine all starting to come out now?
Yeah. Parts of it for now, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see Kai's weapon here.
All right, so that gives me an opportunity to finish this off really quickly and go into I want everyone to know I haven't even had dinner.
Oof.
I just started streaming from like 4:30. And then 5 and then just kept going.
Sorry about that.
So much stuff. So much suffering.
Yeah, no kidding. So far, crossbow attack has no restrictions, and Liar's attack speed catches 4-star.
Oh god. He's so free.
That's going to be really nice. It's kind of like Manuela having Special Fighter at 4-star, except this is a little more universal because it has pathing purposes.
Yep. We'll see if that influences it at all. Not having to go 5-star for catch is very nice.
Alright guys, will you pull on the new units banners? Yes, I'm going to try pulling for all of them on the banner. No, I'm saving my orbs on another banner, that's me. Yes, I'm going to pull for New Year Regan. Yes, I'm going to pull for New Year Fafnir. Yes, I'm going to pull for New Year Liar. Yes, I'm going to pull for a New Year Dual Dagger. Don't know what this is, but hey, Happy New Year. Hey, okay, Kappa. No, but I'm pulling for How How when the New Year banner 2022 banner comes. That FGO, I don't even recognize her at all. Alright guys, what have you voted on? 24 responses. A quarter of you guys are going for what? When did Fafnir become popular? What?
He's good.
He's good, that's true.
And people have been waiting for him to show up in some form for a while.
Oh yeah. Having a Fafnir is great, and having a Yuri alternative that is pre-built is also great. I personally
Fair enough.
would Fafnir if I do have the opportunity.
28% of you guys are saving your orbs. That's me as well. Yes, I'm going to try pulling for all of them on the banner. I don't blame you because sparking, my goodness, this all of a sudden this option of just going for all the colors is going to just skyrocket because Day Pass sparks are so good now.
Yep.
Very game changing.
Not having.
Yep. All right, some joke votes here, and then yes, I'm going to pull for New Year Dual Dagger and not. Yeah. If you can make her plus 10, my goodness, such a great investment.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that is your new New Year banner. What is out for the data line right now?
They've already put out skills, so if you want, we can bring out Kaisa's kit. That's
sure.
All right.
Wait, is there an image for this?
Yeah.
Oh, let me send me. All right, guys.
Here's his perf, here's his special, he has the special, and here are his skill slots.
Oh my god. Wait, we have his BST? Oh, just his skills? Okay.
Yeah, we haven't gotten his stats yet, but they're working on it. Like I said, they did not know this was happening.
Alright, chat. Our new beast unit. Damn, he's kind of hot. What happened to him? He didn't look... I thought he was a prick. I mean, sorry. I thought he was a stick in the mud. You know what I mean?
They decided to lean more into his sort of more hidden feminine aesthetic in Radiant Dawn.
Feminine aesthetic? What the... that mean? Alright, here.
Well, it's a long story, but...
The hell? Where'd it go? I just forgot. This is what he looked like in the game. Seriously. That's why I said he was a stick in the mud. It doesn't even look like he knows how to smile. He looks like what a military man would look like if Laguz had military men, you know?
Yep.
It's not good. So to see him turn into this... Oh, Mr. Playboy, alright. Cool.
He apparently, in the Japanese version, speaks with very effeminate mannerisms, kind of like
Only
Leon.
in personal terms.
Yes, on personal, well, yeah, in personal, like with friends.
Yeah.
Oh. So in private, he's very feminine, okay.
Yes.
That's a very weird thought. So let's read over his weapon. Please, no. I already saw that. Defense +3, attack defense +6. No, don't do this to Keaton.
Just keep reading.
Polish Fang grants defense +3 at start combat if foe's HP is over 75%. Grants attack defense +6 to unit during combat, and also if unit's defense is over foe's defense, grants special clone charge +1 per foe's attack, and deals +5 damage per unit's attack, including when dealing damage with a special trigger for combat.
On foe's attack, not unit's attack.
Yeah, it's like a huge fan effect.
Yep. Not Blade. And it's
But he still killed Keaton.
Yep. And also remember, this is the new infantry. By the way, he's infantry.
Yeah, that's the biggest reason. The new infantry stuff is ridiculous.
Yep.
Yeah.
He has no guard, so meaning he will get +2 cooldown, regardless of whether or not you have guard on foe's hits.
Velma, are you here? How do you feel about Keaton dying? I can't believe they power creep Keaton. He was so good. I literally said he was like the most underrated free-to-play hero of like 2021.
He's still good to like blues. I mean, like, he's still good to like blue units if you need a blue counter.
He's still really, really good, but my entire point was like, he was so underrated.
Yep.
If people had more beasts and dragons and whatnot, they probably would have committed harder to him, but he was so good for what he was. He was so mid-maxed.
Yep.
But now it doesn't matter.
Nope.
Well, he will be one of the. He will be the only Grail unit, only seasonal Grail unit to get a refine. So, or now the first one. Now Kaiser will be the second one, like way down the line. But...
Yeah, don't even want to think about that. But you're right about that. But on the other hand, Kaiser has a flat-out attack def 6 as opposed to just def +5, def -5, meaning he actually gets 1 more to each stat than Keaton. And instead of 10 true damage, up to 7 true damage, he gets a flat 5. And because he has cooldown per foe's attack, if you run Heavy Blade on Kaizo, you actually just have flat-out breath, regardless of phase. Just saying.
And more importantly, he has more BST, so that one advantage on attack that Keaton retained or whatever is probably not going to be meaningful.
And null guard. So.
And null guard.
Meaning, not sure how fast he's going to be, but I'm hearing he's going to be slow.
He should be slow.
Yeah,
if he's not slow, he's probably...
His player phase legitimately will be scary because he basically has full-out breath.
We know he has monstrous HP for now, so that's definitely
45 isn't monstrous. It's fairly high, but...
That sounds like another Keaton. It just sounds like another Keaton.
I technically have stats, but they're extremely blurry, so I'm looking for a better quality one.
First of all, I want to mention something. Why is everyone carrying around Ranulf? Is everyone just admitting right now he got...
Oh, he loves Ranulf.
Sure, but I know, but everyone's carrying like these little emblems, even though Ranulf got effed in Fae. Like, no one uses him. Even Ranulf's fans don't use him. Because
Ranulf
there's no benefit to him at all.
He will get justice eventually, but it'll take a while.
So it's just funny to me that how they keep referencing him in the art, even though they'll probably never meet him because no one has Ranulf. All right. He also has close defense 3 as 4-star. Wow, really?
Yeah, that's new.
Yeah, that's helpful. Was it?
Wait,
I think Joshua had it before.
Joshua had it at
5-star.
Yeah.
And he had wind sweep, which is always amazing.
Yep. I already sent them Sigma Sensei, thank you. And then for his other skill.
His other skill is attack defense. Oh, that's actually pretty good. It's not amazing skill, but like when you're lacking a C slot, stuff like attack defense is just really nice to have.
Now it's not locked to Altina.
Oh yeah, right. It was Altina.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah. That
oh my god, I remember killing off Altina. I was so pissed at them. Like, why?
Ugh.
Yeah, you don't have to do that anymore, I guess. It was actually only Altina. Nobody else had it ever.
Yeah.
Somehow. I think Oaths are a little easier to use than Rouses. One less stat, but you can start your first turn adjacent and work just fine.
Oh my god, he has Moonbow, which means if you touch him, he just Moonbows you in the face.
Yep.
Yes.
And if you run Ignis, then again with Heavy Blade, that would just mean that his follow-up is Ignis. And it will do +7 true damage on top of being null guard. Good luck with that.
He's red, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's the only thing going for Keaton is that it's not a direct competitor.
Yep. And of course, it is worth noting, Kai'Sa will probably end up being a quote-unquote Yanfei competitor, but I think Yanfei will probably end up being better because he's so consistent.
Yeah,
well, yeah, they'll be very different units, but Yanfei will be more consistent, I think.
Yeah.
The problem is Yanfei is going to be used by far more people because he's a dual phase hero. This is primarily a defensive hero.
Yeah, Yanfei's a literal god sword, so when that's your competitor, that's the only thing that's gonna probably see Kai'Sa not see popular use.
And there's a stigma against running beast units because people. I mean, the new beast ability is really good, but there's a stigma against running beast units when you don't have beast units.
Yeah, unless you have like Noe, for example, in your arena core, or like Enna or Kurthnaga, which by the way they're both red. Running Kai'Sa may not be the most convenient thing to do. Just saying.
Yep. Okay. So, stat image?
Yep. Sent.
Oh my god, it's already out. Fuck this shit.
Yep.
Hey, chat.
Get seals.
Did you know we have data mine tonight?
I didn't.
Not just data mine tonight. Data mine right now.
Yep. Right.
I am not up for this shit.
I was not planning. I mean, on the bright side, we get it out of the way.
All right, well, we're gonna start this, but I need a pee, so I'll be back.
Right.
Enjoy.
Well, hey, enjoy Regan's level 1 stats. They're very practical.
Oh, Legion, you were pretty right about Fafnir and his res.
Told you. Oh wow, I was spot on. Told you.
Didn't you say 17 though?
I said 16, 17, or 17, 16, 18, 16, somewhere in that range. I knew it was gonna be bad, really bad. Spoiler: Fafnir is 16 res.
Oh, Kaiser's artist is the same as Solon and Balthus.
Oh. That's not what I mean, sure. Huh. Man, Niji Ayashi does a really good job with Fafnir. It looks like the base. Really solid art, I'll give it that. By the way, even though the data mine is up, the banner is not out until New Year's Day. Or New Year's Eve in the case of Pacific Standard Time, therefore, there's going to be a little bit before you get to actually experience these units. Sorry. And we do not yet know seals, but hopefully that won't be long.
Alright.
Hope we have IVs.
Alright guys, give me a sec to set it up. I just want to remind everyone that I'm really tired. And if anyone remembers that sacred Confucius saying, which is, a wise man once said, wise things. It's very similar for a tired man. Tired people will say tired things, which just means they'll get a lot of things wrong. So give me a break if shit doesn't go, if everything isn't as smooth as it usually is. Because I'm 6 hours into this. No sleep. Boarding breath seal, please. We're not going straight into one breath seal into another breath seal. They're not that.
We are warding breath seal, but I'm not expecting it.
It's inevitability, but it'd be too soon. Oh, I forgot to mention. That's pretty close.
Huh? Oh, shoot.
Oh, let me see. Ah, crap, I think. Where is it? Here it is.
chat, wasn't this pretty close? This is really close. This is from yesterday. The Makabar.
Huh.
This was like ridiculously close, actually.
Yeah, they
Talented
actually.
and lucky artists, I guess.
Yeah, Liar in particular was impressively close, and they even got the right posing with Fafnir. Just
Yeah.
didn't think he would actually be holding that flower.
They also didn't think he would have that crazy crown, because I didn't expect that either.
I can't blame them.
Like,
Yeah, it was
congratulations,
impossible to see
Fafnir.
the art.
You're still crazy, but you're enjoying New Year's. Make sure to get some food if you're hungry. Thanks, Ruby Sakurai. And Wandering Lurker says, keep in mind the dual skills didn't say that it does not stack, which means it could stack with Ash's opening retainer skill.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
No,
because
there's no. That
there's no
doesn't- that's
benefit
not
to it,
stacking.
right?
Yeah, it's just an additive effect.
Sorry, I had things on silent so we could go over to reactions. I forgot to unpause it. But, yeah, you guys can now send in voice messages. Okay. I forgot what screen is it. Not this screen. This screen.
This is interesting. 19. Ooh. 4. Alright. Got some interesting super boons and super veins going into this.
Okay.
On it right now.
He looks like Geese from Fatal Fury.
Oh, I saw.
But Geese is a pretty cool dude.
Very nice guy.
All right, we're good to go. Oh man. Geese will turn your ass into a pretzel. Like, I want to keep my ass.
That would probably be ideal. Yes.
What are butt? Wait, hold on, chat. What are butts good for again?
Sitting.
Because from my understanding, we needed butts because we fell a lot on our butt. So we needed something to take the impact.
Bro science.
Yeah, but now that we're not falling over all the time, what are butts for anyways? Because here's the thing. It's more comfy to sit because there's fat there, but what if there wasn't? You're still sitting. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know. But then again, what's the point of giant boobs?
You know what? You may be onto something.
They give you back pain too, so what's the point?
Yet again, Iz refuses to be creative when it comes to positive status effect animations, reusing the air orders buff animation again. Meanwhile, with all the negative status effects, well.
Yeah, to be honest, they're kind of inconsistent on their effort level, so. Oh. Alright, we're good to go.
Oh, also before we get into the stats, the New Year's orb packs include New Year's Fafnir for the 143 orb pack, as well as 120 cavalry dragon flowers, and then the 50 orb pack is Pirate Tibarn with 60 flyer dragon flowers.
Oh,
what the
Wait,
flying
how
F?
A 60 orb pack, you said?
50 orb pack.
Wait a minute, what?
That's so free.
Yeah, and then also you can buy the Pirate Tibarn one twice, and I don't actually know this for sure, but I assume there's also going to be like a regular just only orb pack, which is the cheapest one, and also as usual the orb pack that just offers tickets as well. I'm assuming this for the last two.
Do we know how much those would cost?
Those would be cheaper than the Tibarn and.
Here's just the images.
Wait, why don't we just wait like a couple of days? I don't think anything is sped on this stuff.
The image is right there if you need it. It's on Reddit.
Yeah, so they do have the ticket ones, yeah.
Okay. You're supposed to Reddit that just has the images on them.
So there's a 25 orb pack for
$8
US. That is 2 uses.
There's tickets. There's 2 sets of tickets according to these packs. Neat. I'm totally not using all this time to stall to get my IVs. Nope.
Definitely.
Oh, okay.
Didn't you just get your IVs though?
Yes. That's why I said totally not.
I see.
All right.
All right.
He's out first. All right. So, orb packs. Did anyone get the Black Friday orb pack? Real quick.
Which one?
Oh, should have known. You would do it.
Yeah.
Black Friday.
There are multiple.
Recent one.
Of those. There's different.
Any
packs.
of them.
I did get one of the orb ones, the very cheap.
Yeah, I got one of the
was
cheap ones. I did not get the like whale legendary Crom or whatever.
I would never do that.
Yeah, no.
But those cheap packs are actually really nice.
Yeah, I got those.
I'd rather have a Big Mac. Anyways, so here's your new pack. New Year's Dream Pack, 2 per person. 25 orbs for $7.99. That's American, so I actually have no idea what this is.
For you, it'd probably be like maybe
$12.
$10, $11.
For reference, 23 orbs on a standard is 13. So basically saving almost 50%.
Half price orbs. You feel your gambling addictions. All right, so that's not bad for an opener. Yeah, just about anyone can afford this. Yeah, $7.99 could get you 8 packs of ramen at least. Anyways, moving on. 2 per person. New Year shipless Wait, what?
Yeah, Pirate Barnes here.
What do you pirates have to do?
I don't know.
With New Year's again?
Well, we got Summer Leghorn last year. They like giving summer like themed heroes for these packs for some reason.
Yeah, I don't get it.
So is that the normal price for 50 orbs?
Yes, that is 50 orbs standard price with a free Tibarn on top.
And 60 flowers.
Yeah.
For Canadians,
Damn.
that'll be $37 a pack.
Yeah, for whatever reason, we're charged like 33% more, even though our currency is not 33% behind.
No, it actually, I'm pretty sure Canadian currency is about 33% behind.
33? I don't think it's 33.
Maybe not 33%, but let's...
It's around 20-something percent, 20 to 30%. It's not that high.
Okay, well not 33, but it's not that far behind it.
I know, but the point is we're still paying like extra for some reason.
Yes, that's how Europeans do it too. They actually pay a little bit more, like in euros. Like there will be a $10 Fate Pass. They have to pay 12 euros for it, even though euros are worth more than the US dollar.
Why are Japanese people so okay with screwing everybody but the Americans? That's my question.
So $1 US is 1.28 Canadian dollars. So you guys are getting screwed out of 5 cents on the dollar.
That's still significant. If you told me there's a difference between 5% returns of a year, that's huge.
Yes, but for one orb pack, it's not like a giant.
No, but just in general. Bruh.
Here, BIS, as long as you try and screw Canadians, I shall never buy orbs.
And even if they don't screw Canadians, you won't buy.
Well, they'll tell them that part. All right.
Yeah.
Additionally, we're getting tickets. This is tickets for the New Year banner?
Yeah,
Plus
and
what?
last year's New Year banner.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, why? Last year's New Year banner. Actually, that was pretty good.
Yeah, it's solid banner.
That was Peony and Plumeria. That was Peony, Plumeria, Caden, and yes, Valoria.
Well, as long as it said Peony, I was happy with that. So yeah, it's still worthwhile.
Yeah.
Keep in mind it's the shared banner, so you could also get New Year's Leaf, New Year's Anna, New Year's.
Yeah, right. That one was that
Selkie,
one. It was
and
a
then
double
Dual
special
Alphonse.
heroes,
Yeah.
but fake. So actually, it's a pretty good banner.
We don't
Is
know
that
for
also the
sure.
standard amount?
Wait, what? Oh, for the
$40.
pricing?
Yeah.
I think it's a little
Yeah.
cheaper,
Wait, For
maybe.
85, there is no 85. That's actually free 8 more orbs. Plus 2 tickets.
Yeah, it's a little cheaper per orb.
Yeah.
And you get the tickets. That's actually really good then.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my
if you
God.
think about it, it's basically an extra 18 orbs.
It's more than that if you have the Fey Pass.
Fair.
Worth more. Okay, so very cool.
Also,
and
by the
then-
way, we might get tickets for the last year for the banners that weren't these ones, but I wouldn't assume it. But just because we're only getting packs for these ones.
Okay.
Anything. But
All right.
filtering information as it comes.
Like Clockwork is the banner's name, and then Revival. What is that supposed to be?
I don't know what that symbol is. I don't know.
It makes me want to say ooh woo, but that's bad.
That would be
Something banner. Great. It's the butt cheeks banner. Butt cheeks
Yeah,
special
something
heroes. Okay, butt cheeks special hero sounds better to me. All right, and then the final pack. Can you believe this, chat? Hey, you want that new hero? They don't usually do it for new heroes, do they? It's always.
Yeah, they do.
Wait, who?
Yeah, last year was New Year's Valuria, and the year before it was New Year's Leaf.
Oh, but Valoria sucked.
Yeah, they're the one that's like
she was
the
great
least
fodder.
desirable.
Valoria, actually, she was pretty interesting, but no one, like, very few people used her, but yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah,
like
support
Fafnir,
based,
where you're actually getting probably the most useful unit on the banner from most people.
Yeah, because Fafnir is kind of amazing, so
Yeah.
that's kind of crazy.
Slight jump.
Oh my. So what would the average rate of ores be for a Fafnir?
For a red focus unit on a 3% seasonal
That
banner.
depends who you ask, because for somebody like me, that'd be like 300 orbs. For somebody like you, it'd probably be like 100.
Let's look at the graph and
So let's just halfway through that, so it's like, what, 150?
colorless. On the
Halfway
average,
between 100 and 300 is 200.
50% is 120 orbs, 50th percentile. If you're looking for like roughly 75th percentile, you're looking around 228, 230 orbs.
Oh my god. Okay, so don't be fooled by that. You're actually getting more value for the orbs by getting Fafnir, period.
Yeah, I mean, this is only for the people who are whaling at that point, but you're saving some. First of all, they always get those packs anyways. But you're saving the whole 200 orb. Like, you're basically getting twice the orb value out of this, depending on how you get lucky.
And I absolutely agree with that because, my goodness, Fafnir is amazing. I cannot fathom why they're doing this because usually it's like I've never remembered one of these banners where the hero actually like was significantly a
Like,
significant difference
like,
maker.
Significantly meta viable without having to consider merges. Like Legendary Chrom, for example, is amazing, but Legendary Chrom with merges is super good.
Yeah.
Fafnir is just great out of the gate.
Yep. So that's really something. And then 120 flowers, which is no small amount. That's like 3 heroes to pull and then work on.
Plus the extra one of Fafnir himself. That's 160 in total. Not bad.
Okay. Wow, you're right.
I find it funny. If you just looked at this image of Fafnir and ignore the red dagger, you would almost just say that's just base Fafnir. Like, it doesn't even look different from this angle.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Still looks like a prick.
True.
Yep.
All right. Well, that said, though, that's your new Year banners. Let me know if you guys are interested in any of them. Obviously, I don't spend outside the Fey Pass, and I'm never going to do that. And IS wants to screw over Canadians, and I don't support that. So there you go. But yeah, let me go. Back. Sigma-sen says, I'll get all of these. Yes, because you're a whale.
Yeah, if you're a whale, then there's absolutely no reason not to.
For Noms is like,
Goes with all these.
huh?
I mean, that just goes with packs in general. If you're a whale, you're probably just gonna get them anyways.
Yeah. Can use VPN. Actually, it's not that easy, chat. Using a VPN for Google Play Store, I can't use my current balance. So the $200 of Google Play credits that I managed to swindle off of Samsung, I can't use them. And then once I switch over, I have foreign exchange fees, which are around 2.5, 3%. And the worst thing is, I pay taxes. But my taxes, instead of going to the Canadian government, goes to the American government. And I don't want to fund the American war machine. So there you go.
Oh.
So yeah, all of that would just be saving me like slightly, a bit of money, but it's really not worth it. Oh wait, you guys are right. I just have to pretend I'm in Oregon or something. Then I don't pay any taxes. Recently, I told Nintendo I moved to Northwest Territories, the lowest tax region in Canada. They don't even have people, really, so who are they taxing? It's still 5% though. Yeah, the polar bears, they're the ones paying the taxes. The penguins, they're the accountants.
Yep.
They can't just live there for free.
What?
Penguins aren't allowed to live there for free.
Yeah, they gotta pay tax.
Everyone gotta pay taxes.
Exactly.
That's how the world works.
I'm tempted to get a pirate tier bomb just so I can get dive bomb for Cordy. Honestly, that pirate tier bomb deal makes no sense. It's so cheap.
It's a little on the older side. To be fair, dude's
But it's $27. It's so cheap.
Fodder
to get a
Fun fact:
I mean,
he's
he's like
Black Smoke 3 for reference on his age, which I didn't even know. Dear God.
Yeah, but it's supposed to combo with his weapon because he needs
and heavy blade.
Oh,
If you need dive bomb, that's 100% worth it. That
And
is
Heavy Blade
way
4.
too cheap.
And Heavy Blade 4.
Heavy
Yeah,
Blade
and that's-
4 is also great.
And that's 50 orbs, man. This is the best cost-efficient pack there is, in my opinion. Because of once you conserve fodder.
If you're building a Gale Force Flyer, you basically already did it. You're already done. Somebody like, not Jill. I don't know exactly who wants Dive Bomb the most, but it's a really, really good skill.
I think Corey's a good pick. Anyone who's quadding is a good pick.
Quad bots are definitely great picks, yeah.
I gave it to my Diorba, mainly because of the Heavy Blade 4.
You gave it to Thorba because you're a crazy person.
Also that.
Lyncher really likes that, being a quad flyer.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Let's start this so I can eventually eat dinner before going to bed.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright. We still don't have seals, unfortunately, but hopefully that'll pop up.
Suddenly, we're doing data mine. So.
Wow.
Alright, chat. So here are your new heroes. Quick peeks. There's your dagger. There's Regan. 40 speed. Wait, I thought she'd be a bit quicker. Fafnir. Oh my god, he's so fast. What the heck?
As expected.
He has such a... That attack and speed spread together is just amazing. Flyer. Wow. Wow, she's good.
Yeah.
Isa. Oh my god. Keaton, rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Noticing one stat that's a little out of place for this kind of unit.
Yeah, his res actually surprisingly high. 30 res? What the heck?
Very Baltus-like.
Yeah, he actually has a serious res stat. Whereas Keaton has no res.
Yeah, he sacrificed a bit of HP, but you know what? That's fine, because he hardly takes any defensive damage, physical damage anyways. So having a bit less HP for a bit more res, I actually like that.
And just for a fun fact, let's see, among Emotes for Reds, he's in the same level of res as like Lloyd and Sylvia, and just slightly behind the likes of like more practically Itsuki, Nemesis, and the Dragon Duo of Penna and Karthnaga.
That feels really weird because Itsuki's a hero I said DC works well.
Yeah, Itsuki only has 32, so Kaiza actually holds up decently to that.
Okay. Well, guys, these are new heroes. We'll break them down one by one for you guys, but my goodness, these are some interesting stat spreads. Most of the heroes are extremely quick, except for Kaiza dragging everything down, but yeah.
As per usual, somebody has to do it.
Yep, somebody has to do it. Somebody has to screw up. All right. Let's start with hero number 1. We got Dagger. Wait, why do we always do harmonics and duels first? All right, let's try it again. Hero number 1, New Year Jotnar Dagger. Oh man. You know, I just realized the thing that they're challenging for is the biggest Booba award. I think it was Byleth and Rhea before, but it might be. No, it's definitely Dagger. Dagger and not at this point.
In total, if we were to take the sum of parts, probably.
Yes.
Yes, but they look pretty even in the size department.
The thing is, they're wrapping theirs down. Like, those are meant to keep the boobas down, whatever they're called. Those are way too big to keep down. So, I don't know. I think they probably have them beat. But you know what? It's like semantics at a point, like arguing the difference between an F and a G. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Okay.
You can take both.
Yeah. For me, I stopped caring about the size once it's like big enough to knock you out if they just turn too quickly, you know. that's how I look at it.
It's a little scary, honestly. It's
I mean,
nicer to just imagine instead not what they'd feel like knocking you out. But
honestly, Dagger looks like she's at least 6'4". So if she did turn too quickly, that would just be like straight in my head, and I'd be dead. Anyways, with that said, the new year Jotnar Dagger with 40 HP, 41 attack, 42 speed, 27 defense, and 22 res.
Hey, so our Jotnar duo, who by the way is our Tempest Trials boss, fun fact, we're past Fire and Ice, is a 172 BST Green Archer Flyer duo, who scores 195, and has HP Defense Super Banes, and attack speed, of course, Res Super Boons.
Attack speed and res. Okay, sure. Just throw it in.
Oh, yeah. You take your pick. It's a pretty standard IV spread.
Take your pick, kind of in a literal sense, too.
Yeah.
But 172 with a merge, 175, scoring is 195, scoring is 200. It's insane. Come on.
Yep.
And of course, that offensive stat spread being over 80, that's the mark. But that mark is soon going to be about hitting 85. And I mean,
God.
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right, so with everything in consideration, with Jotnar Bow in consideration, which is slaying, effective against flying foes, if you initiate attack speed defense -5, or if you're within 2 spaces of an ally, as well as effects penalty on attack speed defense during combat based on current bonus on each of units' attack speed defense. And of course, Luna, attack speed +4, Sun Twin Wing, which is null follow-up, and speed defense -5, so long as you're over 25% HP, and attack defense rain. Okay, I know I'm going really quickly on that, but it is literally like the 3rd or 4th time I'm going over a kit today, so...
Yeah.
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 All right, but with everything in consideration, plus attack or plus speed.
Plus speed, honestly. You're not the kind of unit who's trying to go for one-shots, and you don't have like a brave effect or anything. Speed controlled, not get doubled as much as possible, and to also ensure your doubles when you have no follow-up is just pretty useful.
But she got 7 speed.
But
she got 7 speed from push, 5 from the Sun Twin Wing, and Jotnar Bow adds another 5. That's 17.
It's a lot of
59.
You can never truly have enough speed.
All right.
So
fair
it's
enough.
a +10. I could see an argument for plus attack because you can stack up speed to absurd levels there. But at low merges, I'd say plus speed is the safer option. And it also, if you want to invest into them with something like Deadeye, it can ensure that they get it off on their second hit.
Oh yeah, fair enough, because this is a slaying weapon after all.
Yep. So Deadeye would be to cooldown. Not bad.
All right. So this is why, man, these new units are so fast. Not just because their inherent speed stat is good. 42 with super boon and speed is 46. The respect of your skills, just add a shit ton of speed. And if she's buffed, it gets even worse. This is a hero that you might not even be able to beat in speed. This is like top echelon speed wise. If you go for plus speed, like should not be outsped.
Yeah.
You have null follow-up too, man. Cannot. Realistically, you shouldn't be doubling her. So excellent unit.
Keep in mind, realistically, the one thing that has to be changed: swap to menace and good luck. Go to like attack speed. If you put an attack speed menace, let's just take a quick look at that. So you get 6 speed buff, 6 speed debuff, 6 speed debuff from Jotnar Bow. So it'd be an extra 6, 12, 18, plus 5, 23, push 30, 35, Sun Twin Wing. So you're looking at a roughly 77 speed dogger if you have attack speed menace going.
Okay, well that's way too much. Okay.
Not enough.
with the talk about being legendary Claude, she's more like Brave Claude, right? Brave Claude is null follow-up as well.
Yeah, well, no, legendary.
Legendary.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's just that legendary
She's
Claude is
comparable
a
to him.
more indirect way of tanking, whereas Dogger's quote-unquote tanking role is more like direct in nature.
Yeah.
And of course, keep in mind the one thing that is like when it comes to her bow, attack, unlike Bodo's doubler, speed buffs are the same. It doesn't matter if you have a speed buff going into debuffs or not. Attack buffs, though, mean that you get more bulk, and defense buffs means that you get more damage. So keep that in mind when it comes to your weapon. It's a weird inverse relationship.
All right, but with that said, let's do some comparisons because this kit is not something you're changing. I think you put Deadeye on this as the ideal special, and I think you're pretty happy about it. Oh, or Menace. But by the way, that also reminds me, like, speed defense rain is also really good if you want to have her hit harder.
For scoring purposes.
Oh, that's true. If you have to score, if this is just about scoring, then yeah, you have to go Menace.
And I mean, even then, Menace is self-synergetic with her own weapon.
That's true. That is true. The buff into debuff into more debuffs.
Yeah, it actually almost feels weird because Note has a Menace, so why not here?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it.
But I feel like the unit's good enough already. All right, so let's do a comparison then. And I think there's only one good hero to start with, or two good heroes to start with.
Yeah, I suppose we can start with them. Keeping in mind they're one BST generation behind, but because these two are ranged, it's a little bit different.
Range flyers at that.
Yes.
Fair to start with Dagger, I think.
Yep.
The Sun's Radiance Dagger. She looks so different, I just realized.
That's what Kaboon does to you.
I mean,
Kaboon's
Kaboon does have a nice style with faces too. Let's be honest. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, actually, I prefer Kaboon's face more too. Not to mention,
Can't argue.
the definition of her muscle is much more apparent, and of course the boobas. My God, how do you make it like noticeably bigger? She's like supposed to be restrained there, and she's in armor here, but it's very clear which one's bigger. That makes no sense. All right, cool. Good job, Kaboon, as always. So Sun's Radiance Dagger versus Dual Dagger is 41 HP versus 40, 1 point advantage for Infantry Dagger, 39 attack versus 41, 2 point advantage for Dual Dagger. Wow, she hits harder. 41 speed versus 42, 1 point advantage for Dual Dagger. She is faster as well, okay. 30 defense versus 27, 3 point advantage for Infantry Dagger, and 25 res versus 22 res, 3 point advantage for Infantry Dagger. So, this is slightly better bulk, but honestly, with a hero like this, who's ranged, you're not supposed to be fighting up close, so it's fine to lose a bit of that.
Yeah.
I actually forgot that Base Dogger has a little bit less balanced bulk than I thought she did. It's Note who has the very balanced bulk.
Yeah, Dogger, for reference, has 4 more BST than her fire stuff. And it is a little apparent in that significant bulk gap, but that bulk gap is not particularly, like, notoriously bad.
Right.
Especially considering its self-synergetic bulk off weapon. What?
Shall Master Luigi just point out something incredibly special? He says we lost the ab window on her base for the booba window on this duel.
Yep.
That's not worth it. That's her like distinct feature that she has huge abs. I just noticed. Look, they could have done it. You see my mouse, right, chat? Look at that. See that little gap? This could have been lower. That belt. It could have been smaller. But oh, well, it's supposed to be a fat ass belt. But no, the abs, the lack of abs. That's not right. Damn it.
Well, I know that this is a trade the fan base will certainly appreciate. Most of them.
Sacrifices had to be made.
Yep.
Oh. All right, next hero.
Note.
The Moon's Elegance. Who's more pretty, guys, between Dagger and Note?
Note.
I would say Note by a little bit.
Yeah.
I say Note by a lot.
Yeah, by a lot for me.
Yeah, Dagger looks more bratty though, but I like that. Either way, they're both great. With that said though, Note is here and wow, is this even closer? Oh my goodness. Okay.
It is pretty close, yeah.
40 HP versus 40 HP, match. 41 attack versus 41 attack, match. 40 speed versus 42 speed, 2-point advantage for dual dagger. 28 defense versus 27, 1-point advantage for not, and 27 res versus 22, 5-point advantage for not. They're basically identical in everything but res.
Yep.
Essentially.
Yeah, you could basically say that it's Dogger using Note stat line for the most part.
Yeah, that's actually really interesting. But not that they were that different, but that's really interesting.
Yeah. It's still distinct enough. Though definitely that speed advantage is noteworthy in the case of both of them.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not saying who's more charming overall, chat. I think I prefer Dagger at this point, obviously. That and Note's dead. That makes it hard.
Yeah. It's like
so.
And someone can be charming even though they're dead in the story. You know, it doesn't mean they're a bad character because they died.
Gonna be neat.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right, Dex. You would be charming when you're dead. I'm sorry.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah.
Lined it up.
I mean, I did say if any of you guys end up passing for whatever reason, I will dedicate a day to you per year. I will keep your memories alive strong, even if they are the more memories from my perspective.
How nice.
All right, I'm glad you enjoyed that. Okay, so who else are we comparing?
Bonoka, specifically Green Bonoka.
Right.
Right, we have two Bow Hinokas. Despite her having no reference to bows at all in Fates.
Somehow she gets one twice.
Yeah.
It's weird. Pirate Pear Hinoka. I think she is the premier green flying archer. So that's only fair.
Yep.
Wait a second. How long ago was she?
Pirate Hinoka was right before the bump.
Are you kidding me? That's so unfair. Because we were so excited that she reached 40-40, in other words, 80. But the new dagger is 41-42.
Yep.
So, same HP. Yeah.
Actually,
also, yeah, Duo Hinoka was right before the Duo BST bump.
Yep. Oh yeah, for scoring too. Ugh.
Exactly.
Oh wow, rest in peace. Jeez.
No twin wings.
Right at the edge.
Duo skills also. I mean, there's also one BST bit less than that, so Bonoka is actually in a ditch for scoring.
That's really rough.
Yep.
This is really rough. So Dagger just has better stats overall. 41 attack, 42 speed versus 40 and 40. 27 defense, 22 res versus 23 defense and 23 res. So I guess she has like a 1 res advantage. Congrats.
Yeah.
Whatever that's worth.
There's really not much point to Hinoka.
Yeah. Hinoka is, I mean, even ignoring the fact that Hinoka is overall just worse outside of res bulk, which is not useful. Her bow is not exactly... It's a good check, but it's not, like, consistent.
Yeah, I actually was really surprised with the amount of people who made plus 10 Hinokas, but... Yeah, it really feels like it was a... it's not necessarily a bad decision, but it feels like, especially now, it feels like not a optimal decision.
Yeah.
Considering, like, Dogger scores like 2 bins above Hinoka here, so yeah, it's definitely not a great decision to go for her now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's time to put somebody else in the dish, though.
Yep. By the way, just a first perspective, Mermaid Bow is an armor-effective bow. Attack +3, which is just worse. But she does hit harder, technically, than Dogger. And then
right,
also...
I do...
Hmm?
She has Trace, right?
No. Yeah, she has Trace as well. Attack speed 6, adaptive damage, keep that part in mind. But then she can also technically get a Brave effect if she's faster than a blue foe, which is not easy. But that adaptive damage does mean Hinoka will generally hit harder than Dogger, but that's about it. So,
All right, introducing to the ditch, the only other green archer, flying green archer, and even worse, of the same series of banners.
Of course.
Congratulations,
Fjord.
Fjord.
By the way, this was a unit that was originally justifiable as a pack product.
Wait, she was a throw-in, right?
She was one of the orb packs in like 2019, I think.
Yeah. And I didn't understand why, because she had like no fly. She had what, attack speed plus. It was such a weird
Attack speed
build.
Link, yeah. That was only like premium.
And then probably which I believe is
Chill speed.
Chill speed.
We got scammed. I was so happy to get her because it was just Fjorm. She's so pretty. is what I told myself as I never used her.
Good aesthetic for the ult, and that's it. Wow, her kit,
Oh, yeah.
her kit sucks.
Oh shit, we forgot Spring Indigo. Okay, I'll do Spring Indigo after. But with that said, New Year Traditions, Fjorm versus New Year, Jotnar. This is Rest in Peace. Fjorm versus Dagger, 39 HP versus 40, 1 point advantage for Dagger, 35 attack versus 41, 6 point advantage for Dagger, 35 speed versus 42, 7 point advantage for Dagger, 20 defense versus 27, 7 point advantage for Dagger, and 21 res versus 22. 1 point advantage for Dagger. It is a pure power creep. There is no point at all.
That's just disgusting.
Unfortunate. That is wholly unfortunate.
No perf weapon for Fjorm, no perf skill, and the worst of all, nobody even used her. Even when she first launched, I was surprised. It was just like, but Cordy's 35 attack, 35 speed, and that's like, what, 8 months ago or something like that. It was like, what?
25-35 was prime at the time.
I know, but it didn't. She didn't take that step further for whatever reason.
Nope. I mean, to be fair, she was a flyer, but yeah, it was not great. Especially considering this was not a 2018 unit. This was a 2019 unit.
Oh my god, that's right, because she's the first unit of that year.
Yeah. Not good.
All right. All right, before we forget this, dude. Oh, Langrisser didn't kill Fjorm because Dagger not did so instead. That's poetic. All right, but Inigo, who a lot of people also forget in the game, and he has a dual skill. That's all I remember from him.
He has G-Dual Flying for attack speed rain, and then Springy Bow, which is the attack speed plus 5 bow.
And yeah, rally speed, attack speed plus, I think.
Yep. I only remember all this because I got him on accident.
Oh. Okay, with that said, 40 HP versus 40 HP, match. 38 attack versus 41, 3 point advantage for Dagger. 40 speed versus 42, 2 point advantage for Dagger. 22 defense versus 27, 5 point advantage for Dagger. And then 27 res versus 22 res. Wow, they swapped their defense and reses. Okay, cool.
And if you want a res tank, I guess, then this is not your unit. If you want anything else at all, then Dagger is just better.
I don't even think 27 res matters, but yeah, technically.
I'm just saying,
really doesn't
really.
Yeah.
Technically it does, if you're that person.
And even then, like, Dagger is gonna lower the foe's attack a lot, so...
Well, you could just use a Pledgian bow and then be
Good
fine.
luck. It's so much more difficult to activate anyway.
Technically, they're both well off with menace skills, so not really. But yeah, no, this is unfortunate.
Is there anybody else though? Because all the green archers.
As far as flyers go, I don't think so.
Let's see. I want at least one. Let's double check if this is what I want to use my comparison. You know what? Let's do Astrid. You thought?
Oh shit, that feels mean.
That's gonna be a little sad.
Nope.
Does anybody remember Astrid's in this game? Which would be kind of funky if you forgot her already.
I've literally never seen her.
I've seen her once, but it was on offense.
I think
she's not terrible. She's not as bad as some people think she is, but
in Summoner Duels, I think she's actually pretty disgusting.
I don't doubt that.
Well, I saw her one time ever in low-level arena when I was just using random units for HM. So that's about all I saw of her. But yes, she's in the game. But is she really in the game? She doesn't even look right, and she wasn't this role at all in her own game. But okay, Astrid. 38 HP versus 40, 2 point advantage for Dagger. 39 attack versus 41, 2 point advantage for Dagger. 41 speed versus 42, 1 point advantage for Dagger. 27 defense versus 27 defense. Match. 23 res versus 22 res. Okay, so basically Dagger's been better in every way except for 1 point of res.
Just a little bit of extra BST to throw into everything. Because
that sucks. That really sucks. So the entire niche about Astra is that she rally somebody and they get extra stats, and of course they move. It's also bonus doubler, right? But they also move 1 extra space. But the thing with Dagger is that they don't get, she doesn't have to rally, and they can technically move 1 extra space.
Yep.
True. Yep. And no bonus doubler, but you have a duo skill that grants attack speed def res +6, so.
And Super Pathfinder. All right, so very clear cut. Dagger is very unique in terms of green archers. She's amazing, actually.
Yep. Gonna be a very universal unit going forward.
Oh, I can't wait to fight her every battle because she scores 200 BSC.
I'll just appreciate that as long as I can snipe her with, like, Yanfei, for example, because she is not a big combat unit.
Yeah,
right.
Yanfei can actually handle her pretty well. I'd assume even if she initiates, as long as you don't, like, stack, like, only a little bit of speed on him, I think he could do okay, potentially.
My worry is because if you actually put Yanfei in range of dagger, whoever's behind her might be running forward and hitting Yanfei instead.
Well,
This is true.
Yeah.
But that unit may not be a threat. And with a lot of, like, water tiles and whatnot, there's a lot of ways you can still bait.
Yeah, but you'll have to gauge the threats each time.
And while Yanfei is not, like, guaranteed to double dogger because of how fast she can get, he can keep up. He definitely can.
That's
so
true.
I'd say it's pretty good.
Okay.
By the way, fun fact, we're getting 10 tickets for this banner.
Oh, really?
Oh my god.
Wait, are
you sure?
they are. I think they are for
Yeah.
this banner, yeah.
We just got quest drop. Yeah, we're getting 3 orbs, 10 stamp pots, 30 of each dragon flower, and then 10 summoning tickets for this banner.
How do you not spark then?
Exactly.
Yeah, if you're-
Oh my
You
god.
just
I was
Yeah,
gonna skip
actually,
this
there
banner.
you don't.
What's the
need-
cost of spark?
You only need 8 tickets to spark off of full rings, so
It's 11 free summons, so it's like 95 or
yeah,
I think it's like 95 or something, or like 90.
yeah, you only need
Oh my
need
God.
7 tickets and 1 free summon to spark banner normally, so it would be 15 times 8. So wait, that doesn't sound right.
105 orbs total, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
105.
nasty. Oh my god. But I don't need any of these units.
I mean, technically, like I said, Fafnir is actually really valuable.
If they were harmonic, if there was a harmonic hero, I'd go for it immediately.
I mean, I will say this: if the new hero doesn't appease you, the new hero's banner isn't very interesting to you, then you can just take those orbs and throw them here.
All right. Well, I'll just wait. You're right. I have a month to
Also,
decide.
We also get, of course, the 2 tickets for the banner from the orb pack, so if you get one of those orb packs, it's only 95
Whoa.
orbs to summon.
Oh yeah, if you want to just use your tickets to summon some of those times instead, because, like I said, you only need 7 of those tickets to actually get to spark, if you're doing full rings. So you just use 3 tickets randomly, and then do the rest with full rings, and you only use 105 orbs.
Is this
Yes.
the most generous New Year they've done?
Yeah,
I don't
the only
remember
time
this.
we ever gotten like more tickets, I think, was for the picnic banner, like Golden Week.
We got
this-
20
21.
picnic banner tickets,
Yeah.
and we got spark that. Plus it was picnic banner.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
crap.
Yep. So, yeah. If you have Fey Pass and you want to spark this banner, there is actually almost no effort. Meaning, expect a lot of Doggers and Fafnirs going forward, and Regans.
Oh, joy.
They pass. They pass for the low cost of just your soul, and I guess $10.
Yeah, for your dignity and pride.
She has a pre-RFP she can afford to run Iot's shield without score loss if you want to make her take 4 units.
I don't think you should be tanking with her. She's fine.
Incorrect. If I'm not mistaken, you still need to have a 240 SPC slot because you need to be totally maxed out to get that extra bid. Also, I don't think I would run Iotes anyways, but that's just me. So
Yeah, it doesn't feel quite necessary with the amount of offensive presence she's designed to have.
Oh.
Yeah, that.
She's not supposed to just sit there and tank. So.
Yeah. I might have
All
to
right.
take my tickets and spark this banner now. There's actually so much incentive for me to just do that.
Continuing on, though, our Bearing Dawn Regan is here. Bearing Dawn? How do you bear Dawn? What the heck?
I guess
that-
they're trying to play off her Bearing Hope original
Oh.
moniker.
Oh yeah, that's how. Yeah. To play
That-
off that.
But you know Regan has no control over Dawn. Hey guys, have you ever as a kid went off to like Walmart or something and you see those like doors that slide open and you just use your hands to just like open. Someone's like walking through. That's what it reminds me of. It's like you have no control over it, but you just like pretend you do.
Open sesame.
Also, just a quick note, by the way, the 10 ticket thing, it sounds like it could also be 5 tickets for this year's banner and 5 tickets for last year's banner.
Oh no, please no. I just want it all in one banner.
Me too, but it sounds like that's more likely the case given that they also do tickets on the orb pack for the other one.
If
Makes
that's
more
the
sense.
case, then you would still have, it would still be tickets for every ring until the last 2. And if you got the packs, then it would be every ring. So it's still not bad. It's still much more orb efficient than or at least slightly more orb efficient than a normal one.
Okay, well, if I had 10k viewers, I would freak out because a single human being is not meant to interact with 10,000 people at once. There you go.
True.
Alright, Varying Dawn Regan has 37 HP, 38 attack, 40 speed, 23 defense, and 24 res.
The Mr. Gengar data meme post. The 10
Alright.
tickets are all labeled the same as
Yeah,
that's why it
fine.
sounds like that, but it's, given that they're giving us the option to use tickets with the orb packs for the last year banner, it's probably 5 and 5 each,
I
I would
wouldn't
say.
actually say that because there's a chance there are 0 tickets, or there might be login tickets for the other banner and the tickets for this one are all up front. Because if they're all labeled the same, that means they have to be the same.
Right.
And it's New Year's 5, which this is the 5th New Year's banner.
But then again, I never trust Sigma Sensei on anything, so
I mean,
we'll just see.
I checked the post and he's right. The post is right that they're all labeled number 5s.
Okay, I understand that, but Sigma Sensei told me, so therefore I don't trust it.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, that is very fair.
Here,
Sensei is
I'll give
extremely
information that's
unreliable.
more trustworthy because it comes from my mouth.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
this
not.
is
You're right now. It's trustworthy.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Order
I'm
is
sorry,
good.
Sigma Sensei. That's just
Feels good to
BB.
bully someone like that.
Order is the story of the world.
But that is logical, Legion. What Legion says is extremely logical.
Gotta add a little backup plan to it.
Alright. Okay.
So.
Well, that said, though, yeah, Regan.
Regan, 162 BST. Remember that Mage Cavaliers are now on par with Gen 2 Infantry Melee. Regan is 162 BST, Blue Mage Cavalier with HP Super Bane, no attack Super Boon, but Speed Rise Super Boons instead.
Speed res super boons. You know what's fine, but you would have wanted attack because she is a nuker.
Yeah, you would want that, but I suppose speed is fine. If you... You keep in mind, compared to the other Reagan, this one has no damage reduction or realistically any means to reliably deny counterattacks. So,
Right.
even though
Oh
plus speed
boy.
is slicing, 23-24 bulk with 37 HP is not exactly very conducive to a speedy build. Just saying.
She's very frail. You better use attack defensive or something. If she can, you know what? The lack of damage reduction. I just realized that's such a big deal.
Yeah, that 30% means a lot for original Reagan, so not having that is a little difficult, and you're definitely going to have to rely on Aether Shell to get those kills.
Yes. Okay. Then therefore her best partners or whoever does splash damage, she probably needs a bit of help.
Units like Niffle, Walhart, Kempf, all would probably also be great companions for Reagan.
Right. Okay, but with that said, chat, the really cool thing about her is because Dragalia Lost still enables cancel through turns 1 through 4. She still gets attack speed +6. She also gets that extra cooldown drop on Senior Shell. I'll just keep saying that. I don't care. And the Swiss Barrel 3 cross spur attack. The cool thing is because she can go in, attack with her special, get the kill, and because it's because she's further away because she's now a ranged unit, she can reposition herself to use the cross spur attack to help whoever is attacking next. It's kind of insane how like flexible she is as a unit.
Yep. It's a little weird because the original Reagan was kind of designed to hit inflict status and run, whereas this one's hit position for a drive and run, or rather spur. But it's an interesting take on the whole idea nonetheless.
Okay, so in terms of her kit, what would you give her B slot? She already has Trace, huh?
Wings of Mercy.
Oh,
Remember,
you can't teleport.
In ARO, you would use like low speed res or something.
I guess.
You could also do like wind sweep if you're afraid of counterattacks, I guess.
Yeah, wind sweep would work. If
You're
trying to-
you're right. Windsweep is actually amazing because she's all about the one-shot kill anyways.
Yeah. It's either that or, like, with Wings Mercy, I'm mostly saying because, unlike Remainder Canto from Trace, you can warp in and still get your full Canto too after that. So that's
Wait, you
pretty
can
bad.
warp and wait, really?
Not
Sort
Remainder.
of.
It's not Remainder. So,
Like you can warp in. You can warp
Yeah.
in with it.
warp
and
in,
then warp
Canto
in.
out. So, it's pretty useful in that regard, as opposed to Winds Mercy near Trace.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, but Windsweep, of course, is also extremely valuable because you won't double, but if Aether Shell doesn't kill you, don't punish yourself for doing it. And, of course, she has the speed to make that work. No problem.
Okay. All right. So with that said, that's changing our B slot. For A slot, honestly, Swiss Pearl 3 is perfect. If you want to change it to catch, I guess you could.
Yeah.
But there's not much of a difference here. I would not suggest going for attack speed push. I don't think she can afford to lose any kind of HP. She basically is already incredibly frail.
Her weapon's based on HP, so why would you do that?
Yeah. And of course, I don't think he's changed off her C slot, because, I mean, you could, but, like, it's super cool.
It's a cool skill. You could, like Fatal Smoke, for example, but when you got new tools, why not use them? By the
Right.
way, keep in mind, we might get dual cross spurs at some point, because dual spurs exist.
Ah.
So,
Hmm.
important note. That could
Wait a
happen.
second. How would the math even work out? Because it can't be 3.
It could be 3. I mean, it could just be flat out 3 again, instead of
3.
increasing.
Oh.
But it could be 4,
Huh.
because this is... Original spurs are +4, this is +5,
Right.
so dual spurs could go from 3 to 4.
Right, that's what I think. If it's 4 and 4, that's incredible. That's so much extra stats.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be insane. It'd basically be like having Peony's Flower of Joy on anybody.
Right, and it would also take up, like, several years to see all of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they gotta pad out C-slot somehow. We're kind of already running out of them outside of the now expansive Oath and Rouse lines.
Right.
So, yeah. This is
Okay.
a very interesting skill line to see going forward. That's what I have to say about that. But I'd keep it here. It's just cool as it is.
Fair enough. All right, let's do some comparisons for her then, because...
You know you gotta do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sigma Sensei, I fell for it.
Also,
Man.
by the way, the Tempest Trials banner is Randolph, Leith, and Mordecai, as we predicted.
Ah!
Makes sense.
Wait, how did they figure that out?
I don't know. They just wrote it down. I'm just reading what it says.
Data miners are now magicians.
Mr. Gengar has the voice. But
What the-
because of Seal, seals are actually hard to find right now, so we can't see
I don't
them.
think it can be found because it's in like the notification, you know? So it's not like an
Well-
actual like Tempest Trials node that's been data mined.
No, the seals exist as seals.
Yeah,
like
they
data
just-
for them.
They do?
In the
Oh,
Tempest
that's
Trials,
true,
yeah.
that's true.
But they are not. The tool that's used for them isn't working right now.
Oh.
So yeah, we'll have to wait. But I guess it's to be expected. Can't get everything.
Okay. With
By
that
the way,
said, yeah.
the Tempest Trials bonus units are just this New Year's banner plus the 3 Randolph, Leith, and Mordecai. So I expect a lot of Mordecais to get used. Just a little heads up.
It's been forever since I've seen Mordecai. All right.
He's gonna get a refine later this year, and he's gonna have no guard. Just saying.
Yes, and he is a free-to-play unit who's very easy to +10 because he's been out for so long.
Yep.
I actually wanted to make a +10 more. Man, if I ever did decide to make Mordecai, I would. My position in this game would be so different because I actually have beast units and dragons still.
Yeah.
He's basically like a more modern Lucas in his stat spread, and he still is a preferred weapon. So
Yeah, Mordecai's actually okay even now, surprisingly, and
yeah.
of course it's nice to have beast projects like you said. Having actual beast dragons makes it easier to build more. Once you start, the chain kind of builds itself. So having Mordecai would have actually been pretty cool.
Yeah,
Well,
once
it's
you go
funny.
beast, you never go back.
Exactly.
Tornado Guard user moment.
Ugh.
Exactly.
All right,
Agent
but
can
Regan,
empathize.
Regan, of course. Keeping in
Hope,
mind the
and
generation
Dawn. What is she, Gandalf? Come on. Oh,
Regan
people
the
are gonna
Black.
understand that because no one watches the Twin Towers. Yeah.
Regan the Black and Regan the White.
Yes. Okay. Well, wait. Isn't it gray?
Yeah, it's gray, but Regan's not gray, so I can't say.
Oh, that's true. You're right. All right. So, base Regan has 38 HP versus new Regan's 37 HP. 1 point advantage for base Regan. 36 attack versus 38. 2 point advantage for new Regan. 40 speed versus 40 speed. Match. 30 defense versus 23 defense. Wow, that's huge. I didn't.
Yeah, that's where the
Wow.
BST went.
That's where the BST gap went. 7 extra defense for base Regan and 24 res, and 24 res is a match. In other words, the new Regan is slightly better offensively, at a far loss in defensive bulk. Whoa, physical bulk.
Yep, base Regan was still pretty balanced in bulk, but she definitely had a bit of defense going in. This one has decided balance to the extreme by actually having pretty bad defense. Which makes sense when you're a mage cavalier, but nevertheless, it shows.
That's true. She gave up her mechanical suit defenses.
She gave up the defenses, but she still uses the golden bursty.
That's true. I wonder how that works.
Yeah, how do you
But then
have
again,
full-on mechanical... You have a full-on mechanical horse, and yet you have less physical bulk than normal infantry foot soldiers.
yeah, didn't we get that weird thing all those years back with Zelgius? He removed his helmet. His defense went up by 1.
Yeah, and his speed somehow went down.
Nothing makes sense anymore. All right, well,
Yet Faye has better physical bulk than Regan.
yes.
Yep.
Okay, so it's nice to see she kept herself. She is still herself, just a 7 defense block.
Yep.
That's a big
And
change.
Yeah, it's literally just Mage Cap Regan, but no damage reduction and less defense at the gain of an extra charge of Aether Shell.
Yeah. Okay. Now what?
Let's do Selena.
I want you guys to realize we've been doing Selena like every data mine. Every time we get a mage cap, Selena comes up.
Kinda have to, she's the epitome of blue mage caps, stat-wise.
I agree. Alright, the Flower Spar herself, Selena, has 40 HP versus Regan's 37 HP, 3 point advantage for Selena, 39 attack versus 38, 1 point advantage for Selena, 39 speed versus 40 speed, 1 point advantage for Regan. So yeah, they have the same overall attack speed bulk total.
Yeah, I mean, again, Dragon Powers, but nevertheless, Selena is basically the same.
16 defense versus 23 defense, 7 point advantage for Regan. It's so funny that Regan has 7 less defense than base Regan, but has 7 more defense than Selena.
Yeah.
Funny how that works.
You think Regan's a bad physical tank, Selena can't do it for squads.
Yep. Wind sweep is not an it's not a condition, it is a necessity.
Yeah, you literally have to. You have to. The second you don't run wind sweep on Selena, that's why Summer Selena doesn't work. She can't.
Yep.
At least
that's
Regan is a special.
Right. That's true. I don't even see Summer Selena anymore.
No, I never did. She's terrible.
And then 23 res versus 24, so 1 point advantage for Regan. So overall, she's doing well. If she can keep up with a character like Selena, who's still, I mean, I see her on a weekly basis. She's very common.
Very common. Of course, Selena can hit twice, but at least in my opinion, it's better to hit hard than it is to hit twice.
Right.
That's my opinion.
Well, Selena can deny the, she can run the coveted wind sweep NFU combination.
Oh yeah, she loves that.
Something that Regan can't.
Selena can double while not getting countered, but sometimes you're just doing 0 times 2, and then who cares? I think
Well, yeah, against the really,
Shell-
really sturdy vectors.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in ARD, Regan at least would hurt you.
And keep in mind, if you're, I mean, far save armors are one thing, but like Guinevere, for example, Aether Shell will target your defense. So.
Oh yeah, that is
suddenly
true.
You're losing like 20 extra. You're taking like 20 extra damage, 30 extra damage from the AOE special.
Yeah, you do have
That's
to take
true.
into account she can one-shot things because of that.
That is the one thing. Regan can potentially treat herself like an archer in the case of Aether Shell. So that is a really powerful asset in her favor.
Okay. This isn't complete 1-to-1, but people are asking for it, so let's do it.
Yeah, I feel like these two are basically at odds with each other. Of course, I've already said my piece on how I think Regan is better, but that's me.
Wait, what?
Wait, depends on...
We did not go with that unit.
Oh.
Okay, so this is one that, look, seriously, the mage calves that are coming out right now are all ridiculous, so it's only right to compare to the two most recent ones. The first one, of course, would be Corrin, even though it's not completely comparable. But Corrin has 38 HP versus 37 HP of Regan, 1 point advantage for Corrin. 41 attack versus 38, 3 point advantage for Corrin. 40 speed versus 40 speed match. Wow, Corrin actually has 3 more attack. I mean, the weapon difference than the true damage. Huh, that's interesting. And then 23 defense versus 23, match, and then 20 res versus 24, so 4 point advantage for Regan. Funny how Corrin is even harder hitting as a whole.
Yeah. Once again, Regan is an amazing one-hitter, but Ninjoran definitely is the better per hit damage output.
And just more consistent.
Regan does have a 17 might tome with attack plus 6, but Ninjoran has a brave tome, meaning she will hit twice, whereas Regan really won't most of the time, and also has true damage.
Yep.
So those are pretty huge assets in Ninjoran's favor. Say nothing of the fact that it is still Ninjoran. Now, of course, Corrin can't Kanto reliably like Regan can, but Corrin can self-refresh, so it kind of works out.
And speaking of no self-refresh comparisons, we got Lizethia, because this is very close as well.
Of course, because, man, what, are we going to get enough super offensive red mage cav next month? That was kind of
These, I can't believe they released, like, basically the same idea of, like, trace, high-level damage, retreat. Like, yeah, come on. It just feels really similar. Yeah. Of course, I think both Lizethia and Corrin are more ridiculous as a whole, but sure.
I agree.
Alright, this one is 1 point HP difference for Lizethia, and Sigma Sensei's blocking it, okay.
Corrin's power canonically comes from her ninja mystique, according to
yes.
the prologue. And
I did not know that, and somehow that doesn't surprise me.
No wonder she hits so hard, as that's the source of her power.
Yeah, she should take that ninja mystique and use it to allure and draw in male Corrin. There you go. Okay, with that said, 42 attack versus 38 attack, so 4 point advantage for Lizethia. 40 speed versus 40 speed match. 19 defense versus 23, 4 point advantage for Regan. 23 res versus 24, 1 point advantage for Regan. Basically, outside of the 4 attack, it's just slightly worse. Lizethia, if the Ninjoran comparison was pretty awful in terms of like potential damage output, this is even worse. Because she actually hits like notably harder. Well, at least with Ninja Corrin, she lost some might by having that quad weapon. Lizethia does not.
Pretty less might on the actual weapon because it's a slang tome and it's only attack plus 6. So actually, in total, Lizethia will only have 1 more attack. But once again, Lizethia reliably doubles, and Regan does not.
Yeah. Damn, I actually prefer Lizethia over Regan.
Yeah,
by the way,
it really comes down to we know the seals now, and I will not tell you them.
Yeah.
That said, Aether Shell is what Regan lives and dies by. What I'm seeing here is, of course, first of all, her defense, despite being pretty bad, is still better than the average. But on the other hand, her attack is lower than the average for a hyper-offensive cav. And it's still showing here. So, she lives and dies by Aether Shell. A little more consistent than her competitors in bulk, but if Aether Shell doesn't kill, chances are she won't. At all.
Yep. Wait, wouldn't be a Sang stream without incest. But Corrin drawing in Corrin is self-cest. And there's nothing wrong with self-cest unless you don't want to love yourself.
Well, now I'm just getting all philosophical here.
Alright, well, sorry, what's the good comparison left?
Happy.
Happy, that's true.
One I thought we were alluding to for a second, and, oops.
I forgot for a moment. But right, the truest comparison is Happy, and it's funny. It's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
Her name of drawn out sign is actually very accurate here. It's
drawn
so
out
weird.
Sigh, but yes.
Oh, sign, whatever. 40 HP versus 37, 3 point advantage for Happy. 42 attack versus 38, 4 point advantage for Happy. 26 speed versus 40, 14 speed difference for Regan. 16 defense versus 23, 7 point advantage for Regan.
39 res versus 24. 15 advantage for Happy. So basically, Happy has no speed, but if she kills in the first shot, she's not going to care. Also, Happy doesn't lose to mages. And also, Happy has no defense. But then again, with Regan's bulk, who really cares?
Yep. Of course, Happy has dual effectiveness on both beasts and dragons, and has more consistency in her version of special spamming because she has the Times Pulse on a Slang Tome that also grants attack res. That said, Happy can only use 2 cooldown specials on spam, which is at best Ruptured Sky, whereas in the case of Regan, you get Save Their Shell twice, as opposed to 4 as many times as you want, but it's Save Their Shell. So
that's actually really interesting, because in terms of damage output, they should be close to each other. Then on a realistic target. I mean, they have no defense or res. It's gonna be Happy all the way, but on a realistic target, huh?
In a realistic scenario, I'd actually say Regan almost wins most of the time, unless it's like a beast or a dragon. Of course, then Happy wins against like Fallen Edelgard, who Happy has the potential to one-shot because it's Happy. But otherwise, I think Regan might even potentially out-damage Happy in some cases.
You know, if Regan manages to survive, she could use Desperation.
She could. There's nothing saying you can't use Desp.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure. Sorry, everyone's talking about the seal. Okay, what is it then?
Okay, so the Tempest Trial seals for our 10k reward is attack opening. I think we've had res and speed opening before.
Yeah, I think attack.
Attack opening.
Stronger ones.
Oh,
yeah, attack opening is actually really solid. Great for like blade tomes. And our next seal is Fury 1.
Very scary.
What? What? What?
Fury.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Apparently.
At long last.
It only took what? 5 years?
Yeah.
You can build the Furious Martres and Eldigans and Henatas.
Ever since like 2017, when we've said, yeah, Fury 6, Fury 9, when? Yeah, Fury 10 now.
This shit makes no sense. Fury, I thought that boat sailed.
I thought too. Yeah.
Time for some Balters to come roaring back.
Yeah, so now if you run Fury, you could potentially be taking as much as 20 chip damage per combat.
Yeah, 22, I think, right?
I don't know what the best
8
Fury
plus
is.
6 plus 6 would be...
Yeah,
20,
yeah.
I don't think there's any 8 damage weapons.
No.
Yeah, if you use, like, for example, Fallen Celica, you could... or, like, Balter. Yeah, you could...
Also
That's actually
for, like,
so amazing.
Delphia and Barst with Devil Axe and Death. Yeah.
Or, more practically for the Air Force builds, if you run Pumpkin a Box Air, that means she's...
Oh my god, we're going back to Air Force in 20...
Well, it makes it way
back to
easier
2022. Air Force is back.
Well, now she actually literally chips herself below half health for nothing. One combat and she's already below half health. Just saying.
This feels so weird. The 2 seals that I thought were gonna happen and then never happened were Fury and not Desperation.
Oh, yeah,
actually,
Desperation.
I also thought Desperation. I also thought Distant Counter might be a thing one day.
I'm glad that that probably will never happen. The scoring would be out of whack if they did that.
Yeah, that's true. It's 300 SP. But with that said, though, this is still pretty nutty because it's friggin' Fury and it opens so many things up.
Like, besides the fact that it's chip damage, first of all, it's a visible plus $3 stats, and for visible stat checks, like for example, Isolation, not that that's particularly useful with Fortress Defense. This is very useful. For AoEs, this is an alternative to Life and Death. For most units, this is just free stats. I mean, can you really complain with an extra $3 stats at all times?
When you're Hinata, probably, because you'll be taking 20 damage a hit.
But maybe you do want that.
That's why he has so much HP, so he can waste it by himself.
But realistically, this is going to be fantastic, mostly for like Fury Desperation users and things like that. Because even if you're just standard stacking 2 Furies together, that's 12 chip damage you're getting right there. And 6 to all stats, that is just flat out. You just get it.
Fury 10 Bartray is real pog. Yes, he commits suicide by himself.
Say with Eldigan and Hinata and
Alter.
Some other units. Yeah, Volter. Well, Volter actually has an argument for it because his weapon's pretty good, unlike a lot of those other units.
Yes,
Volter
that's
actually,
true.
yeah, Volter in particular, because he actually does get Fury 3 on his lance. Like, his lance is straight up Fury 3.
Slaying, Fury 3, and then he gets a bunch of stats in Guard on his Refined. So.
Wait.
Oh shit, my Korin is gonna use it. That's right.
Oh,
Emil
yeah.
Korin.
That's actually true, yeah. You
Yeah.
don't need to run, like, attack speed 2 or anything, yeah.
Yeah, if you're trying to give visible stat buffs to Zane in particular, then Fury 3 is amazing. Because that's just a flat out plus 12 visible stats.
That's insane. The stat ball is real.
Yeah, and even for Shrine Soaking, that extra +3 to all stats can be extremely valuable. If you want to just, like, for example, take all Shrines with Corn. Not that you would, but some people do.
I might have to now because he's gonna outstat Dagger.
Yeah, yeah, he definitely is going to. Yeah. So, needless to say, I don't think I need to really say much on how meta impactful Fury is going to be. It's not a scoring skill because it's only 200 SP. Unless you're, you know, in this position where you can't afford to lose a little SP. Realistically, Fury is going to just be the skill that's going to be seen everywhere to set up a bunch of cheese. It's just a very good kit maker. And
yeah.
Particularly because we already have Fury on A slot as well. It's going to be great for Wings of Mercy Desperation strats.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay. But yeah, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
Nice way to start off 2022 by breaking a legacy.
Yeah. Yeah, to say nothing else. 2022 Fury Seal. When that was a thought since 2017. Realistically.
Yeah, basically ever since seals were a thing, we were like, this is gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen, right?
Right? Yeah.
No? Oh, okay.
Alright, good night, Dragor.
Night, dude. Yeah.
Alright.
Adios.
We should continue on because I don't think there are more comparisons.
Nope.
I am so hungry. I'm going... You know, Chad, if you thought about it, why do we have 2 arms? Right. When you're really hungry, you can eat one.
Uh-huh. I see.
It's like, why do we have 2 livers? Because when you're really hungry, you can eat one.
Uh-huh. Yep. Emergency food.
Fresh Ambition Fafnir. I actually really like that his epithet is Fresh Ambition. Because going to New Year, Fresh Ambitions, chat.
Yeah.
Wait. If you say what your New Year wish is or goal is, it doesn't happen. Wait, no, it's not goals. I want to take over the world.
What an admirable young man Fafnir is. I'm sure that he'll have a bright future out of him with his ambition.
Oh, that's true.
The only reason anything wouldn't come true is because you decided it's not going to.
Wow. Deep.
Man.
When did you become so deep?
After learning from Gunther.
Oh, goddamn.
You can't even pronounce his name right.
I said Gunther.
Isn't it Gunter?
No, it's German.
I guess if you wanted to be German about it, then sure.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a really funny thing. Like, Jagen, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be Jagen by German, but then when you hear the English VAs pronounce it, they say Jagen as well. So it's just like, wait a second, what is correct then? Because the German way of saying it is what I believe it should be said, yet the VAs say it like everyone else. And they definitely have a director. But that was Fire Emblem Warriors, which is not a legit Fire Emblem game, right, Sigma Sensei?
Yep, it's not canon.
So, it was not canon, right.
No matter how much a certain sensei might obsess over it.
Yep. Imagine you're Azura and you're just killing like 500 troops. Yep, that's what Azura does. Dancers just kill people.
Definitely. Although it's not to say that she can't hit hard in Fates. She has a higher strength growth than Ike. It's just that she takes a while to get there.
Yes, but it's also a Muso game, and she's not supposed to be killing like hundreds of people.
Yes, that true.
All right. With that said, though, Fafnir. Well, okay, he has 40 HP, 43 attack, 39 speed, 31 defense, and 16 res. No res, per usual.
Of course. So Fafnir is a 169 nice BST Red Dagger Cavalier with HP, attack, and res super banes, but speed super boon. I'm surprised.
My man can't. Wait, what? He can't reach 175?
No, he's a Dagger Cavalier. What? He's not
But
supposed
it feels
to.
so. He has 3 super veins and 1 super boon. He gets feels weird.
Does hit a natural 170, which is
Yes.
you know unexpected still, because you're not supposed to hit one natural 170 as a Dagger Cav, but here we are.
Wait, the last dagger calf, who was it?
Last Dagger, I mean, I'm not sure about Dagger.
The last
Cav.
red one you guys pointed out was Summer Lil but who else was it?
The last one I remember is Summer Mia, but I'm sure we've had another one since then.
Lilina and Elise are the only 2 Dagger Calves for red. As far as Dagger Calves in general, the last one was Merlinus.
Oh shit, and he was definitely not demonstrating anything.
No. But if we are talking in terms of BST for modern day physical range calves, it's in the range of 168 to 169. I was actually wrong because Wolf has 169 BST, but still, Fafnir is just a bit above average.
Okay, I can't even tell anymore. It's so weird.
Yeah.
All right. My guy has attack speed level 4, disarm trap 3, rouse attack defense 4. Great, and glimmer. Cool. But the big thing is Nevalier Sprig, which is speed plus 3, enables cancel 2 during turns 1 through 4. Attack speed defense res plus 5 to unit. Neutralize effects that prevents units follow-up attacks. Like special cooldown charge -1 and foe per attack during combat. AKA, he has guard, he has partial null follow-up. He can use wind sweep. All stats plus 5, speed plus 3, and cancel 2. His weapon's crazy.
Yeah, this weapon is stacked. Kanto on a speed, by the way, not attack. Dagger that also just grants all stats, not just attack speed. Half null follow-up, so you can use wind sweep, and then guard, just because you can.
He actually has some things in common with the Volker. Volker gets well, full null follow-up in his B skill, but Volker also gets the 5 to all stats.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually closer to his own weapon, Hraithmar. Hraithmar is defense plus 3, all plus 5, and then guard with guard smoke, as opposed to just the guard effect. Whereas this one trades that smoke for half null follow-up. And then
Does anyone want to play some bets? Will base Fafnir release in 2022?
hopefully.
I would say yes, but...
I would actually say it's not a 0 chance, but I'm not. I don't know why this is the unit that has a risk of not showing up. But
I mean, I thought Gustav was pretty good, and he never released. I thought Freyr was pretty good, then he never released. I mean, Freyr didn't even have his weapon in this story.
Fafnir has been in this game since chapter, what now? 3? 4?
Yeah, I think chapter 3 or 4, yeah.
I think it was
like, I think it would have been an actual summonable unit, especially since he's not much different from Oter and Regan.
No, but Hell did take a while to come in, even though she was, obviously a boss character, showed up early, so...
True.
You know, it's actually awkward that Hell ever showed up now, because she's supposed to be a god, right? She is the ruler of her realm.
Yeah.
Hell is Hell. So now she's weird, because she's a mythic, and she's clearly going to be the weakest one.
Oh, fun fact, Hell and Fafnir both showed up in chapter 3 of their books, so...
Oh.
Take of that, or make of that what you will.
Wow. Yeah, no, that is still very weird, though.
So yeah, if Fafnir showed up as the mythic this month, he'd still be showing up earlier than it took for Hell.
Yeah. It's still weird, though, that we're getting a seasonal alt of Fafnir before we get his actual one. Especially when he is still pretty similar to his base. Besides Dagger.
Oh, at least he beats Freyr in that release time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Freyr only took a
no.
Alright, okay, with that said though, Fafnir, his kit is really good. Basically, as you mentioned, wind sweep in his B slot or no. That's all it comes down to, because I would rather just double solo him and keep the rouse.
Yeah, honestly.
I'd be willing to kill Ascended League Yarn for rouse attack speed 4.
Yeah. kind of like.
Or maybe another smoke, but basically that's about it.
Yeah. Like I said, you could just go for smokes. Fatal Smoke is always nice, but I feel like Fafnir tends to be a little more worried about counterattacks. That's the only reason why I kind of like his defense, because at this point he can be hitting in the realm of like 43 defense, 42 defense. Which
Yeah, I wouldn't underestimate that. That reminds me of Harmonic Leaf, or sorry, Dual Leaf, where you just, boom, you have like 50-something defense. You just keep stacking it.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's kind of the whole point. Like, he is definitely more offensively inclined than even his base self, because his base self has defense on weapon. But he definitely is gonna more so want to focus on that defense stat for setup purposes. Make sure he doesn't die to, like, Fjorm, for example.
Yeah. Okay. So another hero. My god, do we even build heroes anymore?
I mean, at least this time you can actually say his B slot is worth changing, and his C slot is not perfect. But not really. Like, most units these days have full kits. It's just an assist.
Okay, well, I just realized I can't do a stat comparison between Fafnir because he's not officially out.
No.
I actually wrote in Fafnir, and of course, this is what I get. Duh.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. We already have Fafnir since the start of the game.
Oh, yeah.
We can still reference his stats from somewhere.
Yeah, sure.
Here, let me get you... Let me give you his generic stats.
Okay, I do have his generic stats here.
Yeah, toss over the generic stats, because those are gonna... Because every chapter has a little inflation or deflation for stats.
Wait, is Red Fafnir's title actually just enemy?
Yes.
That sucks so much.
Yeah, that's just kind of how it is. I didn't...
I don't know if we can pull his stats up here, but I can just compare them through my webpage if you want.
Go ahead.
Okay, so let's see here.
King of Desolation Fafnir.
Okay, base Fafnir has 40 HP, so that's the same as this new Fafnir.
Oh,
base Fafnir is 38 attack, so 5 less attack than new Fafnir. Base Fafnir has 37 speed, so 2 less speed than new Fafnir. Old Fafnir has 37 defense, so 6 more defense than this Fafnir. So that's the particularly big difference. And then Old Fafnir is 16 res, which is the same.
Okay.
So the extra BST is basically going to go all in defense.
Yep.
Yeah. It's not extra BST because he's this. Keep in mind this is 168 BST Fafnir Lancecav, because this is before the BST jump. His generic stats.
Right. So he actually has 1 less BST.
Yeah. And of course that just means that his offenses have been hit pretty hard. 5 less attack. Jeez.
Yeah, 38-37 for a Lancecav is not bad at all. It's just that
not at all.
compared to this, it looks
Like,
kind of
I can understand why you'd think you would be on the slower side, because 37 speed isn't that fast, all things considered.
Well, with his book inflated stats, he ended up being around 40 speed.
Oh yeah, but generic stat-wise, he's actually kind of slow, only hitting 42 with Wraithmar, fully active. Whereas this Fafnir is hitting, what now, 47? Just saying.
Yeah, with his weapon and his A slot. Okay.
No, that's just with his weapon.
Oh,
because he gets speed plus 2.
Yeah.
With his A slot, that would be 54.
Okay,
right.
This one's substantially faster, and of course, 5 more attack, but because of might difference, he still manages to have 3 more. So that's pretty much.
All right, well, great for him. Let's get a real comparison because he's easily the best red cab dagger. I guess we're gonna put somebody in ditch first.
Yeah, if we're talking red cab daggers, we really just have to go with Summer Lilina.
Oh, this is the closest one, isn't it? Because she has speed. At least has speed.
Yeah, I suppose.
All right, well, Bubbling Flower at least. This is the closest thing in terms of a red dagger cav. What a weird thing to put together. Yeah, that's what ninjas do. They ride horses and throw stars at you.
Yep.
This class makes no sense. Anyways, 34 HP versus 40, 6-point advantage for Fafnir, 33 attack versus 43, 10-point advantage for Fafnir, 37 speed versus 39, 2-point advantage for Fafnir, 18 defense versus 31, 13-point advantage for Fafnir, and 22 res versus 16, 6 res advantage for Elise. At least she has the res, right, chat?
And yet it all translates into her HP being lower.
Well,
yeah. When you're the first Red Dagger Cavalier since 2019, it shows.
That's
and
pretty
she
crappy.
joined on a pretty bad banner too. The Hot Springs banner was notorious.
I can't blame you for forgetting this unit exists.
Yep. But that's technically the closest thing. But I think the actual closest thing is the most recent Red Dagger, actually.
Yeah, we do have to bring it up. Let's see here.
Oh, what the hell did I write? What did I write? Kaze.
Azur.
Nice Red Dagger.
I can assure you that Kaze is not comparable.
Yes.
Why am I blanking on names?
Or you?
Fireman! Where's the Volca? What the fuck? Man of Mysteries, Volk. With 40 HP versus 40 HP, match. 41 attack versus 43, 2-point advantage for Fafnir. 43 speed versus 39, 4-point advantage for Fafnir. For Volk. I said I was tired. 28 defense versus 31, 3-point advantage for Fafnir, and then 25 res versus 16, 9-point advantage Volk.
Volca
okay.
Can hit some decent res, remarkably. Yeah, that lack of attack. Volca is overall offensively better, but that lack of attack can be a little noteworthy considering lethality. But then you have to remember that Volca procs lethality and it all collapses on itself, doesn't it?
Yeah, Volca is so much better at proccing lethality than any other dagger unit could hope to be. The closest
it was made for
Kaze.
him.
Yep. Yeah. Kaze has a little like a pretty good way of proccing it, but not nearly as consistently as Volca. So.
And Fafnir is not even close. He doesn't even have to play.
No slamming, no acceleration.
Yeah, don't let that 2-attack fool you. Volca is still the superior offensive dagger cap. I mean, red dagger.
Imagine if Volca was a cav.
Though that said, as far as dagger calves are concerned, I think this is an obligatory mention, Yuri.
That's a nice dagger cav, essentially.
I like how his horse is invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, he instead wears his horse on his feet. Or on his shoes or whatever.
See, real men carry their horses on their sleeves.
Doesn't that feel weird? Like the best dagger hero, technically a ninja, is friggin' Yuri when he's like not a ninja, but alright.
Yep.
Sure. Ashen Valiant Yuri. Yeah?
Just ignore that it's a shuriken icon. No big deal.
Yes. Just ignore it, and he's clearly using a sword, but okay.
Oh, I guess you're right, Legion. He wears the fetters Dromi are on his arms, yeah.
Ah. That said.
That said, 40 HP versus 40 HP match, 39 attack versus 43. Oh, they swapped their attack and speeds.
That's actually kind of weird. Because you'd think, with how much Yuri is emphasized for his super hyper offensive AoEs and whatnot, he does actually have a significantly lower attack stat.
It's just stupid because Yuri, on his release, there was no competition. And all of a sudden, a bunch of dagger heroes showed up.
Yeah, and even still, he's still king of them because he is a slaying dagger and is infantry.
Yeah, still the cutest. 26 defense versus 31 defense, 5-point advantage for Fafnir, 29 res versus 16 res, 13 point advantage for Yuri. You know, Yuri's balanced bulk of 26 defense, 29 res is actually pretty nice. As long as he can take a hit, that's all he really cares about.
I mean, ultimately, he shouldn't because you're running the AoE build. He is life and death. But then again, he's never going to take a hit anyway, so who cares if that bulk exists. Still, though, Yuri's abnormally high res for a dagger does kind of show through a little bit here.
Yep, he's still king.
Yep. Well, not next to the king.
Okay.
You got him.
Who else is there?
Let's do Ninja Gren.
Yes, why not?
Well, you might as well plow out the daggers from this time of year.
Ninja of Nabata, I grin, with 40 HP versus 40 HP, match, 43 attack versus 43 attack, match, 38 speed versus 39 speed, 1 point advantage for Fafnir, 22 defense versus 31 res, 31 defense versus 22, so 9 point advantage for Fafnir, and then 30 res versus 16. It's like they switched their defense, and there's a 6 point difference, but it's basically the same idea. 14 point advantage for Grin.
Well, Grin does have more BST because she's a fire, so she basically just put it all into her res of all things.
Or is it only for special banners?
It's only for Fey Pass subscribers. Going forward, if it's double Special Heroes banner, if it's for these odd exceptions, yes, DSH banners, Legendaries and Mythics, and Hero Fests.
Yeah, it's for specifically double Special Heroes, Legendary Mythic banners, and original runs of Special Heroes.
Yes.
I think double special as well.
Basically, everything else that you normally gets balanced out by not having a guaranteed summon has now just gotten a guaranteed summon because IS was like...
The big noteworthy banners of each month, like the ones that are usually, like, those are coming. Double Special Heroes are bi-monthly. Mythic banners, bi-monthly. Legendary, bi-monthly. Those specifically consistent scheduled banners are going to have sparks.
Yeah, generally speaking, basically the banners that did not have sparks before got sparks.
Yeah, the basically important ones, not like weekly revivals or anything like that.
Right. Yeah, so Hero Fest normally gets tickets, so yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, not Hero.
Yeah, not Hero Fest. But thank you so much, Sherma, for the $5 dono. I will buy a burger after this because I haven't eaten all day. If there are any places open at 1 a.m. or later.
It's gotta be someplace.
I know our Taco Bell was until just a few minutes ago.
The banners that still have sparks are
I would love tacos.
Skill focus banners.
Yeah, my brother just came
Fest.
home from work
Basically,
in there. So.
The ones that have better rates than normal banners.
Yes.
Oh, he just
basically
gave me tacos. Not tacos, but cinnamon bites. Thank you.
Oh, that's handy.
Convenient timing.
I'm hungry.
Sorry.
And then people talk about food. They're like, man, my brother, my sister, my father, my mother just gave me the best food.
Yeah. Every human being I know eats. Why aren't you doing it?
I'm sorry.
All right. Anyways,
right.
I grid matches pretty well, so, but
Yeah,
that's a quad versus. Yep.
43 attack is surprisingly noteworthy. I didn't think any daggers were close enough.
Yes. The only sacrifice he had to make was like mostly in res, but honestly, I would rather have 31 defense than 30 res.
I would agree. Again, with like Bjorn in particular, Fafnir legitimately has a chance to live her. Big Ben doesn't have a ghost of a chance.
Yep. Okay. Well, good for her and good for Fafnir, and I'll keep Luna out of this because I would like to eat. So, Fafnir's good.
Yep,
and you can spend money and buy him quite literally from the orb packs, and he's probably worth it.
Or you could just get the Fey Pass and spark in, what now, 105 orbs most likely?
Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Something.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, this is going to be a very fun banner to see how many people actually do pull Fafnir.
How many people want to own a cat girl one day?
I think we all do in our hearts.
I only want to own a female cat.
There's a South Park episode where they were like sniffing cat piss to get high. I might remembering that now.
That sounds very South Parky.
Yes.
I'll just say, yes, I would love a cat if it weren't for the fact that my dog is currently staring at me and I feel like I'm being judged.
All right. Well, Liar is here, the lap cat of luxury. Lap cat? You mean she actually comes onto your lap?
Probably.
I don't know if it's meant to be literal, but you can take it that
probably
way.
could be very literal.
I suppose.
I thought she hated humans.
No,
wait, no, her sister hates
that's her
humans.
sister.
Leaf does.
No.
Yeah, let's not mix them up already.
Liar's pretty chill around people.
Yeah,
from what
you
I
know, cats actually hate it when you touch them because you get their smell on them. That's why they start licking themselves. It's not because they like you.
Then why does my cat hang around me all the time?
That's because you smell like old man. For some reason, animals like old people's smell.
Maybe KPB.
They must love Evan.
Yes, maybe he is a cat.
Well, many animals are attracted to me or like being around me, so I guess.
Okay, anyways, 40 HP, 37 attack, 42 speed, 27 defense, and 28 res. That looks pretty good.
That bulk's balanced. Huh. Alright, so Lapcat of Luxury Lyre is a colorless beast cavalier with 174 BST. Jeez. She has HP, defense, and res super banes, but a speed super boon.
You're saying she can reach 178 BS? How are calves basically getting to armor BST? I mean, it's over armor BST, but like...
It's over Gen 2, or it's about...
It's basically ranged armor BST.
Yeah,
Lyre
Gen 2
has more
armor,
BST.
melee armor, so right?
Lyre has more BST than Amelia. Correct.
She has the same BST as what, Zelgius, right?
I think.
That doesn't even make sense.
Yep. And it shows because, wow, them stats.
She's looking so good. Oh my... The crazy thing is a free-to-play unit hitting around 80 attack, 80 speed total is just crazy.
Still not actually hitting it because they seem to really want to keep that 1 point from us getting that through 80, but 37.42 is still insane.
That's still insane. Oh, okay. Well, I can't wait to go over her stat comparisons because the reality is she's about to bowl over a lot of heroes.
Yep. Most of them, anyways.
I feel bad for her sister. As good as her sister was, she was actually pretty underutilized.
And then her sister got a... It's gonna be... Let's just say it's gonna be a little funny when we consider her sister in the grand scheme of things, eh?
Okay. Alright, so Luna, attack speed catch 3 and show attack defense 2. I think you guys know what that does. The big thing is Sparkling Fang. 2+3 at start combat if foe's HP is over 75%. Grants attack speed +6 to unit during combat. And also if unit speed is over foe speed, grants special component charge +1 per unit's attack. Which makes perfect sense why she has a speed super boon.
Yep.
And deals +5 damage to foe per unit's attack, including when dealing damage when a special triggers before combat.
Ignore
also gets... Huh?
Ignore that last part as far as the true damage. Yes, true damage stacks. It just says it doesn't here.
What the heck? That's so weird.
Yeah.
Eh.
It is what it is.
Alright, and then standard cav effects. Beast cav effects. That said, how to build her. You do whatever you want. He already has impact.
Yeah. It's a cat. What do you want?
Wait, can you actually give her surging?
You can give her Surge Sparrow.
Because if you give her Surge Sparrow and she has denying of... That's so dumb.
Yeah,
and she has
double.
faster cooldown.
Yeah, if you double, then with even just this inbuilt Luna, her follow-up attack will be Luna proc that also heals 50% of her max HP.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
Yep.
Wow. And then give her Trace, give her
attack speed menace. Literally just take Surge Sparrow and Menace, and you're good from.
Oh wow, just kill Brave Erica for Lyre, and then get her to +10, and you're sailing.
Pretty much, unless you need the colorless dual cav 4 for the extra 5 BST, which isn't that big of a deal. And then give her Trace from something, and you're good.
And the other thing is she could be a Gale Forcer, which is the crazy thing.
Yep, not saying amazing Gale Forcer because she doesn't have.
Yeah, the heavy blade be rough.
Yeah, but still,
oh wait, no, it's not heavy blade. It's her weapon. Her weapon
has
speed.
Blade, so she actually will be pretty good at it. It's just that she doesn't have slang. So keep
That's right. She has to get hit.
Yep. Or pre-charged, but...
Wait, but she could do Quicken Pulse, but that's really desperate. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. But still, very consistent Gale Forcer for the standards of Random Cavalier.
Yes. Okay, cool. I think those are going to be the two biggest builds on there. Honestly, this is a pretty clear-cut unit. She hits hard, and she charges specials fast, so abuse those two things.
Yeah, I mean... For perspective's sake, right out the gate, she's hitting 53 base attack, 59 with her weapon, 64 in effect with her true damage, and then up to 69, nice, with catch. Whereas her speed, if we assume plus speed and not plus attack, goes up to 46, 49, 52, and 57. You're already looking at nearly 60 speed just off Sparkling Fang and attack speed catch for 3.
Okay, so she's basically Kaden of this year, in which case you will not outspeed her.
And being colorless is actually really nice for her.
Oh yeah, she's colorless, and because her bulk is actually pretty balanced, she's hitting like 31 defense, 32 res on initiation. So
And that pisses me off.
Yep.
Because anyone remember her sister? What's the point? This is so over.
Her sister had damage reduction.
Yeah,
so
her sister still does have oh, this one.
No, base. The entire idea was base Leaf was supposed to be that combination of speed and defense.
Okay. To be fair, Leaf is getting close to her refined time because she is early book 3.
Right.
But that said, it's still a few months away, and as it is, attack speed solo on weapon versus attack speed 6 on weapon plus flashing blade 4. One of those sounds a little better to me. Just saying.
Yeah. You know, Leaf, when she first released, was pretty devastating of a unit, but there's been so much time and so much extra stats.
Yep.
It's kind of over.
Leaf was one of the fastest units in the game. Like, the entire game, with her 47 base speed off of her Fang. That didn't last. I mean, not surprised it didn't last, but yeah.
No. But I don't think anyone needs me to go over this. Leaf has one more HP, and congratulations, that's all you got.
Yep. Actually, just worse than every other stat, especially res. Like, all that BSD really went into res.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah,
now, the actual comparison that the people wanted.
You guys keep saying leafing, I hear leaf, and I have
Yeah, I have the same problem.
It's probably because I'm tired and I have a stuffy nose.
Trust me, it just happens all the time with me. I don't know. Leaf,
I can't tell who's Leaf supposed to be using a puppet for. I don't remember who has a red face.
It's just a generic puppet.
I think that's more of like a Japanese tradition, whereas the other ones run off.
Well, the Ranulf one is because she's Ranulf is her superior.
No, that's because she thinks Ranulf is the devil. Don't you understand?
Oh, clearly, yes.
Let me see.
He's an ogre.
It's a lion dancer doll called a Shishigashira. I believe this is the one I'm looking at. Yeah, Shishigashira. It's what that puppet is called on Leaf. It's not particularly referential.
I think the entire idea is originally they didn't have this planned. I'm pretty sure Kaya 8 saw, thought back about last year and was like, wait a second, if I just use another puppet and reference something there, it would make more sense to just some random Oni thing, you know?
Yeah, like this time they actually decided to give it a bit of a reference instead of just a generic. Which, I mean, to be fair, I guess Leaf not having a reference and Lyre being a little more playful by dressing it up as Ranulf makes sense.
Yes.
But, yeah, definitely a little more personality in that particular instance.
Damn, why is the younger sister always, like, more spunky and cute? The older one's always... Well, in this case, Leaf is really bitchy, so...
Oh, yeah.
Not quite more mature,
I mean,
but okay.
This Leaf is actually pretty laid back. This is Radiant Dawn Leaf.
That's right.
Path of Radiance Leaf is very tsundere.
Which is
right.
I think they're actually both Radiant Dawn, so yeah.
This is the one that saw you save everything. Not just Lagoos and humanity, but everything.
Yeah. Exactly. Man.
Alright. So the comparison, 41 HP versus 40, 1 point advantage for Leaf. Oh my god, is this the same thing? Congratulations, you have 1 more HP.
Yeah, I mean, at least this time it's a little closer. It's not as bad as last time.
It's 35 versus 37, 2 point advantage, 41 versus 42, 1 point advantage, 27 versus 27 match, 18 res versus 28 res. Yeah, most of it's going to res.
Yeah, Leaf's
10 point advantage.
Leaf's lack of res is really showing off here. Though, at least with Dragon Flowers in mind, because Leaf gets 10 more. She does actually compete, if not actually beat Lyre in some stats, which is good. But considering that it's not by much, and that Leaf is 5-star locked, not good enough for now.
Yep. Wow, that sucks. Well, the damage reduction is really cool, and I thought it made a lot of sense on Leaf, but honestly, the new Lyre I prefer much more because it's much more usable. Like, it has a role that I can fulfill. Leaf, I'm not sure anymore what I would do with her.
Leaf is just consistent. Like, you're not going to particularly just lose for using Leaf into something unreasonable, whereas Lyre may not have damage reduction, but she has the bulk to get by for a shot and make much more use out of the offensive output that she gets as a result. Considering that, again, 31 defense is not bad with effective attack at -4 under weapon. Plus impact, Lyre can take a shot and definitely deal it back and then some damage. So I'd say Lyre is better, easily.
All right. But that's sad because we got one more comparison and it's really ripperonis. Congratulations, Caden. You were so cool. So I bet Impulsor's gone to bed, but he had a +10 Caden. A bunch of you guys had +10 Cadens. That was really cool.
Oof.
But now it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So once again, he has 1 more HP. Congrats. This 1 more HP thing is real cool.
Man, that 40 HP is really holding you down, Lyre. I don't know what to say.
From a it's the only thing keeping her from a total power creep. But yeah, 41 HP versus 40, 1 point advantage for Caden, 35 attack versus 37, 2 point advantage for Lyre, 39 speed versus 42 speed, 3 point advantage for Lyre, 25 defense versus 27 defense, 2 point advantage for Lyre, 28 res versus 28 res. Match. So Lyre is just way better in everything, or just notable bumps.
Yeah, it's like
2 more attack, 3 more speed is insane, actually.
Yeah, that 3 more speed in particular is ridiculous. Of course, the fact that Caden actually has the res bulk that Lyre has is nice, because at least they're holding up bulk buys. But, yeah, that's about it. Of course, Caden is still faster because his weapon grants 10 in combat speed, as opposed to 6. So realistically, Caden is actually 3 speed ahead of Lyre. But
even,
yeah.
But Lyre hits way harder. There you go.
Yeah, Lyre will hit harder because he only grants up to 7 true damage. No other attack buffs, whereas Lyre has 6 attack and then 5 true damage.
Okay.
That said, I think that we have to pull off the band-aid and look at some of the harsher realities that Lyre does face, and that's Summer Freya.
Oh, yeah.
Because much to my illusions, much in the same way that New Year's Leaf is outclassed by Base Freya, who is a Graying Cav with speed and damage reduction, Lyre is outclassed by Summer Freya, who has a slaying weapon and is a colorless Beast Cav.
Also outclassed asset-wise.
Damn.
40 HP versus 40 HP. It's a match. 39 attack versus 37 attack. 2 point advantage for Freya. 43 speed versus 42. 1 point advantage for Freya. 25 defense versus 27. 2 point advantage for Lyre. And then 20 res versus 28 res. 7 point advantage for Lyre. But doesn't Freya have... What do you have again?
Her perf is...
Oh yeah, Binding Necklace.
Yeah, she has Binding Necklace, so all +2, all -2 on foe, and then steal your foe's buffs. In effect. On top of that, of course, she has her ridiculous weapon that is all +5, if I'm not mistaken, on a slaying weapon that also has damage reduction built into it again, and then have no follow-up, in case that wasn't enough already. So,
okay, so whatever bulk she lost, it doesn't really matter.
Yep, she just gets it all back in her weapon anyways, and then has dodge. So, considering all that, plus half null follow-up, plus Binding Necklace, plus it's still Freya, so she has a good kit.
She does not have slaying. Summer Freya does.
Oh yeah,
not
she has
slaying.
speed +3. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My bad. Nevertheless, I would still say that, thoroughly speaking, much in the same way Leaf is outclassed by Freya, Lyre is outclassed by Summer Freya. And if you want Freya, you'll just do better.
Goat girls over cat girls.
Yep. I mean,
in this case,
I mean, you can see the difference. You can visibly see the difference.
Welcome, Savage. All right, but I think that's the last one, right? There's nobody else.
Hell? This picture of on the fandom wiki of Freya using her Brightmare Horn is dealing 0 damage to Alphonse. It's like, what real scenario would that happen in?
I don't want to think about that. That said, let's do one more with Pirate Vika. Figuring that they're both our demoted colorless beasts.
I did mention this.
Yeah,
I don't think this is a good comparison because one's supposed to be a debuffer, but why not? See Darkwing Vika, 41 HP versus 40, 1 point advantage for Vika, 34 attack versus 37, 3 point advantage for Liar, 40 speed versus 42 speed, 2 point advantage for Liar, 17 defense versus 27 defense, 10 point advantage for Liar, and 40 res versus 28 res, 12 point advantage for Vika. Wait, what the heck? Liar is so much better in just about everything.
Besides res, yeah. Liar is the better combat unit, regardless of the perf.
Right.
Except for HP, again. Still losing. But, yeah.
Why does everyone have 41 HP?
And Liar's the only outlier, apparently.
That's so weird.
I hate me. Yeah, no. Liar does actually, if we ignore the fact that Summer Freya as a unit, have respectable, like, all-round great stats. And a great perf to complement it.
Yes.
Ooh. I do actually know one interesting comparison. When I saw those offenses, my mind immediately darted to one thing. Yenfei.
Oh, oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Blade Legend! About to become the most common free-to-play plus 10 hero.
I love this guy so much. I have too much fun with him.
Yeah. 43 HP versus 40, 3 point advantage for Yenfei, 37 attack versus 37 attack, match, 42 speed versus 42 speed, match, 32 defense versus 27 defense, 5 point advantage for Yenfei, and 28 res versus 28 res. Wow, they are basically the same. All his extra BST went into defense and HP.
Yep. He's literally just Liar with more BST. It's actually kind of interesting. Huh. And they both even have the same speed super boon.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, Yenfei just looks like a more physical Liar. Now, of course, in execution, you can kind of see the differences, but it's actually kind of interesting how Liar's stats are so competitive.
No kidding. I can't miss the fact that that's a cat girl and that's a samurai.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, a cat girl on a vacation versus a super serious samurai with 2 swords and a spiky sword to go with it.
Why does he have 3 swords but he doesn't use all 3? He's not Zolo. There you go.
Exactly.
Alright, enough about that.
All right.
The final hero by himself. Kizia.
Which I actually forgot was a unit. I saw that name and I didn't even know what to think.
Right. I forgot who he was. I remember him because he's like, I remember him, but I just didn't remember his name. I remember him because he's super serious and you're just like, why are you so... But yeah, he always had the goofy look. But okay, sure. He looks playful. For the girls of this game, all 5 of them, they'll probably like how playful he looks.
It's interesting because he is the, at least from what I've been able to tell from the data mine descriptions, he is the only unit that Faye addresses using they, them pronouns, which is interesting.
What? He's clearly a guy.
But there was, well, Radiant Dawn was I know, but there was something in Radiant Dawn about him having like the heart or like the heart and mind of a woman or something.
Oh no.
And it was, and so they translated that into, it was a bit different in Radiant Dawn, but I guess the gist of it was kind of the...
Yeah, let me see if I can find that.
Oh, that's
okay. That's really interesting considering Radiant Dawn was what, like late 2000s?
Well,
so
yeah, it didn't exactly translate like that in Radiant Dawn.
Yeah, I assume it wasn't like purposeful.
I played it in English, by the way, so I definitely didn't notice.
And the English localization in Radiant Dawn was notoriously kind of bad. So
thus quoth the 20th anniversary encyclopedia section on Kaiser. The body is male, the heart is female? Question mark.
Okay, that's really... I'm sorry, guys. I'm struggling to comprehend this. Even Lagoos have gender identity things going on. That's really... I can't even fathom that. Like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I obviously accept it, but it's just like, hey, you're in a war, and that's such a thing to sneak in there. I never would have thought of that.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's up to
I don't know
point.
why they didn't mention it in the game. They just kind of throw it in there in that. What was it? An art book or something, or an anniversary book?
I mean, you can kind of glean it from the dialogue because it uses female pronouns in Japanese, and
Yeah, but you
so.
can't
Well,
do that in
Japanese, so-
English.
in
So-
English it doesn't translate as well. So it's. I mean, I imagine that his unit in this game will probably, especially since it's New Year's old, be a little easier to tell from. But
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get canceled because I'm surprised by this. Which, by the way, I have no issues with that. It's just I'm surprised they put this in a game in late 2000s. Because let's be frank here, late 2000s is... It feels like it's like, what, 15 years ago? But that's a huge amount of time. A lot of things have changed in that time.
a lot of things.
Very much so. Yeah.
Yeah, no, especially considering that not many characters even now are like that. It's actually kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of glad to know about this guy, honestly. I had no idea.
I had no idea. I thought he was just super serious.
I don't pay attention to beasts much.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes,
I didn't
Evan, you
play
prefer old
Italian.
men.
Now who's racist?
Evan's about to get
We're
canceled.
taking this a step up, huh? Yeah.
Yes.
I never played the Telios game, so I actually really do like it in this introspect to some of these characters that nobody talks about.
Right. All right. My confusion aside, I absolutely recommend this guy because he has Tiger Fortune Kaiser has 45 HP, 39 attack, 26 speed, 41 defense, and 30 res. My goodness. He's
pretty
bulk.
good. Oh yeah, he's very bulky. He's a 181 BST Beast Infantry, Red Beast Infantry, with speed and defense super boons.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to refer to him as them, but then
Yeah.
that feels so weird to me because I played the game in English and it was
I mean,
clearly
it's
a
either
guy.
one. I don't think you could. I think either one's fine, considering that that in the English game it wasn't changed to address him by any other pronouns. So
Well, I hope the people who are very prone to canceling people understand that. So yeah. Wow. The description goes out of its way not mention it. Keep them from their training. Wow. That description of his goes really out of their way to mention gender. Yeah, that's really cool. But I didn't know that, and I'm gonna mess this up a bunch of times, so I hope no one gets insulted, but I did play through Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance, so yep.
I did not.
Gonna be hard to kill those memories. Anyways, with that said,
only part of Radiant Dawn so far, so I actually haven't gotten to him.
oh, well, I'm gonna tell you, if you're playing it in English, it's completely forgettable. So sorry.
Well, yeah, I know. I've heard that much.
All right.
Talking about Radiant Dawn, it doesn't do a good job developing characters.
Yeah.
I don't have his image up for his weapon. So what is it again?
Polished Fang is a 14 might weapon perf that grants defense +3, and at start of combat, if foe's HP is at or above 75%, attack def +6 to unit during combat, and then also if he has more def than his foe during combat, grants cooldown +1 per foe's attack, and deals +5 damage per unit's attack during combat, including when special triggers before combat, so AoEs. And then he is a Beast Infantry, so upon transformation, attack +2, +7 true damage for special proc, and then also null guard, null special, whatever you want to call it. So nulling guard effects and nulling special accelerant effects against him.
Okay.
First
So in other words,
free-to-play Beast Infantry to have that effect, because he's the first free-to-play Beast Infantry since that effect was introduced.
right. So that's really impressive, which is why this is really unfortunate because, oh, really quickly, his A slot, guys, is close defense. His C slot is attack defense oath, and his special is Moonbow. So
And then close defense is 4-star, attack def oath is 5.
yes. So the big thing here is I just want to get into comparison because it's a good thing Velma's not here because this is gonna hurt.
Yep.
Or Keaton.
Yeah. Please don't worry about it. Someone in LGBT, this is completely okay since you didn't know about it. I also didn't know about it. I mean, I used to use the word trap and I never knew it was like used as like a bad word, and then everybody started getting making a big deal out of it. I mean, the problem is no one cares about your intentions, right? Like whether I knew or I didn't know, it doesn't matter. Nobody cares about your intentions. It's just what you did. That's one of the problems with like canceling people, because it's not like law, right? A lawyer or in front of a judge who tries to understand whether it was intentional or not, right? Like if you have the intent is really important, but not to people canceling. So that's why I kind of like roll my eyes at these things, because the reality is like you have to watch out for everything you say and do, even when you don't know what to watch out for, you know? That's really rough. All right, with that said, let's do our first comparison. The Resolved Wolfskin versus Tiger of Fortune, Keaton versus Kai'Sa. 48 HP versus 45. Wow, he has an HP advantage, but that's good for him. 3-point advantage for Keaton, 41 attack versus 39, 2-point advantage for Keaton, 24 defense, 24 speed versus 26 speed, 2-point advantage for Kai'Sa. You know what? That's actually pretty good. Having 26 speed is actually pretty meaningful now.
Yeah, it actually does mean something.
I will say right now, before anything else, Kai'Sa's actually probably a legitimately considerable speed build. Like, just full focusing speed instead of, like, quick riposte, I think is actually viable in Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
He's at that point.
Right. I like that because it gives him that better chance of fighting off Edelgard. Edelgard actually, at plus 10 with proper buffs, I don't think Keaton, if you don't have the buffs, doubles her, which is pretty problematic. But that extra 2 speed, it feels really weird, but that's the same reason why I made my harmonic dual leaf. Like, I gave him all 10 flowers because he's minus speed, because I want to make sure I like double those Edelgards. But yeah, that actually makes a difference.
Yeah, it absolutely does. And just saying, Kai'Sa actually might be a very annoying unit for Fallen Edelgard to face, because now that Keaton is we're past Keaton days where it's just a Wuda weapon, he fully nullifies Armored Walls, special manipulation.
Ah, true.
Yeah,
right.
That's huge.
And then Keaton has 2 more defense, and then Kai'Sa has 10 more res. So the really unfortunate here is Kai'Sa is a much better overall defensive unit, and because of his weapon upgrade, he's just a much better offensive unit too.
Yeah.
If he needs to take a dragon hit, he won't completely crumple on like Keaton.
Yeah. Keaton has nothing going for... Like, Keaton does have better full-out defense bulk, but first of all, his weapon only grants attack defense plus 5, whereas Kai'Sa's is attack def plus 6. If you were to consider attack def plus 5, def minus 5 to be that way, and then some true damage, whereas Kai'Sa gets better flat stats and also more true damage. But even beyond that, 10 more res. Yes, Kai'Sa doesn't get res on his weapon, but that balanced bulk is so valuable when it comes to taking a stray dragon or like a mage that just happens to brush up against you. It can still be very, very valuable.
Right. So with all that said, I think the reality is like it's not about him replacing Keaton because it's red versus green. In fact, I think the better option is to run them both together.
Yeah, honestly. They both can complement. If you're looking for like a full physical comp, Keaton and Kai'Sa could actually be quite complementary with each other. And then throw Mordecai in the mix and boom, you just got a fully physical color balanced team.
Yeah, you could throw Mordecai in there with a smite, and then his weapon debuffs the enemies for -4 to all their stats to whoever you smited in there. So
yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
It works. Yeah, it would be pretty interesting.
All right, but for obvious reasons, if you had to pick one, it's Kai'Sa. It's just significant upgrades over just 1 year.
Yeah, no kidding. That piece of transformation effect getting upgraded is the most important part by far. And the fact that Kai'Sa gets to immediately demonstrate that effect is so important.
Okay, but with that said, who else?
I'm gonna say Nemesis.
You know, one sec. This actually cracks me up. Right, we forgot Keaton's also red.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's actually pretty funny. How did I forget? So base Keaton versus Kai'Sa this time.
This Keaton's gonna get refined pretty soon. He's right after Tibarn refine, basically.
Yeah, so that extra weapon advantage right now from the new generation of infantry beasts Keaton's gonna get it too, so.
Yeah, very soon.
That said, 45 HP versus 45 HP match, 41 attack versus 39, 2-point advantage for Keaton, 24 speed versus 26 speed. Kai'Sa has a 2-point advantage here, so wow, that's pretty funny. 38 defense versus 41, 3-point advantage for Kai'Sa, and then 19 res versus 30, 11-point advantage for Kai'Sa. So all his majority of extra BST went into res and a slight bump in defense.
Yep. It worked out for him.
Yep.
Yep, it did.
Okay. Sorry, who was the other hero?
Nemesis.
Legion was trying to do Nemesis, yeah. And I have
That's
one
right.
recommendation after that as well.
That was my immediate thought after seeing Kai'Sa's stats.
Oh, that's kind of
My
sad.
immediate thought was actually someone done by his artist, which is kind of, I'll tell you later, interesting.
Haji? Okay. King of Liberation Nemesis versus the Tiger of Fortune. 43 HP versus 45. 2-point advantage for Kai'Sa. 39 attack versus 39 attack. Match. 23 speed versus 26 speed. 3-point advantage for Kai'Sa. 37 defense versus 41 defense. 4-point advantage for Kai'Sa. And 34 res versus 30 res. Oh my goodness. He matches so well. 4-point advantage for Nemesis, but he matches so well.
Yeah, Nemesis is the mixed tank to define all mixed tanks, but Kai'Sa is just a redistribution of Nemesis in bulk. Not even that by that much.
Yeah. God damn, this guy's good.
Yeah, no, this is actually really... Like, obviously, Nemesis is Dark Creator's sword. They both get attack death plus 6. Nemesis just gets damage reduction, but inconsistently, whereas Kai'Sa gets cooldown acceleration, so... I mean, besides the fact that Nemesis scores 2 BST bins less to my chagrin, realistically, it's just, do you want cooldown acceleration or damage reduction?
Yeah. Alright. For my best buddy, Body Sweeper, who I will play Mario Party with, you wanted Enna. The Autumn Tactician. Oh, you know what? It's like Nemesis.
Yeah. Nemesis is basically Enna, but sword.
44 HP versus 45, 1-point advantage for Kai'Sa, 36 attack versus 39 attack, 3-point advantage for Kai'Sa, 23 speed versus 26 speed, 3-point advantage for Kai'Sa. What? He's won in everything thus far. 37 defense versus 41, 4-point advantage for Kai'Sa, and finally, 36 res versus 30, 6-point advantage for Enna. Enna only has more res.
Yeah, considerably more, but that's it. That's it.
That's depressing. Wow.
Yeah.
In just 1 year, this was such a big difference. It's more than a year because it's October, but
well,
come
it's
on.
still only 1 year.
A year and like 2 months, so.
Yeah, that's such a big difference.
I wanted to, my comparison for the same artist was Balthus.
Oh yeah.
The king of grappling.
Immediately a stat spread I thought of when I saw Kai'Sa.
Ah. With 47 HP versus 45, 2-point advantage for Balthus, 42 attack versus 39, 3-point advantage for Balthus, 24 speed versus 26 speed, 2-point advantage for Kai'Sa, 37 defense versus 41 defense, 4-point advantage for Kai'Sa, and then 31 res versus 30 res. 1-point advantage for Balthus. I don't understand. How can he match so well against Balthus? I wanted to make a plus on Balthus.
Balthus still hits considerably harder, but that's the biggest advantage, really.
We were so excited about his res stat, and Kai'Sa's only off by 1. Now, Balthus can refine his weapon, but Balthus has an even, like, unbearable amount of, like, extra abilities from his weapon himself, so.
Well, Kai'Sa's... It's mostly the no guard that really sets Kai'Sa apart, because if we were to look at them otherwise, Plegian weapons can
that's true.
pretty well, especially considering Steady Breath is redundant with Kai'Sa's acceleration, so you don't really need to have acceleration on Perf. But when you consider that Balthus doesn't have the ability to stop guard or to stop cooldown accelerants on himself, he just can't without the help of Legendary Byleth, female. Kai'Sa does set himself apart from Balthus. Now, of course, this is not to say Balthus is objectively worse, because first of all, Balthus is in the main pool, so you don't have to spend Grails. And of course, it's a lot of Grails for Kai'Sa because he's a Tempest Trials unit. But there's also the fact... What was I going to say?
Balthus is hot.
Yes.
Big muscle.
I actually completely forgot my train of thought. Wow. That is amazing.
I know.
There's also the fact that there's less team restrictions because you have to actually
that's true.
keep in mind Kaiser's transformation condition, whereas Balthus, if you're running a Pledgian build, just run Menace. As long as you can keep Menace up, you're good. So it's a little easier to use Balthus than it is to use Kaiser. But the advantages for Kaiser in particular can potentially be very much worth your time if you're willing to make the effort.
Alright, fair enough. Okay.
Alright.
I think that's good enough. Because we've been doing this for about 2 hours now, and it's almost reset. So,
Let me
chat.
just see if there's any last... let's... Yeah, you know what? I don't feel like it. But
Yay!
let's just say Summer Freyr is pretty comparable.
Ah, I agree. Fuck.
He just has a lot less speed.
Not even gonna bother aligning this correctly. Summer Freyr. What the heck? I forgot he looked... Man, he still looks stoned. 41 HP versus 45 HP. 4-point advantage for Kaiser. 38 attack versus 39 attack. 1-point advantage for Kaiser. 16 speed. Oh god. Versus 26 speed. 10-point advantage for Kaiser. 38 defense versus 41 defense. 3-point advantage for Kaiser. 35 res versus 30. 5-point advantage for Freyr. Wait, Kaiser's better than everything?
Cavalry.
Except for Res.
Oh yeah, because he's capped. That's
gen.
true.
He's, yeah, last gen cavalry. Barely last gen, but nevertheless. Of course, Freyr has an amazing perf that grants follow-up, denies it, and also is bulk, but yeah, Freyr is really only winning in that res department at all. So yeah, Kaiser's actually pretty good. Of course, just remember, Yanfei is literally right there. He's coming to Grails in February. Don't rush Kaiser.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because
I
don't
want personally build Kaiser.
Right, because of no beasts and dragons on my team, I'm leaning towards Yanfei so much.
Yeah, and Yanfei is just generally much easier to use. Like, Kaiser's great.
Easy to slap a classic build onto.
Great build, great unit to just build for like a one-off. But I do not think he's worth investing in a full +10, at least in my opinion.
Right. I think you should just replace your Keatons with it, right, Velma? Sorry, anyways. These are heroes. What do you guys think of this new banner? I actually like this banner a lot.
This is pretty fun. Like, this banner actually might have, especially because of the amount of tickets, this might have some pretty long-term meta implications.
This is actually my favorite New Year banner.
Yeah.
Meta-wise, like all the other ones like have hardly had any impact outside like specific units.
Yeah, like Dual Peony was huge, but the rest of that banner relatively went unnoticed. This one's actually just generally quite solid.
I admit I'm pretty fond of the characters, like getting some spotlight for Fafnir and then getting Dogger and Note, who are two of my favorite OCs, being like paired together is fun.
I'll take anything for Book 5 at this point. I just want to see more of it. Just anything to help them out. So
yeah, Book 5's story, as much as I wanted to give it the benefit of the doubt, did not do the characters justice. So
yeah,
as long as they give Note her own alt, I'll be happy.
Good one.
They might.
All right. Well, personally, I'd eat anybody. So that's that.
Oh, yep.
There's 12 minutes left. I didn't want to stream to reset.
And we don't even get to check anything cool because they already released the update.
Alas.
Oh man, look at that. That's such a beautiful background.
I will always give Faye one thing.
Oh,
their wallpapers, their backgrounds rather, are awesome.
Did you show off the Hero's Journey accessory yet?
Oh,
that's
what?
right
There's
underneath.
accessory. Oh boy. Is that Lysithia's hat?
Yep.
Ooh.
Now anybody can be harmonized like Scythia.
Yay.
If they can wear the hat.
Everyone wants to throw Yule logs around.
Actually, I don't. Lysithia and Loot have the same hat, don't they?
I believe so.
Yeah. I'll take it. Oh yeah, and then that one's supposed to be Christmassy themed. Might have some New Year's stuff sprinkled in though. I have to double check on that.
Oh, like Loot's hat is a little different. It's like a hat with like some like what's it, tassels on it.
I don't know that. Checking for anything this reset. I don't think so.
I know people are gonna start to have fun with Fey Builder. Again, making all the theoretical Bartrays and Eldigans and Hinatas they could run.
Remember, banner does not start till New Year's Day, unless you're in Pacific Standard, then it starts at 11 p.m. on the 31st.
Oh, I just realized that means I'm free. I don't have to play this accursed game until tomorrow to do Aether raids. Crap.
Yeah, you're not really that free.
Yeah, you escaped for a bit.
That said, this reset doesn't have anything particularly noteworthy, but next reset will have the Forces of Will rerun, which is a Fallen Angel Guard banner, so have
I
fun.
really hope I can free summon Fallen Male Morgan.
No, that's
I'd
gonna
like to
be
free summon just anyone on that banner, honestly.
It's gonna be a rough time, actually.
If I get Fallen Edelgard, I'm sending her home.
You're correct.
At least fodder her. Attack defense ideal.
But I can't.
I would love to have Edelgard.
What can I fodder her to Gunther for?
You don't. You fodder Gunter. In fact, just send him home for nothing.
If you had to fodder her, don't fodder her to Gunter. Fodder her to, like, I don't know, who's another old
Attack
man you
Def
like?
Ideal Iago.
I would advise against that.
Well, of course you would.
Well, but you could.
All your suggestions are bad.
Like, don't you have any unit who has, like, high attack and defense, Evan? Who's not, like, a cab or flyer?
Zephiel, I guess.
Zephiel can technically use ideas.
He technically can. And it fits his personality, but it doesn't fit his playstyle at all.
No, his personality is life and death, obviously.
That sounds like my personality is that I'm. Oh wow.
I didn't mean literally he has an ideal personality, but I meant like people like Zephiel and Edelgard running ideals is like, haha, get it because they have ideals. But
Oh, okay.
The only other ones I could give it to are Kalik, Garen, and what's his name?
I guess you could give it to Garen. That'd be funny.
Benny.
Oh, Benny. I guess Benny could actually use it pretty well.
I already used 30 stance 3 though, so
well, in that case, I guess Garen. That'd be funny to run it on him.
I'll just wait till it's my plan to make sure.
Good night,
Yeah,
Joel.
but Evan doesn't like making sure.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we will be back here on most likely the 5th. Not even the 5th, because new heroes start on the 7th. So we should probably be seeing our trailer by the 4th.
yeah, because of this version update.
Yep. So
and there will be
trailer
refines and
update on the 5th, meaning that between today and the 3rd, not even, actually, it's probably between now and Saturday that we'll get our update notification. For refines and remixes. Keeping in mind...
So we could get our update notification is going to guaranteed be before the new year?
Probably. Unless it's on New Year's, which it could be. That said, we should be seeing remixes for Legendary Erica and Legendary Lucina soon. So that could be very, very meta-influential, considering Legendary Erica has Brave Erica's B-Slot before it existed.
I have neither of those units, but I would like them, because I like their art and their character.
Yeah,
like,
I have neither.
Stuff could be cool.
A lot of people have Legendary Lucina, bar you two. So that's going to probably be quite meta-shaking. I'll just put it that way.
I think I had Legendary Lucina by fodder true, but this was a fodder that I did like a couple months after she released.
It doesn't matter when it was, it's still silly.
Yes, I know.
Wait, you kill Lucina for what?
Sparrow, probably.
Probably Swift Sparrow back in like 2018, yeah.
Oh well, Dex. One day you'll be a smart person. Never.
Well, you see, that was 2018 me. 2021 me. It seemed to be 2022 me would not do that.
What if?
She could get Moonlight Bangle instead of Lunar Brace too, but the only thing that made Marth have part of the reason Marth had that is because he had 2 perf skills, Fire Emblem and Binding Shield. So one of them had to get remixed and the other one had to be an upgrade. So Binding Shield gets remixed, and Shining Emblem is the upgrade, whereas Legendary Eric only has one signature skill in Lunar Brace, so it's hard to say in that one, but I suppose we'll find out within a couple of days. Won't we?
Have I eaten? No, I have not. I was actually thinking between Evan, Legion, and Dex, who would taste the best?
Not me. I smell
I
the
think
best.
Legion
though.
would probably taste the best.
I think it's probably Legion.
Here I am trying to deflect unsuccessfully.
Yes.
The only answer I know isn't true is, come on, KVB just tastes like old man. Let's be honest. Probably fault.
Yes,
Probably
that would not. Ugh. That would taste disgusting. Tastes like smoker's lung.
Tastes like smoker's lung? What?
I mean, you know, a lot of old people have smoked, so.
That's true. Yeah, that's actually really true. Nowadays the smoking population is so small compared to it was a generation ago.
Yep, now it's just vaping, pretty much.
The biggest smoker I knew was my grandpa, but I
Same
can't even
here.
imagine an old person smoking nowadays because that's like just asking for trouble.
They still do. My side.
Oof.
At Nimious, who's the most nutritious? It's probably Evan, but he smells.
It's the kind of
He's like that terrible meal that you don't want to have, but you're forced to have. Your parents force you to have them.
Yeah, I think he's like
Nah,
a durian.
y'all just haven't tried the what's the word? I can't, the words on my tongue.
Yeah, we all know this happens to you all the time, Evan. Can't think of the right word.
The word is the eccentric taste of meat. You haven't gotten used to it.
Ew. Ew.
AKA, I'm
Ew.
too quirky for all of y'all.
Yeah.
Now care.
Y'all can't relate.
You're not selling
Ew.
it very well.
Eat their liver. Hey! I actually looked it up the other day. Chat, how much do you think your liver's worth?
500.
500
Evan,
what?
your liver's
Oh.
smoker's lung, so it's worth about 5. But
Smoker's lung liver?
How's that happen? How's that
That's a
work?
new thing. I don't think smoke gets into your lungs.
Yeah,
Gets
liver.
into your liver.
That's like alcohol.
yes, but that's a new thing that I should have mentioned that alcoholism is also a trait that some older people have. So
Not me. I can't relate.
I've looked it up. It's anywhere from $250,000 to $500,000, chat. It's crazy. Your liver is worth so much. And the
I'll
best
sell my
thing...
liver. It regenerates.
Yeah. Well, no, what? No,
Well,
no.
That's well, parts of it regenerate. If you don't take out the full thing, like parts of it self-regenerate.
No,
I don't
no
think
one's
people would
eating your
accept half
damn
of
liver.
it.
They need the entire thing.
Well, sometimes it gets like cut off or whatever, so then it self-regenerates.
Yeah, it does regenerate, but you can't give that cut off portion to someone. That's not gonna save a life. No one's paying for a partial liver.
Somebody might eat it. They might get
Yum.
satiated from it. Yeah.
How tasty.
The reason why I bring this up, chat, like you've probably heard of like organ trading, right? Like, hey man,
Oh, yeah,
we're
the
going
dark web.
Yeah, the dark web, right? Like, let's kidnap Dex and drug him up and then steal his liver and sell it. Like, you think that's a joke? It actually makes quite a bit of money. The question is like, why don't people just sell their own livers? Like, I don't drink. You only need one liver to be functional. Now, it could happen in the future that your liver fails, but then again, if you sell it for $250,000 to $500,000, you could buy like an apartment or even a house depending on where you are.
Just sacrifice like your overall health for a house.
As long as you don't drink, having one liver is not a big deal. If you drink, having one liver could get you killed.
Whoops.
Nims, we only have one liver. We have 2 kidneys. What? Am I confused? It
Yes,
is
I
late.
believe you are actually. Yeah, we have 2.
How
kidneys.
many livers do we have? 1. Okay, I guess we'll die.
Yes, I'll die. Yeah. But yeah, kidneys you can actually sell for a decent amount, and you have 2 of them, and you only need 1 to survive.
If you want to sell your liver, go on ahead.
I hope I didn't convince anyone to sell their livers, because Now you'll be dead.
Yeah. Hopefully you signed a liability agreement with.
Yep,
the
it's
audience.
confirmed. Fury and attack opening are in fact the seals.
How much is a kidney worth? A kidney is worth anywhere from, can be purchased for about $1 million to $500,000. What the?
Huh.
No, kidney's the one that's worth a lot. I don't know, man. But here's the thing I don't get. Tell me, chat. Is this Uncle Sam? Is this Uncle Sam? 1 second, let me show you. Is this Uncle Sam? Unfortunately, the market price for your heart, which will... no. Here. A kidney costs $100,000. Donor gets $2,000. A kidney costs $100,000. Donor gets $2,000. Esther Adley investigates the murky world of transplant tourism. What happened to $98,000?
It went into my bank account.
A kidney is worth $200,000. A liver is worth $157,000. A heart is worth $119,000. Man, that's why you have those like sci-fi films where you clone people and then you sell their body parts. It's worth a lot of money.
Wait, I have eggs. It says
What?
$5,000 to $50,000 over in that area you were underlining or hovering over.
You have eggs?
It says, oh, I was like, oh, I have eggs apparently.
I didn't know you were fertile.
And I didn't know either.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
I see.
This is unique information that I could have lived without.
All right, we're gonna check out the Tempest trial formally. Formally. Should it saying no more about liver, considering that's where blood is made? You're right.
Not even gonna die.
Checkmate.
I thought blood was also made in your knees.
Made in your knees?
What does your knee have to do with blood? Blood in your knees.
Isn't knee your like a bone? Like it's a ligament?
I have no idea anymore.
Evan's a ligament.
I don't get it.
It's not
Bone
meant to
marrow.
be
Yeah.
particularly funny.
Yeah.
Just take care of yourself.
Forehead.
As always, Andre's pretty confused. We're talking about selling body parts, and he's like, "Take care of yourself." All right.
I'll
sure.
take care when you do it.
Yeah. You won't know if
Made in
any
your
English
bones.
people would do to you.
Miss Modern Mayhem, how are you? All right, let's check it out. Oi.
What have I come into?
Nordban, welcome back. Thank you so much for 29 months. One more from the big 30. You came into some really dumb talks. That's all. All right. So we already did this, so we know, but this is just to cover it pretty clearly. Hey, our new summoning focus. 3 outdated units. They weren't bad with well, Ranulf was pretty bad. But Leith, Mordecai were pretty impressive when they first came out. Summoning focus Tempest Trials Plus. This time, Ranulf, Friend of Nations, Leith, Gallia's Valkyrie, and Mordecai, the kind-hearted tiger from among the allies. And it will be with Ace as well. Yeah. Wait, what's it called? Togetherness. Wait, what?
I guess
So
it's an
weird. Okay, so it confirms we're not going from one Tempest Trial series to another Tempest Trial series. However, it's super weird because a bunch of Lagoos and then some... There are no humans.
There are...
Because there's the Jotuns, and then there's the
Devargar.
Well,
Yeah.
aren't those technically still humans, though? Different races of humans?
No? Aren't Jotuns supposed to be gods? Like, they're
No,
all
but-
giants, but they're all gods.
They aren't gods.
Close.
Or are they?
Well, the Jotun Hammer people technically are, I guess, but the Divergar ones aren't. That like the reason like they're mythics is because of like their safe yarn armor and whatever from like Atri.
Right. They're just midgets. They're not. They're not humans.
Oh man, that's a little dark.
I took a turn.
Man.
Listen, if you've been on Twitter long enough and you heard girls talk about short guys, that's probably what you're gonna think.
Oh god.
Oh god, I know.
Thank God I'm not a short guy.
Oh man. Anyways, the case looks pretty badass. Wow, he looks really badass.
Did you just call him Case?
What did I say? What am I saying? Isa?
It's okay.
Guys,
We'll forgive you.
I'm 8 hours into this shit. Wait, I'm nearing 9 hours. What am I talking about? Kaisa. Or Kaisha in PAL regions. Okay. Anyways, he's coming here soon. He looks pretty hot. I should stop saying he because depending on which region you play the game on, Fire Emblem Wiki says he, but in Japan and in Fae, he's supposed to be a them there. He's gender fluid, so. Oh crap! I just fucked it up. I said he is gender fluid. No.
Wow.
It happens. You know.
Well, whatever. Let's get canceled. Anyways, Tempest Trials Togetherness will soon begin. You can get up to 10 orbs, and of course, our rewards. Our final. Okay, we already knew. Attack opening 1 Sacred Seal. Hooray! Probably the best one. It'll be good for everybody.
Oh boy.
Also, this is not the final Tempest of the year. This is the first.
Oh yeah. Well, the final teaser, but yes, the first Tempest because it's on the first day of 2022.
Yep.
2022. It's 2020 all over again. Anyways, and the final hero, no, not hero. The final seal is the impossible seal. If I didn't see the data mine, I'd be freaking out right now. Can you believe Fury won Sacred Seal?
I cannot believe it. Absolutely insane.
It's gonna be
The legends
fun to try out.
have been fulfilled. It had been foretold for years and years and years. And at last, it is realized. The Fury Seal. Now you can do ridiculous things like instantly get into Desperation or Wings of Mercy or Escape Route or whatever the heck.
Ironically, not as broken anymore because honestly, the meta is at a point where we have seals like Mystic Boost, Steady Breath, Darting Breath. Fury feels more tame now if you think about it, but it's still Fury. Like, come on. This is huge.
Well, Ice was going to feel my Fury if it didn't happen. Oh, what the heck. This actually looks like a pretty... This wallpaper... This would be a pretty good wallpaper.
Oh yeah, the additions to some of the heroes. They picked some really good legendary arts. And then you get Ash pouting in the middle.
Pouting in the middle. The most... Everyone's looking so fierce and there's a powder.
Yep.
Alright, so yeah, obviously Fury is a pretty big seal, guys. You can do a lot with it. Personally, I'm going to put it onto my male Corrin, so my Zane will have instantly plus 12 all stats. Unbelievable. Of course, Kaisa, the Tiger of Fortune, a tiger war from Galia, home of the beast tribe of Lagu, serious and dutiful. Not even New Year celebrations can keep them from their training. Yeah, so it's confirmed now. Oh boy. Guess we have to cancel Fire Emblem Wiki because it says he.
That Wiki's been kind of struggling for a while now in terms of being accurate, so.
Yeah. And we went over all these things, chat, but basically, Polished Fang is amazing. It is crazy. Attack defense plus 6. Essentially, it's like huge fan without needing to be buffed first, but with more stats. Attack defense plus 6 and inherent defense plus 3. It's good. And of course, new beast abilities. Attack plus 2, deals 7 damage when special triggers, and special cooldown charge plus X to foe, or inflicts special cooldown charge minus X on unit during combat. Very, very good. And he has Moonbow, close defense at 4 stars, and attack defense oath at 5 stars. And he says, Art Kimono's lovely. Getting this one made was a bit difficult, but one day, even that will be a great memory. The heck is he, old man?
Like I said, around people that he's friendly with, that they're friendly with. Oh boy. It's a very different story, personality-wise.
Yes. I feel like that's a familiar face on the wooden plaque Kaiza is holding. Yes, it's Randolph. All right, and that's it. That's it. And he says, Mordecai is usually laid back, but he looks so brave and determined when he fights. Yes, he does. All right, and that's it. Tempest Trials, the first of 2022. Kaiza's good. And good seal. All right, me brain dead.
Me very brain dead. This is not the plan. At least there's no data mine to worry about later.
Yes.
We don't have to do a data mine on New Year's Day. Well, on New Year's Eve into New Year's Day.
Guys, what should we do for New Year's? How should we celebrate it?
Not this.
Marathon of every Fire Emblem game. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I
Only
see.
Fate.
I would.
Wait,
like
is
to
it
see,
possible
like,
to beat Fates
one
in
Fire Emblem game.
one day?
When you haven't
no.
even beat it through before? No.
It's
The
possible technically if you do on beginner.
If you do it, yeah, if you do it as...
No, that'd be so boring. I'll get bored out of my mind. Play some Fortnite. Play a game you enjoy. That implies I'm not enjoying Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh my god. Play Inazuma Story. I think the entire idea is to play something different. Finish Act 3 of Story and then do Apex Legends. Thanks, guys.
I do honestly think starting up a new Fire Emblem game would be fun, though.
Yes.
Or not, doesn't have to be
Good
quote
way to-
unquote new.
Wait, what's the fastest Fire Emblem you can complete in terms of a
Fastest?
route?
Fastest? Probably Sacred Stones.
Sacred Stones, and that's...
Probably Warrior.
Well, shut up.
Of course. Shut the fuck up.
If I had to say, it would probably be Sacred Stones, and... I mean,
Okay.
technically Fire Emblem 1, I think, is one of the shorter ones.
Yeah, but it's so slow to play that.
Very slow,
Yeah.
and it's also harder. A large part of it has to be difficulty, because a lot of these games I know you haven't played yet, so...
Well, Fire Emblem 1 is actually generally pretty easy. It's just, it can be hard to get used to the mechanics.
That's
I mean, I play Shadow Dragons. I just never played the original. But I actually do have it.
Yeah,
well,
FE1
yeah,
is...
it was only a couple
it's-
bucks. Easy.
Yeah,
but-
it was like $5.
Yeah, the premium edition has not gone down.
Did you ever get Santa Nightingale? I did, Mr. One Big T-Rex. I also used your servants for help. Okay.
But
Maybe.
Yeah, Sacred Stones would probably be one of the most realistic.
Although you've already beaten that game, it might be. I guess it could
I mean,
still
it
be
would
nice
help.
to go revisit.
It would help if
yeah.
you wanted to try to speedrun through it.
You know, it'd be really funny if I pull off my old save file from my PC and you guys could see all this, all the stuff I had.
Oh god,
Oh.
I'm sure people would be questioning your decisions for the next couple hours.
Yeah. Oh my god, Garnif actually won. I can't even believe this guy
Yeah,
had.
the most
Asbel
points.
won by just a couple thousand. It hurts. I wanted to be up to
Ooh.
guard.
Yay. Garn of Time.
Well, man, this is...
Oh, what? She still won? Leonie still won? She was weaker going to final hour, but I guess it didn't matter.
Wow. It really is just the battle of the green-haired Shotos on our side. Asbel versus Rolf.
Go Asbel.
Go
Yeah.
Asbel. I
Yeah, actually.
Did you just say
I would like
Asboy?
yeah, sure.
You seem pretty tired too.
Yeah. I just want... I want to die.
All right, but I do want to. I'm probably gonna play Catherine sometime this week as well. But I also want to start Pokemon already, so I can start playing it on the side.
I know, people are telling you about that.
Yeah. I've actually been looking more and more into like doing more Pokemon content. But the thing about Pokemon content is there are so many people.
There are so many people,
Oh, yeah.
but it still will always have some form of audience on Twitch. It's very accessible, so.
Like I've said, I am very much engaged. You'll have no lack of content from me, or at least knowledge.
All right.
Been here.
When that happens, I'll be able to rely on you guys.
Yeah.
Catherine, let's play? Yeah, we're gonna do Catherine, let's play. The thing about Catherine is you can beat it in like 12 hours, so it's really reasonable to do a playthrough.
Nice. I too would like to be Lady Radia's servant for 12 hours. Haha.
Wait, what?
It was a joke about Catherine and Fire Emblem.
Oh.
Oh, I see. You know, for a second there, I thought Candace, and I had a slightly different connotation of what you said.
Ah, I see.
I mean, I'm so tired that I thought you meant something adult, but all right.
Well, yeah, that was one way you could interpret it.
I guess that is one way you could have interpreted it. I'm just gonna do some summons and like that.
Yes.
Just get Manuela. Can I go to sleep with the thought that I got a Manuela?
But if you had to serve like one powerful woman in Fire Emblem, I guess Rhea would not be like a bad option.
What? She would be.
Why?
I'd serve Edelgard.
Oh, well, of course you would.
Okay, got Julian. That's not anybody on
That's.
Wait, you're summoned?
Really good.
On what?
the Winter Banner.
Oh.
Oh.
Like I said, I was going towards Spark because I was already halfway there.
To be honest, Rhea seems like a pretty good boss.
She is pretty good.
But she scares me.
She's a little scary, yeah. But then again, isn't Edelgard a little scary at some points too?
No, she's cute when she's scary. I mean, when she's angry. She's tiny.
Well, it's because she's like she loves Byleth. Like Byleth is like, it's like when she's angry at Byleth, it's like, teacher, please, you shouldn't be looking at me.
Fallen Edelgard is so cute, am I right?
Man, have you seen her heels? Gorgeous.
Submissive and breedable, right there.
What the fuck?
I
hate that stuff. I never understood it when people said, "Ooh, ooh, you're looking submissive and breedable." Like, what does that mean?
Well, it was turned into a meme from like I think this.
Did you see the fat guy? He just what? Did you guys see that? The fat guy literally just walked in and pushed me away and then walked away. Okay. The hell? Sorry, go ahead.
I don't recall what I was saying. I think I was saying something about
how breedable you were, yeah.
Definitely, yeah. I'm also pretty tired, so I can't recall. But
yay, we're all being destroyed by this.
No, seriously, Fallen Edelgard, there's something about her. There's like a unkempt beauty to her. It's like the beauty of nature, you know?
Totally. Except she's like the most unnatural hero that I can think of.
It's her eyes, man. They're just so enchanting. I could stare in them forever.
Yep.
And I just want her to wrap her long, slim, gorgeous arms around me.
Okay, before I get even more delirious listening to all this and forgetting what's sane anymore, I'm just gonna go and sleep and forget about all this until.
That seems like a very, very reasonable idea.
Well, good night, everybody, and
All right.
Happy New Year, most likely, since I will probably not be on stream again before the New Year's.
Oh, I'm gonna miss you for the rest of 2021.
Yeah, I know.
See you next year.
Yeah, see you next year. It'll be a long wait. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna miss you, Legion.
I'm gonna miss you guys.
I'll make it to 2022, and we'll meet again.
Yeah,
just you wait.
The spirit.
Just you wait till next year. Yeah.
Take care, Legion. Keep safe. Keep safe till the end of till next year.
Oh, jolly good joke.
She is very elegant in a very unnatural way, and she has that look, "You're pathetic, but I still protect you" vibes. Oh.
And who's okay, chat? If you had to like one monster, who would it be? Obviously, for me, I'll give you another answer outside of Edelgard. Actually, can I even think of a monster that I found attraction to?
A monster, like what? Does it have to be like a monster?
Yeah, not human. Clearly not
faceless.
What?
Yeah, it's the closest thing to an old man in monster form. A face.
Succubus girls, you're cheating. They look like humans except they have horns. Freya, that's a goat girl. That's not very different.
A monster.
If it's Fire Emblem, it has to be a hell.
Well,
Unless you
Hell
think
has
she
a
looks human.
appearance. Yeah.
Oh no, she's humanoid, I guess.
I guess Thursier, right? Because Thursier technically isn't human anymore. She's a Jello girl.
That's very close to a human. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But Jello.
Jello is super close.
We're not
Damn
Jello.
it, I can't
no.
think. There have definitely been times where like I saw a monster, I'm like, I think she's pretty cute. Oh my god, I just realized we should totally play. If you guys don't know, there was a while in my first year as a streamer, we played a lot of joke games, like Hatoful Boy Girlfriend. It's where you're in a school of pigeons and you're dating pigeons.
What?
No, those playthroughs are still on YouTube. We played that, like we played 2 rounds of it, dating pigeons. Like you see them the first time you see them, there's like a anime human version of them, and then afterwards they're just straight up pigeons.
They bait you, they lure you in, and they bamboozle you.
Let me show you guys. Why not? A TOEFL boyfriend. It's such a goofy game, man. TOEFL boyfriend. Seriously. Date pigeons.
Hey Evan, I just realized the dating sim you probably like is the Colonel Sanders one, right?
Don't
the
forget to
KFC
subscribe
dating sim.
and follow me on Twitter.
I don't play those games, so I don't
Never
know.
works.
But he's an old man.
Okay,
and you get
just
to
get
date
set
him.
up here to stream some Hatful Boyfriend.
maybe,
a game where
probably
you find
not.
love in a school for birds.
He's finger looking good.
Man, I can't believe this game exists.
No words.
Look at that pigeon. Look at the anime version of him. Isn't he cute? Ryota Kawara. Cute, right?
What the fuck?
New seed yet? I'm stuck. Damn it. Relax.
Look at that.
Wow.
We played through this in our first year. It was good.
That
Should
sounds
go
like the
back to
first
doing some
year
goofy
kinda game.
games. Look at this edgy pigeon. Oh man, I should go back to playing some weirdo game. That's how you build a relationship with reviewers through weird games.
And then Ryan will ask, "What the fuck is this?"
Yes. Doesn't one of them murder you or gets you killed? Yes, you can also die in the game.
Pleasant.
Have you played Pokemon Coliseum? Yes, as a kid. As an adult, I miss it. I want to play Pokemon Coliseum sometimes.
Coliseum, is that the Gen 1?
No,
like
it's
original Coliseum?
It's like the Gen 3. I think it's
that
Gen
one.
3 thing.
Was it on GameCube?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, if it was GameCube, it must have been Gen 3, yeah.
But yeah, I miss doing like spontaneous things.
Oh, I was thinking of Pokemon Stadium. Yeah.
To be honest, I actually don't know who I'd say male werewolves, but like it depends. To be honest, I'm a furry gay guy. Yet I like how you just it's just straight up. That's the one thing that always like got to me. Just like furries have no issues saying it. You know?
No shame.
Just nothing. I'm not saying you should be, to be clear. You should be proud of what you like. You know, be proud of yourself. Like, you have a tiny wiener, be proud of your tiny wiener, right? It's part of you. It's you. So be proud of yourself. But still, it always catches me off guard how like straightforward people are with this stuff. Helltaker gives me a new fetish for Demon Girls. Oh yeah, we played that actually. Yep.
Oh, Helltaker.
I remember you were gone for a while and then you came back. You're like, I played Helltaker, and then your favorite girl's my favorite girl, which is illegal. Better pick someone else, bitch.
The same girl. Oh no. Well, it doesn't mean I didn't like any of the other girls. So.
No, most of them are likable.
Yeah.
Have you hear Mirror B theme song? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I think the few days they took off were coincidental though, not because I was playing Helltaker. I think it was in those few days, like you were streaming a lot of other stuff, and I just didn't show up.
I just assumed you discovered Helltaker and then you discovered Rule 34 Helltaker, and then there was a lot of tissues and aloe and lotions being used.
No, I don't like using tissues and aloe for that kind of thing.
Oh, so you just go straight up, like right onto your keyboard?
What? Oh god, that's a little bit of a mental image I could have done without.
I don't know how you do things, but you seem like a savage.
God, oh my god, that's a level of not goodness that I don't want to comprehend. Do you speak from experience on that?
I mean, I had a lot of roommates, so.
Oh no, that one.
Guys,
roommate.
I've told this story before, but one of my worst memories in year one was having my roommate's girlfriend show up, and it was because it was like, we were in the school dorms, so it was like very compact spaces, and the walls were really thin. I just remember like waking up, hearing something bounce, and then oh yeah, I'm like, what?
Oh
no. It was bad. And unfortunately my relationship, or he just didn't give a crap. He probably just didn't give a crap. He didn't warn me. So you want to know the worst thing? I was going through like one of the most touching visual novels of all time. I was like playing through Clannad, and I was just like, wow, this is so heartbreaking. And then 5 minutes later, I'm like hearing something through my earphones, and then I take it off, and it's him banging his girl. Anyways, that's probably why I remember the story so well.
That sounds like a memory that would leave an impression.
That's a nice roommate. His name was Luke. I don't know. He was okay. I think he just
a Luke thing to do though.
Yeah, to be honest, it is. I think he was just from like a really white place, and obviously I'm not white. And so I don't know. That's what I felt. It felt like he was from like a predominantly white city. It happens that way, by the way, when you go to university. Some people are from places where, for me, when I was growing up, we had like 2 white kids in our class. It was a very multicultural classes that I was in. But for some people, it's the opposite, right? Like you've never seen like an Asian kid or a black kid or whatever.
That's how it is in a lot of places in America. Not, of course, the closer you get to like a city, the less that is the case, but...
It feels weird to think that's actually the case for some people.
Yeah, because Evan's in Toronto, so he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I hear that Toronto is pretty multicultural, yeah.
So over here, like skin color and stuff, you stop thinking about it. I know for some people, like that's something you like have in mind, but at a certain point, you're just so used to it. It's just like people are people. It doesn't even like come across your mind. I get it. It's not like it's their fault, right? Like the environment you grow up, you don't really have that choice, and if it's all like homogenous, it's not really their choice either. So I'm white, but also Asian and Muslim. What's the nice way of saying this? Because mentally, I want to say you're a mutt, but that's wrong.
I don't even know. Do you mean like a dog?
Oh, mixed. No.
Mixed, yes.
Mixed.
Oh, because he said mutts. I'm like, oh, a dog. Okay.
We're all one crew. Yeah. Hopefully, humanity like figures this stuff out before aliens invade, where we're forced to come together. See, racism is only a problem until all of humanity is threatened, and then we become racist towards aliens. Because that's obviously the future. Really, if we have first contact with aliens, I'm pretty sure we'll sort out all sorts of troubles on Earth as we realize we have bigger issues to worry about. I can't wait for the apocalypse. Well, that's dark. Unless it's alien girl, it's animal girl aliens. I really want to be around when we make first contact with aliens. Wouldn't that be amazing? By the way, I got to experience something special in life that not a lot of people could experience, but it just doesn't feel special. You guys realize like how few human beings ever get to see a new millennium? But if you're a 90s kid, you've definitely seen it. Huh. What the? Can't dash. Huh? That was weird. But yeah, even though it should be special, it really hasn't. I'm still waiting for like the same things as a kid. Where's like, when are we colonializing Mars and stuff, man? Was it special though? I remember spending my day at church. I got a calendar with spaceman and flying cars and stuff, and everyone said a prayer for the new millennium, hoping for the best. And within like 5 years there was SARS, right? Within 10 years it was the great economic house bubble breakdown, and then obviously we have COVID now. So yeah, the new millennium isn't exactly better. At least we haven't had something like the Spanish flu. But hey, in your lifetime, you're probably going to see one of these epidemics anyways. I guess we got technological advancements, I guess. Does it really feel like we've like come that far in the past like years?
In some ways, no. Like for like planes, for example, it doesn't feel like they've done much, but I guess they've got a little faster. But
yeah, actually, that's not true.
What's not true? That they've gotten faster?
Dex, you're an idiot. Actually, in the early 2000s, they had the fastest airlines in the entire world, but nobody gave a damn. You should look it up. There was an entire project about like making the fastest planes of all time, and the idea was like, hey, get to places quicker, and we would have less mileage to go through, right? But it turned out to not be economically feasible, and people didn't actually value it. So no, planes to go. Well, I guess they can technically make a faster plane nowadays, but they just don't.
Yeah, they technically can, but they haven't gone that distance because of the lack of economically feasible opportunities to do so.
You said it very much like an American. I'm proud of you.
Well, thank you. Americans and their economy, am I right?
Fucking up the Canadians all the time.
Yep.
For some reason, mentally, I think it's so funny when people just say, America!
America.
Oh, man. I don't get it. It used to not be funny to me. My roommate used to say that to me all the time. He's just like, it's funny. And I'm like, no, it's not. Now I think it's funny. Ask him sometime if he still thinks it's funny. Nims is very stinky. You're stinky!
Oh, that's...
Hell yeah, brother. Where's that from? That's from wrestling. Hulk Hogan.
It's also just something that rednecks say to each other.
Oh.
But yeah, it is. Yeah, Hulk Hogan did say it.
Yeah.
Why?
I want to meet a real redneck sometime.
Just go to like, I don't know, anywhere in the U.S. South, and you'll meet them.
Do you realize how far that is from me?
Yeah, just take a plane, you know. You can find some wannabe rednecks in the north too.
The closest we have is like Calgary, but that's not really like redneck. That's just people working on oil.
The closest thing you have to rednecks up there are the hardline Quebecois.
Oh, well, they're not necessarily rednecks. They're more like francophones, which are worse.
Yeah, I know, somehow they can get worse.
It always cracks me up how people like look at Canada, they just expect everyone to be French. That's not. Oh, I'm dead again. Oh my god, it lagged. We're waiting for the next big era to come in. Yeah. I wonder what's the biggest thing that'll ever happen in my lifetime, you know? In a way, would you rather witness the end of humanity rather than not witnessing it?
Wait, is Evan gone? Evan, are you here?
Yeah, I'm just not talking.
Oh, I see.
Because I'd rather witness it than not witness it. Rediscovering that you're actually in love with Reinhardt? Ah, you're funny. Never gonna happen. Probably seeing cities being turned into electro powerhouses with hovering, semi-hovering vehicles. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool as an experience. I'm not even sure if in my lifetime I'll see electrical vehicles become the norm, but it feels like people have been paying more attention to that lately. It always cracks me up when arena starts and people just race to do a first run and become like, oh, I'm top 100 and take a screenshot. You goofballs. Probably China should be there in 6 years. Oh yeah, China's trying really hard. There's a bunch of incentives in China to do when it comes to renewable energy. Can you believe this? If you own a car in China, you can't drive it every day. Seriously. Depending on your license plate, there's like odd days and even days. And then you can use, depending on your license plate, you can use your car on an odd day, you can use it on an even day. The point is, you can't use it every day. But when you think about it, it makes a lot of sense. If half the people can just not drive and use public transport or share a ride or something, that's such a big difference maker in terms of pollution. Since they are now creating their own digital currency. Can people stop making digital currencies? I would like to buy a great GPU so I can play video games in high and on max quality. I can afford it. Just can't find one for sale. Yeah, but that makes people buy 2 cars, and their second car is a shittier gas guzzler. Well, I don't really think people in China buy 2 cars. By the way, does anyone realize how stupid that is? It's such an American thing to like own a car. You know what I mean? That ideal? What's the ideal life? Have a house, kids, car. But the reality is just like a car is a huge expense and a depreciating expense at that. It doesn't gain value. It loses value over time. And it takes money to use. I don't know. What's the... I never really understood like the point of like prioritizing having a nice car. But yeah, if you think about it, like public transit makes a lot more sense. But most people don't even plan for like urban routes to facilitate that correctly. Most transport systems nowadays just go to like the heart of the city, and that's the entire goal of it. They don't go into neighborhoods and whatnot. So it's not actually like feasible for people to like not have a car. The difference between a country-owned digital currency is fiat, and it doesn't change in value and can't be mined. Cryptocurrency you've heard about are tokens. What's the difference? If it's a fiat currency, isn't it the same thing as just Chinese yuan is then? What's the difference? Currency inherently is just backed by faith. Very few countries in the world actually back with gold or anything other than faith. So if it's going to be just another currency, which by the way, do you guys realize how ridiculous that is? because a dollar is not backed by, say, $1 worth of gold, your government will borrow money from you, right? And whenever it's going bad for them, they just print out more money. But they can't ever go out of business printing more money out. I mean, it'll cause inflation. So if it goes really, really badly, sure. But as long as inflation's kept within a reasonable degree, they can just keep printing money. So they can never go bankrupt is the point. If you borrow money from people, you can go bankrupt, but you'll never go bankrupt if you're the government. Yeah, it's not feasible to have public transportation around America right now, which is really weird to me, because when I was growing up, I never thought I needed a car, because everywhere I wanted to go, the bus would go. I own 3 cars. Okay, Jen. Nims, clear up the thunderstorm on the island. I need to, yes. Oh, and Master Minos, thank you for your follow. Tokens are backed by what people think is worth. Yeah, it's just the value of $1 based on world GDP levels. I mean, yeah, but what's the point then? Because they already have their own currency. What's the point of having a digital version of it? And as for tokens, I mean, that's why cryptocurrency is really interesting to me. Because inherently, there really shouldn't be a value to it. It acts as an alternative currency, which has its own benefits because you can cut out middlemen, and it can be transported quicker, and there's a set amount, so you don't have a government like manipulating supply of things. I don't know, there's a bunch of reasons for it, but
Master Menos wants to know how it's going.
How's it going?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I am. Does this ever happen to you guys? When you're super tired, you start thinking about the most random things and you become philosophical?
I can kind of relate, I guess. At least in thinking about random things. I don't become philosophical when I'm tired, but I think about random stuff.
Because Chinese paper currency is failing, so they are testing out their own fiat currency to push themselves to paperless usage. It's pretty interesting. The prediction is China will overtake the US in terms of GDP levels by 2032? What I heard from on the news. But yeah, that's one way to combat inflation and stuff like that. I just didn't force myself to sleep or just look at hentai. That's a pretty big difference, I would say.
Ever so slight.
Happens to me when I try to sleep. Yeah, when you're trying to sleep, oh man, I'll always remember this. But when I was a kid, there was one time I couldn't sleep, and I just thought to myself, what would it be like if I were dead? What would happen? And then what I imagined, like, if I were dead, like, I close my eyes and I could see myself, and I start zooming out and out and out, and everything everywhere is just darkness, and out, and then it just gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and it zooms out and out and out, and eventually it's gone. I can't see myself anymore. It's just pure, utter darkness. And I remember, like, I was like so terrified of it, I couldn't sleep. And in the morning, my mom woke up and she's just like, "You're in a cold sweat," and what's wrong? And I tell her about like death, and she's like, "Oh, don't worry about it. That's a long ways away." And I was like, "It's gonna happen still, though." And it just brought me back to that. So from a really young age, I was always cognizant of that idea of death and time. But yeah, thinking about random stuff, I've done that ever since I was a kid. There were a couple memorable times for that. Yeah, student America being stuck in a loop of 1963 failing education, health, living, etc. But that gets super political to talk about. Also, jetpacks, hover cars, EVs, as well as taxi air will become a thing in about 8 years in California. I hope that becomes a thing. That'd be really cool.
I don't know if all those things would become a thing in California in 10 years, but...
Yeah.
But anyway...
Well,
yeah.
Masturbating will make you tired, making you fall asleep faster, but also you wasted time masturbating, so I don't know. It doesn't work out.
It's usually... well, isn't it more so not masturbating that makes you fall asleep, but an orgasm will make you more likely to... Like, it makes you feel kind of tired out. At least that's what I've read.
I shouldn't tell you guys about this, but when my girlfriend visited me when I was in university, it was the least productive time of my life.
Too busy having a bit of bedtime.
There was a lot of sleeping as a result. Yep. So I have no clue, man. Because I remember, because she's American and she's like always she enjoys visiting and like going out to places, but we end up doing like very little of anything.
Just lots of being horny.
I mean, when you're a college or university kid, kind of like to be expected.
Oh yeah, I can relate to that on some level.
You don't get your brain until you're like 20, 25.
You just get bits and pieces of your brain until
you just get bits. Yeah, that's right.
Evan, you are one of those people who has only one piece of his brain.
He just wants the old peeps.
I think Evan envies old people because they have a full brain.
Booty Gobbler 16.
What the?
Are you a real person?
They misspelled gobbler, so probably.
They probably didn't have the one with 2 B's probably wasn't available as a name.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's true. There probably is another Booty Gobbler.
Lots of them. There's probably a 420 out there. Evan, if you had to choose, would you be Booty Gobbler 69 or Booty Gobbler 420?
420.
Uh-huh.
Why 420?
It's the same number as Cherubi in the Pokedex.
Oh.
Oh god. Of course it's a grass type, it's number 420.
Didn't know you guys were so into that stuff.
Well, no, I mean, Evan really, really likes Cherubi for some reason. I don't know why.
Mainly Cherum, but yeah, I like Cherubi.
He says he's real. Oh, damn. Okay.
Damn. That's a convincing argument.
Right. Honestly, I want to know a lot more about like the origins of like you guys' names. Some of you guys have such interesting names. It's just complete goofball name.
Sector Escapes.
What do you expect, Nims? We're part of the anime community. Whoa. Well, that's implying everyone who likes anime is weird.
Oh. Kind of based.
I'm human, says Andre. Andre! This might sound mean, but the other day, I got DM'd by somebody who was asking about you, and they asked, like, what's up with Andre? And I'm like, I think Andre's an alien. Learning to be human.
Oh no.
So I want you to know, if you ever do invade the Earth, that I was always cognizant of what you were, and I accepted you fully.
Aw. Now I almost feel bad for Andre now.
Wait, why?
It's
gonna be part of our alien overlords.
Oh, well, I won't feel bad if that happens, but...
I'm not an alien. Oh, that's what an alien would say.
Oh no. It's that old argument that it got turned into like this theory that like, oh, if someone is accused of something, they'll deny that they are it, and therefore they are what they are accused of.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what? It did the entire animation is like, actually, you're full. Why'd you pick the name Nimious? I've always had a love for like words that no one uses but have great meaning. And Nimious means extravagant. Like, it also is a game, like an old game or something. But it means extravagant or excessive. And as when I was in the Smash community, and I was competitive, I wanted a name to like define my style, and I was doing like a lot of technical stuff, which was probably way too much stuff. At a certain point, like you cross over from like trying to beat someone to trying to show off. But that's why I thought like, oh, Nimious would be a great name, and so I took it as the name. And then when I stopped becoming, when I gave up on Smash and stuff, that was still my online name. So I just kept it. But going forward, it'll be Sanguine, and that's also like, it's more used than Nimious because it's a color, and it also is like a mood and a type of person, and it's also like outlook as well in the future. So like it's that idea of like however bleak it is, you still have that positive outlook, and I feel like that has a lot of meaning. But I always pick words, a lot of meaning as my name, and maybe it's because like I was born in China where everyone's names have meaning, right? Like for example, my name means like autumn hope in Chinese, right? But if you're in Canada or like in other places, your names really don't mean shit. Like you're John, you're probably named after some pope, but no one really knows. It's more likely that, yeah?
No, I was just gonna say there's usually some meaning behind it though, even if it's just named after a given name. Like I'm trying to think of an example, but like there are some names that like I think even John has an original meaning. Like I don't know. Let me look it up. Example.
I know. There probably is, but no one knows, which is the point.
I guess, yeah.
That's the thing that always gets to me. Like, what's the point of having a name if it has no meaning?
Well, John means graced by God, so it's really boring, honestly.
John Smith, I know, the most common first and last names put together.
Well, if we're being technical, Muhammad is the most common name.
Oh yeah, if you're in the
Middle
Middle
just
East.
in the world. No, not just anywhere.
Well,
I mean,
not
not by country, but I mean in the overall world, Muhammad is the most common name.
I was young, so I always thought having X in front of my name was cool. Edgy! And I always liked mythical animals such as dragons and phoenix, but you know how being dumb, I misspelt it. That was actually my first impression of you. Was like, did you spell phoenix wrong? Then I figured, wait a second, actually, if you want to call yourself Phoenix, it would 100% be taken anyways.
What about Phoenix Master 1, though? He misspelled the Phoenix, and he got away with it.
Man, I don't know. The thing is, like, my first username ever was like King O Fire. There's no of, because I thought 2 Fs made no sense. So I removed 1 F and it fit. And then I put an X at end of it because I'm 6 years old and I'm edgy. But shit, that was so long ago, man. That's why I can't do names like that anymore.
I mean, there's still some people who do X's. Like, they're one of the most famous streamers right now is Greek God X. So
yeah. Imagine your name is David. Yeah.
Oh god. Evan, why do you have such a plain name?
I don't know. Why do you have such a plain name?
I actually don't. It's just I shorten it, and it sounds more plain that way.
Which one? Interesting Maneuver or Dex the Legend?
Well, Dex is the shortened form, but Interesting Maneuver is... I don't think that's boring. I think it's interesting.
I mean, I always laughed at you calling yourself Dex the Legend.
Nobody else told me it was a legend, so he did.
It's just, at this point, it's more of a nostalgia thing than anything. So.
Yeah. Would you like to try and pronounce my actual name? Don't worry, it's common enough where I'm from. Oh, sure. I'm already historically bad at pronouncing names. Why not?
Sure. Yeah. Your pronunciation is singularly unique. That's the
I want to name my kid after gods and stuff.
Just name your kid John. See?
If I name my kid,
if you want your kid to be named after a god, name him Evan.
Nice.
I have no idea. As a kid, the only name I settled on was Crystal for a girl.
And then I realized that's a very common stripper name, and I didn't want to go that direction afterwards.
I don't know what I would name a child if I had them.
Ulubek. Ulugbek.
Probably. Is that like a Nordic name or something?
It sounds Mongolian to me.
Is it? I don't know. It's probably the G that's different on there. But my best guess is Ulukbek. Oh, it's an Uzbek name. Okay, Uzbek. Okay,
Uzbek.
So yeah. You're going into the stands, the Uzbekistans, Kazakhstans, Kyrgyzstan.
I mean, that was all Mongol Empire at one point.
Kyrgyzstan.
All right. Wrap this up so I can eat something. I haven't eaten all day. Well, actually, not all day. I ate before going to bed, which is bad because you get fat. But it was just a cup of ramen. All right. Am I gonna be alive enough to stream tomorrow? I don't know.
Good
I can have a
question.
day off.
Is
Get
there
gone
anything,
you?
like-
I can't, huh?
Is there anything big that? No, there's really nothing in Fae tomorrow that needs like attention. I guess. I mean, obviously Aether raids, but
Be a day that I can catch up on some. I don't know. I'll see if I have the energy. I don't want to make any promises and then disappoint you guys, and everyone gets pissed off at me, even though it's just we streamed 9.5 hours today. Humans can't pronounce my real name, so I just go by Bird Jesus for sacrilege. Hey, Bird Jesus. Wait, are you up? It's about 3 a.m. Okay, but I'm pretty much done. Nice to see you, though. I wasn't here for this. Is Sanguine your real name? Nims? No. No, that's not my real name. If it was my real name, I'd be an actual vampire.
But since I've known your real name, I've always wondered what it's like to have a full name that's only 6 letters.
Yeah. Why bother with all these long names? Makes everything
Just do short
difficult.
things. Yeah, like be like Shamir and Dadu, like have short sentences. Be like, was that all you needed? Yes. Thank you. I go by.
Alright.
Their supports are actually fun though. It's like they bond over like with not saying all that much.
Yeah.
Hey, Evan, do you like either Shamir or Dadu? Or are they too popular for you?
I don't mind to do Shamir. No, I prefer Catherine.
Why can't you just like both? Or like ship them together or something? Because they're a really good ship.
I don't, so I can't change that, so I don't.
Feels bad, man.
Alright, me tired. Let's raid Nokuyan. We're gonna say for a raid message.
Let's see.
Tired raid incoming.
I was trying to think of a pun, but I couldn't.
Yeah. Too
Without it being a
late for
massive
puns.
stretch. Uh-oh.
Thanks, Tiny Bird Jesus. Why?
Oh,
Why?
that's not very nice.
The only
How
way
dare
for
you
me to
speak
prove
the truth in such a
what?
nice
The only
way.
way I can prove otherwise is to slap you with my PP, but that's bad. All right. Everyone, take care. Good night. If I stream tomorrow, I stream tomorrow. I don't know. I'm too tired. 9.5 hours,
Good
but
night.
I hope everyone has a good day. Good night. Take care of yourselves and stay safe. 2021's almost over, so make it to make it to 2022.
Optimistic, are we?
Yep. Well, here we go. Good night, everyone. I'm just high PP. How dare you? He has a subathon. Oh, he's dressed as a mate. Okay.
Wait, like, is Super Idol from like China or? Oh.
Femboy
my-
cat ears made.
Oh,
Jean-Louis.
Nimious. Or Nimious.
Oh,
Thanks for the raid.
they kiss
Hi,
a homie.
Potato.
The better
Were you playing
TTV.
Genshin too?
Oh god.